70 million. Analysts are
We are back. We are live, ladies and gents. What's good with it? Tap in, y'all boys. We here with it. What's good with it, y'all boys? Oh shit. And you know we gotta get the intro rolling. You feel me? Mic check 1 2. Yo 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 yo, we back. We here. We live. Like I know I'm not tripping. Okay.
I don't like to be yelled at during the show. We're on the iciest segment in all of sports, Mahomes Mountain. Right now, we're at the end of our clock.
We back, man. We here. Let's get ready to do our intro. Get the day started. You feel me? Early in the morning with the do rag on. Jet cat. Hold on.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
Nigga, we here. Nigga, we here. It's time to start. And that shit dropping like a motherfucker, boy. Damn. Market, another gap down from the market again. It's been paying to pay and to put gap down. I missed out on that, but it's all good. Today we are focusing on making winning trades. All we need to do is make a winning trade today. Get the ball rolling. Took some bad losses. Can't have that no more. Winning trades, even if it's small wins. Winning trades. I'm not grateful enough, dog. Damn, boy, everything is just down in the market right now, man. Thank you, Lord.
a passion for it. You know what you represent.
Golly, her shit. Boy, she said she gonna get on by any means, boy. Cause damn. That shit is crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Here instead of the prediction market, let's talk to our boy 13 and let's get you prepared for the market open with some of these movers. Let's start our pre-market pulse. Okay.
It was.
What? Go ahead, 13.
I put that as the.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure which one it was.
Had to have fun. If we're gonna start.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun.
Who's right and who's wrong? What's the ultimate ask? Is my wife right or am I right? Almost always the wife is right, folks? Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would bet on. Like I said earlier, that'd be selling dollars. I wonder what the odds are for that. Okay, 13, let's go ahead and break down some of these movers. I don't know how much is actually on this list here today, so if there's not really a whole lot, we can just kind of do ticker time for some of the bigger stuff that you folks want to see. A quick check-in here on the market. We basically are at yesterday's intraday lows. So the market kind of plunged a little bit on that Challenger jobs report number earlier. It's kind of drifted down a little bit. S&P futures now down 0.59%. They were down 0.22% when we started the show. Extended those losses here in the pre-market. We'll see if that changes. All right, first stock that I have on the list here, 13, is going to be Kelly B. This is Kelly Services. I've never heard of this. Looks like we actually have a pre-market double top at 100 in the stock down here at 56. The stock closed at 10 yesterday. Okay. So it looks like we've got some shenanigans going on here. This, I don't know if I've ever seen a lower float figure in my life.
I was going to say, I don't think I've seen a lower float than this one either. But just keep in mind, this is this Class B shares. They have another ticker, Kelly A, which is a Class A. So just, so you understand, it's still the same company. They just have different classes of shares out there. And because of the low float of these Class Bs, it's moving around a lot. The Class
Hi
A's,
everyone, it's
much heavier
Naika
float.
and I'm so
That's
honored
not
to
going
meet you
to
today as an ambassador for Fleur de Vie. Fleur de Vie is an
Frankly,
organization that is based in Haiti that is
what we're
dedicated
gonna,
to
really
supporting
get out of this
education on the
because
ground. It's an
there's
organization I've been
generally
working with
no
for a couple
news
of years
associated
now
with
and that I hold very dear to my
announced that
heart.
they're gonna
I
have
wanted to
fourth
share with you
quarter,
one of the projects that we've been
fiscal year
working on for the
2025
past year, which has
conference
been
call.
building a
That's the
school in an
news.
area of Haiti
But-
called
Yeah,
Ansavo,
go ahead.
where the kids
I
have
was
been
going to
going to
say,
school up to
I
this
did
point
see
in
an
conditions that
insider
were dangerous
transaction
and
there, but it was a
unsustainable for their
grant
families.
and a
We made it our
sell.
mission to
The
build a
last time we
safe
saw
and sustainable
buys here was
infrastructure,
back in
and I'm so proud to announce that
2008.
we've completed phase
So,
one, which is the
so I'm
classes
with
for
you
the
on that.
kindergarteners,
I
we're now
guess
ready
it's
to enter
strange
phase
that
two,
they
which is going to be
announced that
classrooms for the big
that they confirmed their earnings. Basically, this is so. Sometimes, so really quick, folks, just as an aside here, sometimes you'll hear me talk about a company's earnings, and I'll say they haven't confirmed it yet, or they have confirmed it yet. This is what I'm talking about. A lot of times, companies will either issue a PR confirming that time, or simply respond to a media outlet's
going into my
request.
womanhood
That's
and
all this is.
trusting myself has been a process of
That's
its
all
own.
this is.
But I've
But it's
never been
because of
scared of
the
being vulnerable.
very, very low
make a
float
video
that as soon as it
is
got
the
noticed
of
and
your
it
life,
started
and you
moving
talk about love.
it could have moved on probably very low.
When you have
The
something
session
taken away,
volume
that's
is-
when
is
you-
less than-
Look at the average. On average, the stock
Yeah.
trades 2,250 shares a day.
Yeah, this is a ghost town, but because of the low
That's how I
float and the
felt
fact
in
that it
that
got
moment.
noticed, it's getting pushed around a lot. So I think that's really all this is. We're just going to see a lot of movement out of this thing with no real substance. It doesn't really belong up here at all. So it's just going to be a trading vehicle today. For that, we go to the charts. Right now, we're trying to, I think we're holding above. No, we just lost the. We've been trying to recapture the 65 EMAs that we lost about 30 minutes ago, and haven't been able to get back up above it. If we do, then we'll be at the peak up towards 67.36. But this looks like it's still drifting lower, and it may end up doing that as we approach the open. If we continue to weaken here, the support levels that I have are going to be about $52,
I like the idea of
7,
referring to God
and then
as
the
a
200
woman. I had
EMA,
a feeling that maybe some people might get a little
37.61.
poked at that.
Be
Women
careful
are
with this. It's
creators.
likely
It's such
very,
a
very
force of
spread. I
nature.
think right now the spread's like over
I was
$1.
raised around a
So
lot of very
just be
strong
very, very
women.
careful with
The
this if you're
divine.
going to trade it. It can create some great rewards, but it also comes with tremendous risk.
Okay, yeah, really good stuff. Big Bees here saying liquidity trap. Y'all know what that means. That's right, it's trap. Don't get trapped, folks. That's why we prepare you here today. Really quick, what's the float again on Kelly B? Day traders asking. I have a float reported here of 155.091 thousand.
Yeah.
I can check know the float when I get a sec here. That might be something prudent to do just in case there was some change there. But I just again, 13, I'm glad that you confirmed it for me. I cannot recall ever seeing a lower figure than 155 in this deal. Basic romantic. I'm sorry. Basic romantic. I don't know how.
I think it's supposed to be basic
Chromatic. It's
basic
something-
chromatic, but
Basic
like
chromatic, okay.
using the C.
I obviously need more coffee, perhaps a slap in the face or something here. Don't touch that junk. This is the camp that I sit in here today. I will not even try to trade the stock today. If it goes crazy for you folks, and you guys are happy, but man, oh man, I'm
Ooh, we gonna be focused up today, boy.
Yeah, and some people are going to look at this and be like, wow, this thing's up a whole time. It could probably go higher, not knowing what they're about to get themselves into. But that's why we come here and tell you about what this is, what it's doing, and why there's such tremendous risk associated with this. So if this is, doesn't fit a figure risk profile, which for most people it shouldn't, then don't trade it. There's other things we could look at, certainly.
Yeah, absolutely, 13. I think you're spot on with that. Really quickly here, I'm looking for something because I should probably do this when I have more time. I'm sorry, I'm wasting time. Frustrated. Where are you? Okay, whatever. I'll do it later. All right, so that takes care of the first stock there, Kelly B. Next here is going to be AIM. No, it's not AOL Instant Messenger for all of you that use that for way too many years of your life. This is AIM Immunotech, and this thing was just about a penny stock. This thing actually held on to $1 yesterday, closed at 105. We traded up to about 190 here today. Let's see, we do have some news here. AIM Immunotech reports data from an ongoing phase 2 clinical study which is evaluating Amtigen combined with AstraZeneca's anti-PD-L1 immune checkpoint inhibitor, Imfinzi, for metastatic pancreatic cancer treatment. So you're getting data from an ongoing phase 2 clinical study regarding metastatic pancreatic cancer treatment. Judging by the move here, this looks pretty good. I got to imagine this is a pre-revenue biotech. Actually, it says they've got 26K in revenue. That's basically nothing, though. The market cap of this company is only 3.4 million, so a whale could literally roll the company up. Short interest here is 7.22%. That's actually a significant jump from the last read. And by the way, 13, I did have the development team check on the numbers here. They said they reran the job and we didn't get new prints for some of these. So I actually do think we have the most recent data here, but I digress. Only one day to cover on this. On average, it trades 110,000 shares, done 18.5 million here today. Float is 3.18 million. 13, what do you think on this?
This one wasn't on my radar when I was looking at some of the other ones. So this, and it looks like it just started getting going here about 20 minutes ago. So didn't look at this, but just taking a look at it now. Seems like
stop liking my story.
65 EMA on the daily. That's going to be at 158, 159. And that's where we're at right now. So we're number one. The price is actually currently doing getting above 65 EMA. And if it does, there's still some resistance to the upside between there and about 180. Like I said, didn't look at the news, so I didn't have time to really kind of see how great it is or not. But they've got this phase 2 that's an ongoing. They're just providing an update on it, so there's no endpoint progress report. I think the chart is looking like it's setting up to try and push higher here. If we can recapture VWAP, which we're at right now, and well, we moved through the 65 EMA, but this 180 area is next. If we can get through that, then I think we could see. Let's see what this goes to. We probably could end up seeing maybe 250, somewhere close to that. But if we can get over and hold this 65 EMA, which is currently providing some resistance. As far as the cash goes, it looks like they have some cash. Not a lot of revenue, like you pointed out, but I get the sense they're going to have to do a raise at some point soon. I think I saw that they proposed an offering here, a series of convertible preferred stocks and warrants. Looks like that's happening. You see this news from January 23rd? This is why I needed I would prefer to over something like this.
Your dreams
give you a little bit more of an idea what's happening here, but it looks like there's subscription period for these proposed Series G convertible stock offerings. That's going to happen. The record date is yesterday, and the subscription date is today. So that's I don't have a whole lot more that I can really share with you. Like I said, but keep an eye on that 65 EMA around 158, 159. That looks like that's going to be the nearest resistance. So far, it looks like we're retreating from that. But if we do manage to get above it, 180 is the next spot.
Okay, I will say, I'm sorry that you didn't have enough time to prepare for this one, but that was a great job doing it live and under pressure. So hats off to you. I did find what I was looking for here. I told you that we were going to have fun today. I like to bring levity, jokes, and smiles to the program here. Wisdom also likes the same thing, so we'll do this a little bit. Wisdom said that his trap is in fact a donut, and we've talked a lot about D-Nut here and all that other stuff. I see your trap, Wisdom, and I raise you one of my own. My trap is very, very easy. It's pizza. In fact, I have a live look at me right now. This, I feel like every time someone brings up pizza, this is the battle that goes on in my head. And yeah, that's right. I generally end up swerving off to Pizza Town. So it is what it is. Wisdom, stay strong. You got this, bub. All right, next here. Sorry. Next here I have RNAS, which is a stock that we've definitely traded off of the relative volume scanner before. This is Transcode Therapeutics. Transcode Therapeutics shares are trading higher after the company announced the submission to the FDA for the IND, the Investigational New Drug Application amendment, for a planned phase 2A clinical trial with one of its drugs. Now, that drug here, which is basically just a bunch of letters, that is for, what is that drug for? How do you not say this in the stupid thing? Well, let me look it up. Here we go. Colorectal cancer. So another cancer drug here. Stock is up 41% on the back of this FDA investigational new drug application. Taking a quick peek at the short interest, 6.5% of the float shorted with 1.68 days to cover. This stock too is also not traded very often on a regular day, averaging only 57,000 shares per day. Today it's traded 7 million, but the float under a million. Here. So I got a float of 916,000 shares. 13, did you cover RNAS here? What do you think?
Yeah, so and there's another one that has a pretty low float, 916,000 shares. I think you just said that. The IND amendment, so they've already submitted the IND, and this is just an amendment to that. So there's been some material change to what they're going to be doing for their phase 2A clinical trial. And they just had to kind of, in my view, they had to update that. And I think the next piece of news you're going to see is the FDA's response to that. It's like an approval. The company does still need cash though, so I would think that we're going to see an offering at some point, especially if this phase 2A clinical trial hasn't gone underway yet. As these clinical trials go on, they tend to get more and more expensive. So I would think that upon that approval, we should still see between now and then maybe an offering of some kind. Looks like back on December 12th, they filed for 150 million mixed shelf offering. So that could be, I didn't look into that, but that could be one of the things that I'm referring to here in terms of capital raise.
13, let me just jump in here real quick.
Yeah.
You don't even need to look into it. You know why? Because our chat is awesome. X-Sniper here saying, Arnaz is a huge no-touch. It is on the permanent S list. Does that mean what I think it means list? Look at the daily. It rubs every time it moves up and dumps tons of offerings. So just what you were talking about, it sounds like X-Sniper has some personal experience with this. X-Sniper, we will always take that, right? We will always take that. Be careful with this one.
We back in the paper trading account, man. We're gonna take some trade ideas first and see what things look like. So if things looking good on the spot and looks good, then you feel me? So we are gonna take winning trades, man.
In some cases, that very same day. So with this one here today, we are up above the 65 EMA. I would expect that we come back in. I just don't know how high we're going to go prior to that reversal. It looks like it's trying to set up to go higher, but the high might already be in.
Paper trading account where I'm gonna take my little trade ideas and shit. You feel me? I'm trying to slide. Well, I got this shit off, man. Let's take this shit off.
Okay, really good stuff. Really clear plan there, and some personal experience from the chat members. That is awesome. All right, next on the list here, I don't necessarily know that we need to cover this. This is ZSL. This is the ProShare Ultra Short Silver, and y'all folks already knew about this because you've been talking about it already here this morning. The metals are down again here. Silver's at, SLV is at 67.75 right now. It closed yesterday at 79.18. That's why you see ZSL going up here. AQG, I think, is the other one. This is the ProShares Ultra Silver. This is the long side. This is getting absolutely fargoed again here today. So we'll see. These are good trading vehicles. You guys do what you want to do with the metals. I certainly want to know what the plan is here today and what you're thinking on some of these metal trades, but that's why these are in the list here. I don't know if there's really anything else that we need to cover here. Next, however, is CISS, and this is C3IS, I think. This stock popped up in the pre-market here today, about 237, just shy of 240, and it actually carved out an intraday double top there. Now, what's actually funny is looks like we had a 13D
Let's do
yesterday.
it. I tuned in to be more grateful. Motherfucking classic. I'm just here to demonstrate. You know what I'm saying? It's just me, you, and the motherfucking microphones like you. That raw shit. You know, that shit need nothing
international shipping and transportation companies.
Let's go.
Careful with the Greek shippers. No shade. Just seen this before. Zach, if you have any information on this, I'd love to hear it.
Told her it's your world, baby. I'm just out here living it. They're like, fuck.
Erica Kirk was having an affair, which is why Charlie Cook took her out of the well. So allegedly, the story is that Erica Kirk was having an affair. Charlie hired a private investigator to kind of follow her and see what was going on, and then he took her out of the will. So Turning Point USA, all the merch, none of that goes to her at all. It just goes to their two children. And boy, did they make a lot of money on that merch too. And mind you, he did this before he was assassinated. So he,
and the float on this one is
no man, some people are saying he found out kind of who Erica Kirk was, like who she really is.
13, look at
That's
this
why
action here on the
everything
chart.
went
What do you
downhill,
think here? for
which is
ticker
insane because if you look at photos of them, you're like, that is the perfect marriage. That's the perfect life. They have two healthy, beautiful children. I mean,
My husband's Haitian, I'm Puerto Rican and Brazilian, and once a week we like to make sure we have something from our culture. Today I made him Haitian spaghetti.
We really haven't gone by that since we had the impulse move at 5 p.m. Eastern
This is how it looks.
yesterday.
It looks so
When that
delicious.
news about the 13 dropped.
Yeah, apparently that's what we do.
And it also looks to me like $2
I
has been
love-
a big
My
resistance
husband's
in
Haitian,
sport
I'm Puerto
area.
Rican and
Every
Brazilian,
time,
and once a
for
week we like to
example,
make
this
sure we have.
morning, pre-market open. It spent yesterday in the after hours trying to get above 4. We didn't really do it. Opened up the pre-market, we blast off through 4, and we hold above that for a time until about an hour later when we started getting a little shaky and ended up losing it. Then comes 7 a.m. and we shoot right through $2 again. So those high volume moves through $2 makes me believe that this $2 area has got some pretty heavy resistance. And if we do end up turning around, getting some support from the 200 EMA, that $2 area is going to be where I be keeping my eye on. Interestingly, the 65 EMA is now also right there. So $2 is very big resistance area from here.
Okay, really good stuff there on CISS. Let me clean up a couple of direct questions here that the group was asking me. Jay Michael said, Ryan, I remember last year saying that you had a buy order that I said was good till canceled for Bitcoin if it hit 70,000. Did you end up getting that filled? Indeed, I did, but I actually reduced the size of this order. When we had talked about this before, I had really kind of thought that 72K was going to be the bottom and that an overshoot on the dip might take us to 70K, and I'm trying to get cute with my buy there. I actually reduced this. I spent 500 USD. So yes, I did get filled on this order, but please understand, I'm basically nibbling on this. To be quite honest with you, the group's discussion here about Bitcoin and where it goes has me thinking
Here's a nice
that
buy
we
entry on
actually
the
might
AIM
hold
right
some
here.
of these lower levels, and if we do that, hold and confirm a reversal, I'd be more inclined to add more USD to that.
Was that before or after my chart that I gave you?
This was before the chart. I actually want to share your chart here in a sec. Since we're talking about Bitcoin, I want to move through the movers here real quick, but I absolutely want to share your chart because I feel pretty good about it. But Jay Michael, to answer your question, yes, I did, but it really wasn't in any type of significant size. 500 USD is all I spent on Bitcoin on this pull down. I actually think we might see 65, maybe even 60. So just something else. Let me know what you think for a possible bottom there and where you would like to add. One other thing that I wanted to cover here real quick, Izzy asking Ryan, Netflix was under 80 yesterday. Did you get it?
Anybody who I've been romantically connected with or intimate with has either appreciated or understood me, but never both.
This chart to me sure looks like this wants to probe lower. 13, you've been saying that when we came into this 80-81. I'm starting to believe that. And the other thing that I told you, Izzy, multiple times was that it probably is best if you wait for the Warner Brothers Discovery deal to fully consummate or to be out of the way. We talked about regulatory hurdles that might delay it. We talked about a number of other things. So I think that is actually going to be a good buy. I don't know the time frame. And frankly, I just didn't want, I would have bought stock instead of options here, and I just didn't want to tie that capital up.
Why can't somebody
kind of thinking
from
that the market
America
holds a little bit more
do
here
the
today.
halftime
The last
show?
thing I want to
And
do is initiate a new investment position in stock that can get hit another 10, 20.
And that vote to acquire Warner Brothers, that might not come until next month. So, because
the people
Warner
screaming
Brothers
that
are still giving
are coming from a very
Paramount
specific
time,
place.
a little bit more time to come up with a better
They have
offer.
watched
I think
the
they've
Super
got
Bowl
what
religiously,
I've been seeing
and the last
recently
few
is that
years
they've
have
been
watched
giving,
it get
about 2 weeks. And if
blacker.
that comes out of that, then they're going to move forward with the shareholder vote in March.
And
Yeah.
I understand.
Okay,
I
and
understand.
so
after
just being
Kendrick, they were like,
honest with you here, Izzy, I
it's
don't
black
like.
now.
I don't
Is it
have
finally black
like
enough?
infinite
You
amount
blacked
of
it.
dry
You
powder
did
here,
it.
and I
It's been
just don't
black.
think that
Alright.
was the most responsible
That's
thing
enough.
for me to do
It's been
personally.
black,
I actually
and it
do
was-
agree with
and I
Ryan,
watched
who's
it.
out here
I
saying
didn't
dollar
get it.
cost average Netflix. If
But
you
it
have a
was black,
long-term
and you
horizon on this,
had-
I don't see Netflix going anywhere.
Can we have one?
I think Ryan's onto something here.
Because I don't
I
think
just
you're gonna
chose to
get
not do that
blacker.
myself. At
So
least
it's
not
got to
yet.
be our turn again.
Okay.
And I thought, surely.
So, and Izzy saying,
Surely.
I think that it's going to rip
That time
because
was
there's
coming.
uncertainty. You might very
You know,
well be right on that. You
after-
might be.
after
and I'll tell
Kendrick,
you
next
something
one
else,
gotta
Izzy.
be,
When you make an absolute stinking fortune from this, don't forget about the rest of us. Don't forget about the rest of us. Okay, let's get back to the
Yeah,
movers here. Yeah. go ahead.
Kale is mentioning that AIM is moving. Certainly that's coming back up. It's moved through VWAP, but it's running into that issue at 180. that resistance there. So we need to clear 180 from here while holding above VWAP. That could get us to some new pre-market highs, maybe even new highs in the regular session. We have 7 minutes to wheel.
Okay.
Oh shit, 7 minutes till we open. Let me get my fucking tea and shit, man. I'm tripping.
Calls. We're 7 minutes ahead of the hour, 7 minutes past the hour.
Oh yes, I love my AM channels.
Man, dude, you guys are gonna laugh at me because I'm an effing boomer, but my radio in my car is locked in on ESPN 1000, the AM station. So I'm with you there. I picked up a lot of that stuff as a kid. It's hard to break. We're 6 minutes ahead of the hour here, and we're gonna keep going here. HIMZ, that's HIMZ. Is on the list here. That's the long ETF that's levered 2 times. So what we'll do here is we'll actually go to HIMZ, which is HIMS. It looks the same, but it's up only 13%. HIMZ is, of course, up 26%. Hims and Hers Health shares are trading higher after the company announced an expansion of its weight loss specialty. Specialty by enabling providers to prescribe a compounded semaglutide pill. So remember, the big thing here is semaglutide, I can't remember which way it's said properly, but GLP-1, we talked about this being in pill form and this kind of maybe being a big driver here because most folks don't like needles and injections. Well, now we're getting a compounded pill here from HIMZ that's popping the stock. Looks like 29 and change. Stop this. We are still up by 11.6%, but let's keep in mind where HIMZ came from. This is what your daily chart looks like. We're basically right at a support level here, so perhaps this did bounce a little bit. What do you have on this, 13?
We're not only did we bounce off a support level, I marked this off as an area of consolidation. So if we do end up falling into it, we could be bouncing around there for a little while. But this rebound off it, well, that's encouraging, but there's some resistance to the upside here that I see. You have the 20-day SMA, which has been pretty suppressive as far as the price action goes since October last year when we started selling off. But you also have this consolidation around the 28 to 29 area, right about where the 20-day SMA is. So all that taken together seems to be a pretty tough area of supply to get through. So I would say from like 29 to 30, there's going to be they're going to need to see some pretty good volume to get through that. Now, if we start closing above the 20-day SMA, we've had multiple closes above the 20-day SMA. I think we really need to recapture the 50. The 50 stands out as the big level.
What value do you have for the 50 there?
I have 33.67 right now.
Perfect. Okay. Okay, I've got the 65 EMA on the dailies at 35. That 33 to 35, that sure looks like a pretty important area. We'll see if we get above it, but good breakdown there on HIMZ. That's what's going on. I only had one more on here that I wanted to cover. Where is it? It's the one that's highlighted. It's BNAI. This is one that recently went absolutely ham and actually did it for a couple of days before double topping about at 80. Came all the way back in, but it is popping again here today in the pre-market and is doing so on volume. Looks like we hit a high here of about 36 3/4 before coming back in towards the VWAP. Looking here at the news, we do have some new news here. Brand Engagement Network ends a $50 million standby equity deal, which enhances the capital structure and minimizes stockholder dilution. The stock was down 4.5% yesterday. It's up 26.5% here today. Quick peek at short interest, elevated. 29.2% of the float is shorted with 1 day to cover. On average, stock trades 9 million shares. Today it's traded 6.5 million and the float is 4.7 million. 13, what do you think here on BNAI?
I think $30 looks like a big resistance area. Since we lost that price, I'm looking at a daily chart. Since we lost the $50 level and kind of gapped down underneath 30, that's we've been getting some support, and we haven't closed the 20-day SMA, so that's going to be another indicator to watch. But the fact that we did try to recapture 30 for 2 days following the sell-off and weren't successful makes me think that that's going to be where there's some resistance. The further I look to the left, I can see that at that $30 area, significant consolidation from the summer of 2024, right in that area. So I didn't expect that. There's still some folks in that consolidated area, I would think $30 is going to be a big resistance that if we do end up getting through it, it's going to take a lot of volume. We might see a bit of a run here. I don't know how high it's going to go, but it's really beyond 30 kind of looks interesting in the 35 area where you had support and resistance earlier this year.
Okay. All right. Was there anything else on the list that you had that you wanted to cover? I don't have anything else that stands out here.
No, I don't.
Okay, great.
Damn, went to the buying shit. I'm with a bot right here.
Out of the hour, LOL. ZV Trades here asking, Ryan, what do you think Ondas does here today? Boy, you're really putting the pressure on me. What's it gonna do today here? Looking at that, so actually, let me go to my bigger chart here on Ondas. We'll take a look at that. ONDS. Here's what I think. I think we actually are going to test the 100-day here today. I've got it here at 890. I've got it at 887 in my broker. I think that we test this here today. It does look like 895 stopped it here in the pre-market. We're bouncing a little bit here, but I wouldn't be surprised if we test that. I really wanted to hold this. Remember, the last time we had this huge big sell-off and everyone was screaming at me, it stopped exactly at the 100-day. Maybe we'll get that again here today and then follow my curve that I have back up towards the highs. If I'm wrong, which is absolutely a possibility, you know what I'll do?
And market's open.
LGHL.
5 seconds.
8 ball.
DOMH.
Which you can't see because of the focus and all of that. We'll figure that out in a second.
GDAL.
We're open. Let's do it.
All right, so let's see if Kelly B.
I put the order in already for the gap and go. That's the come on, you gotta be faster than this trading view.
Child, Kelly B.
CYCU.
Just throwing it out there.
CISS.
Getting support from the 65 EMA volume is looking like crap. I don't know if it's going to really do anything here, but just keep an eye on it in case it does. It has a pretty nice setup. It's just missing the volume. AIM, this is still trying to push up to that 180 resistance area.
Look how long it takes for them to fill the order, bro. Wow. You guys feel to be so. It took you guys so long, bruh.
RNAS, still sideways. CI,
Come on, bruh.
Looks like there was a brief drop and it went right back up toward the 65 EMA. Nothing really standing out right now.
Nope, seeing some Tesla call sweeps here.
There we go.
One there is big.
For that gap and go setup.
To the very little upside that it did.
SKBL,
Looks like we're getting some movement in. Thought someone mentioned Redwire, that jumped out of the gate. It was one of the space names that's been getting.
Let me see if I can maybe get like a 10-cent move to maybe 187.
Right now.
Let me see. Around 185, 187, that'll be ideal.
Yeah, actually, you know, just kind of looking at the relative volume scanner here, I don't really have a whole lot of anything yet. You mentioned AIM, looked like that stopped at 180 again.
Listen, somebody stands one of my favorite characters in Looney Tunes.
AIMD.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, he is.
GPRE. Shwee.
All right, CISS getting above the 65 EMA and VWAP. We do have some sellers in the way at 209, 212.
It's a battle going on right now. Let's see if we can get that push.
Maybe 110, we see some of that resistance. Here we go. CISS is on the rise.
I just want to go ahead and give a one-up here to X-Sniper, who when we started talking about RNAS, immediately told everybody to be careful. RNAS swatted away from its VWAP here and actually looks like it wants to print lower. So we'll see if it ends up doing that. Ed here says, I can tell you what happened to Ondas. I bought 1050 calls, so it got destroyed. And as it expires, it'll start to go back up. That is relatable. I understand exactly what you're talking about. Real quick here, Siri is popping to the open day at earnings here this morning. Looks like the market likes that, plus 11.6% here. I'm still getting Siri calls for me to sign up for their radio because I took the trial. Bristol Myers here, ticker BMY. This is up to the pre-market high. It looks like a 60 test coming here on Bristol Myers. Lion, weren't you very bullish on Bristol Myers?
Still waiting for this move to go through. Let's see if we can capitalize.
Plus 4%.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my gosh, you gotta hold that. Hold that. Hold that. There you go. There you go. Wow, it's moving really fast.
AIM also trying to push up over that 180. I actually might get 180 here. It's got it.
It's got it, but it's not holding it.
High of the pre-market. So that's gonna be the next area where the sellers are. Push it back down to BWE. So still a tough area, that 180 to 190. AIM.
On Netflix, Izzy, you know what? Here, we'll give
The spike was so fast, but it didn't even give me a chance to like take some profits around that one. Cause I wanted to take profits around that area. That was great.
Here you go, Izzy. You're low there, about 79.5. So far, so good. That's actually 3 points on that buy there.
Oh, come on, bro.
Today,
The 20-day SMA is at 85.73 in Netflix. So if we climb up to there, just keep in mind that that's where you could find some resistance.
Oh my God, bro.
What? Eliminatus Pharma. This actually challenging yesterday's intraday highs. It is worth noting that when it spiked up to these levels yesterday, it got rugged almost back to where it started. So I would be very careful with this one. I would not try and chase this one, but Kathy, this is a good mention. Let's see if we can actually break two and really get
MPLT,
GBTZ. Okay, so this has actually been on a move the last couple of days here. Next, oh boy, we are coming up to some resistance here. Let's call it 2 to 210. Your next resistance level, that's LIMN.
Cam, I'm in neither one of those. I have Rocket Lab.
I don't have either of those space names. Either Cam.
SLVTX.
Costa, are we testing our 1,000? Are we doing it? Let's do the thing.
CTRM.
Oh, we did test it. We actually peaked above it looks like, and came back in here. Oh, I want to see this bust 1,000 and go higher. Look at Fubo, 6 to midnight, right out of the open here.
Yeah, 1,000 big resistance area too.
Oh yeah.
CISS.
And don't forget, there are a bunch of targets that are like 1,050 and 1,100 there on Costco.
Here we go with CISS. Taking out the 110, 112, I'm sorry, 210, 212 area where there were some sellers. Get up to the next area for resistance at 220.
Bad loss.
Good there.
Apple, which we talked about earlier, Apple, that traded up to 279.5 and then came back in. So Apple, which had been strong, this actually green to red here this morning. Let's see where I'd be looking at 274 next. And still missing Tenzin. Where did he go on vacation? Hopefully he comes back. Our Apple call out guy every day.
Kelly B, that unhalted and then went higher and into a halt. Do you see the trend? Oh, you know, yours looks a little bit weird. Like I have a high of almost 120 from the impulse.
CISS.
In the pre-market. Doesn't look like yours.
No, let me check another charting software here, 13, and see if it's any different.
CYCU.
No.
You can still draw the trend line. Just ignore that first move at 4 a.m. and just start with the 6:15 high and draw it through the high just that we had pre-market just before.
There you go. I mean, we're right there.
So we are really close.
And 13, really quickly here, in my broker, I don't have anything. I don't have any. I mean, maybe I'm not seeing this right. Maybe there was like a phantom print up there. I don't really see anything above 120.
So a really nice movement here with CISS. We got up to 232, backing off now after sellers started stepping in, but really great movement here out of the gate with CISS.
So what do we want next here? We want maybe a back test to this 212, 213 area?
If we're gonna come back in here, we need to hold above VWAP.
Yeah, so that's VWAP. 212, 213 is what I have for VWAP here. So if we hold that on the way back, maybe that's actually a potential long side trade here.
Yeah. As long as that we hold above VWAP, as long as this volume that we're getting is still like it is, I think we'll try and push a little bit higher. But we got to have those components.
Okay, Webcoin here. I love this. Yes, LIMN. Let me bring it up here while we're talking about it. LIMN is a multiple rug pull. The pulls when the base are okay to enter so far. So when it pulls, basically, you're saying adding it on that weakness has worked out. Look, we just talked about it. I compared it to yesterday. We traded up into the exact same area that we were in yesterday, and look what's happening. It's coming back in.
Sorry to interrupt. RNAS.
No, sorry, but that's okay. We'll keep going.
Okay, you're right. RNAS is starting to get a little bit of volatility here. It's been trying to get over 12 since it lost in the pre-market. So it's kind of spready, but it looks like 12 is the breakout spot here. So just keep an eye on it, see if it is going to break through that. The volume is a little bit better. We can get through that, but here we are trying to hammer through 12. If we get through that, $13 looks like the next big resistance area. No closes above $13 in the pre-market, so pinning the next resistance area right there at $13.
Tess says sorry, not sorry. Yeah, that's and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That was actually a good breakdown there too on RNS. One thing I would add to it though, that 1227, that's going to be your VWAP. Definitely need to move through that. Let's take what X Sniper has learned firsthand from the stock before. We also have a bunch of like wicking action up to that VWAP without a really good attempt to close above it. So I would be watching that here too. No position for me on RNS.
Memory names are flying again.
I'm not surprised. Let's start with SanDisk, then we'll do Micron after that. Here's SanDisk.
Yeah, I'm 0 for 2 right now.
Let me set this chart. Come on. There we go.
You know, I'm not really particularly liking the way this looks on Micron. It's great that we are recapturing the 20-day SMA, but we still have a whole day ahead of us. Momentum on the MACD is already swung to the downside. I'm not sure this is going to get back above 400. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's looking a little cheap to me. And like I said, we saw the whole day, so let's see what we end up getting. 400 from here is going to be the next resistance area.
It's a good mention that we're having the whole day, but as Jay is saying, dip buyers in memory, all of them went red to green. All of them went red to green. So at least early on here, that's telling me that there's a buyer here. Looks like Western Digital actually flirted with the red-green line, couldn't quite do it, but it's still significantly up off the low. SanDisk and Micron both did red-green moves.
CISS on my chart is now trading underneath the VWAP.
ASYS.
Trying to recapture it. RNAS still holding above all the other moving averages.
I should have waited for the VWAP. That was the right trade.
AIM got hit. Still haven't been able to get a candle to close above the VWAP, and now this is starting to look like it could weaken further, meaning some lower prints.
CMTL, PSNY.
Okay. I lost my train of thought there. That's right there. VIX, quick check-in on the VIX, 21.09. We're actually coming in a little bit from the 2211 high, but that VIX still elevated here. Amazon. So Izzy here mentioned that Amazon has pounded this thing straight down out of the gate. Looks like it's trying to bounce. Don't forget, big thing to note here, Amazon reports earnings.
Take that trade. Great trade.
What do you guys think? You think Amazon puts out a good number here? Puts out a good report?
Look at double top off right here. Potential double top.
JBDI. YSG.
I'm unfortunately not long this, but 13, this has been pretty good.
This is pretty good, and
Kay Tyler says it's broker only at toss, so you had to call. This is on the restricted list.
Be careful with this one too, because if we can't get through this 230 area, then we're facing a triple top situation. So just keep that in mind. If we're unable to get above and hold above 230, I think that we have a good chance of turning around and going much lower. So just keep that in mind if we can't get through 230.
Feed halt to the upside. So a dip and rip into an upside halt at 325 on feed.
Volume earlier this
Not good. 415,000.
FTHM.
See if we get to that 230 area. There you go, 230. 230's trying to break. There you go. Come on. Push through. They can push. Come on, push through. It is battling right now.
Trapped in it, so you're not seeing a lot of price action because people are just kind of holding on to those shares.
Wow. We got a
big seller at 230.
So I'm sorry to interrupt 13. Okay. You guys were talking here about Broadcom. Jay, it was you. You were saying Broadcom was getting bid. Indeed it was. Really quickly here on Broadcom.
There you go. Come on. Push through right there.
683 contracts of the 300 put.
There you go. Come on. Push through. That seller's not fucking around. There you go. Come on. 228.
Broadcom using the 300 strike and the December
monthly
expiry. Traders spent $2.96 million on that trade. That is a big
229, 230. There you go. There you go. Come on.
L
There you go!
CISS.
Oh my God, it spiked too fast.
And it's going up.
XHLD
Yeah,
NPC.
so maybe he sold them. I don't have debit
I'm out.
credit, so I can't confirm that for you. But
I'm out.
lot of activity right there. In
ASYS.
that December 300 put.
So,
I'm out. 132 on that trade. I'll take that. I'm out.
Took the risk with Kelly B and his.
I should have been more patient with those other two trades. I like that. I'm out.
Breakout
There you go.
All right, here you go. You
Great
get registered
trade.
ring for that. This is what I wouldn't.
Great trade, great trade, great trade, great trade, great trade.
Now let me ask you, Big Kurt, because I think I know what the answer is. Where do you think it goes? 100? Is that where you're jumping out at? Is 100, or are we breaking through 100 and going higher? 100 looks like a big resistance level from here.
Jay here saying, Ryan, it could be a hedge against the long position. There's no way to know. You're right about that. That's the thing, Jay. Like some of these unusual options, there's no way to know for sure. But I'm just trying to deduce as much as I can. That stood out to me. $3 million bet stood out to me either way.
EKSO.
Lion says he will lose his money and then laughs at him.
Where's my my golden zone shit?
This chair is thinking about.
Oh wow, they're way down there. Okay,
Oh, I'm sorry,
that's fine.
Apple reversed off that 279.5. We're actually at 273 here. A pretty big intraday swing there on Apple. And Amazon, after its pull, has firmed up at least a little bit.
XHLD.
Izzy doesn't like Kelly B. We're not getting married to this thing. We're just dating it real quick.
Speak for yourself.
FEAM.
I haven't touched it.
Neither have I.
But we do have some folks here that are absolutely killing it here. Big Hurt, nailing it. So if anybody's, don't let me stop you from doing your trades, folks. I'm just pointing out the risks. Big Hurt said, you know what, it's worth it, and he's getting paid.
And don't forget, we can't tell you what to do. We cannot tell you what to buy or sell. I keep seeing questions from people in the chat saying, should I buy this? Should I buy more of this? Guys, we can't tell you that. You have to determine that.
Yes, we are, Lion. We are doing great with MRK. Absolutely phenomenal.
AIS.
Getting a little extended. I think we are running up into some resistance. You look at this area back from the spring of 2024. There's a lot of consolidation from about where we're at, like 120 to about 135. We have this overhead supply. I'd expect that we're going to run into some, some consolidation, maybe some back and forth there for a time, but still think we could end up going higher. It just might take some time to get through that. Why is Kelly B up 749%? Because it's an absolutely junk company that has an extremely low float that's very easy to push around. So it's going to probably be a halt fest.
LVWR. Osti.
There comes with significant risk if you're trading it.
Yep.
But if you know what you're doing and you have a plan and you've got your stops and your name is Big Hurt, you're doing great.
XHLD.
TLTR buying. We did have a pretty significant sell-off as of late. I think this may just, if we're seeing any buying, I think bargain hunters are trying to sniff out a bottom. I don't think it's here yet. I think we still go lower. Now there's going to be a lot of back and forth over time. I don't think we're going to immediately shoot down to, I believe we're going to 90. I think we're going to immediately shoot down there. But it's going to be, a lot of back and forth on the way down.
Tello.
Market's trying to rebound. Also keep in mind, folks, I know that we're experiencing some weakness in the market right now, but we are anywhere near a significant pullback. We haven't even.
Do you want me to bring up an indice chart so we can actually kind of visualize that here, 13?
Sure, I'll just tell you, but I can just tell you right now, because if you are going to look at the SPY and look at the all-time high of 697.84, a 5% pullback would take us down to 662.95. We're not even, we still have a ways to go. We still have 20 points to go before we get there.
And that's a 5% pullback. That's like normal stuff. That's like not even a bad thing.
A 10% correction Well, that's gonna take us down to 628.06. And that's even beyond the 200-day SMA. And that's 10% correction. We want to start getting into some larger corrections than that, like a 50%. We're going under 600. So this movement that we're getting here today, I don't think this is anything we really need to get concerned or scared about. It's when we start losing some key support levels that's when we can start
AHMA.
I guess in a sense panic, but we're not even anywhere near that yet.
Yeah, our group's not allowed to panic. We're gonna make good decisions here, regardless of what happens. We're not gonna panic. We're not allowed to do that. We got way too many smart people here sharing their thoughts to be panicking. Number one. Number two, 13. One of the things that I had said right out of the open here is that we sure look like we're gonna test the 100-day on the SPY. The last time we tested the 100-day, we bounced. It certainly wasn't an end of the world scenario. And guess what? 681.50 is your 100-day. We actually were beneath that here in the pre-market. So.
Yeah. And at 680 level, that was support. Also 678.47. That's a previous all-time high. We weren't too far away from there. Just about 27 cents. So I think if we lose 680, that's when things could get really bad. When we start seeing more downside. We are trading beneath the 50-day SMA, so we'll see if we can capture that. Where are we at with
ARCT, FEAM.
Okay, so the really weird candle from earlier this week, that wick on the bottom kind of messing with me a little bit. But we came down pretty close to that 20-week SMA. That's the one I've been keeping an eye on. If we start closing underneath that, I think that's going to tell us more downside to that.
Okay, good stuff there. Anne-Marie doing a elbow drop from the top rope here. People are not used to this, so their brains will need recalibration. I would completely agree with that. Goes on to say here that 680 is the big put wall, so that lines up quite a bit with some of the levels that we have been talking about here. So, good stuff.
You always win me over from the top ropes. You always win me over with that.
Yeah, I know. Macho Man Randy Savage flying around from that. I mean, come on.
That I grew up, during that era. I grew up, well, I got out of high school and was hanging out with friends, and we were watching the Attitude Era. That was some of the greatest times. But
OCUL.
From the top ropes always win with me.
Yep, Ed, I did add a little bit to IDAI under 3. I will say, be careful with that one though, because they did a warrant deal with Maxim, and those warrants are the warrant price. The transaction price was $4.20. I think it could go back there. I think it could go back there pretty quick. But I don't trust Maxim. I don't like that was part of the deal. So I just factored that in. I don't have a huge position in that.
Of course, it's gonna fake out. Of course.
Let's see who said this. Pretty Panda. LIMN has the potential to fly. Looking at a daily chart here, this has been getting some pretty good volume all month. And I know we aren't too far into the month, but all month it literally. We turned to February, and suddenly we're just taking off now. We've recaptured the 20 and the 50-day SMAs. We have a silver cross about to occur. The one issue that I have with this is that $2 looks like that's a significant resistance area. But to your point, Pretty Panda, if we do get the volume that takes us over $2, I think we can easily get up to 260, maybe even 3.
Real quick here, LIMN, shout out to Kathy who brought this up early. We were actually talking about this breaking the after hours highs on its way into the resistance area, which it pulled back from. Now it's actually set some new highs, 13. I think that 2 test likely on deck here. One more thing here real quick. J Villa Gaming, what are your thoughts on software versus AI? I honestly think people are not counting the synergy between both. So I think that one of the things that you're seeing here is you're seeing hardware versus software kind of play out in the market. When the hardware stocks are strong, sometimes the software stocks are not. What do I think of it versus AI? I think software is going to have to work hand in hand with AI in order for this to be useful at all. Okay, so I completely agree with the synergy comment here. I think that the pullback in some of the software names is just kind of a resetting of expectations. The reality is if company XYZ comes out with product ABC and it is amazing and utilizes AI, that software name is going to go crazy.
We had Kelly B open out of the
CING.
halt, went higher over 100. Now it's halted at 109.02.
LVWR.
Brent, what island are you pricing out right now? Are you looking in the
CIBS.
Caribbean, or is it around Nassau? Where are you gonna? Where's the island you're looking to buy with the trade that you just made here on Kelly B?
I don't know. We want to be talking about islands right now.
13, dude. It's cold and snowy, man. I mean, an island would be sick. So, sorry.
No, I'm there with you, but I guess it's not. Well, it's not really that cold over here, so I can't understand what you're dealing with right now.
It's good for Walker. Really quick here, Brock made 40% on my SPY calls. Were those a day trade? It must have been, right? Did you just buy the 680 pullback? Or thereabouts?
CISS. This did get that resistance up around the I forget exactly what the number I gave was, but 230, where some of the other highs were in the pre-market. It rejected the price down underneath the VWAP, and now we're trying to recapture the VWAP right now.
IPW. Kind.
Meanwhile, RNAS still a whole lot of sideways action. AIM is trying to aim higher, but it's not getting it right now.
CING.
Kelly B, the most dangerous one that's out there right now is the one that's doing the best. But we could come out of this halt and just absolutely crater. So just be careful with this one. I don't think I need to tell anybody that's that bought it before the breakout. They're doing just fine. Let's make sure you have your stops right. You're managing this trade.
Chip.
PHOE.
13 was the number I did not want to say. Ed says I'm on Palm Beach Island, and that's nice to have, and unfortunately not in the market.
Hey, Brian, that's why I didn't want to talk. I don't want to talk about islands right now.
I don't know why those supporters would be mad. Software slammed because of Anthropic killing it. So let me ask you: do you think Anthropic is going to win the race to IPO, or do you think OpenAI is going to IPO first?
I haven't even given that any thought. I really don't know.
Well, there's been news here about both of those companies trying to race to IPO first. And one of the other things that I was saying earlier, 13, is that this SpaceX XAI thing, this IPO is going to act like a giant fire or explosion, and it's going to suck all of the oxygen. That is going to be the biggest IPO. I think that's actually going to be bigger than OpenAI and Anthropic personally. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I sure think that it's going to be the SpaceX XAI combo IPO. And I'm just wondering, whichever one comes out first, does it take money away from others? I'm not sure. I think it's going to. I'm not sure, but I think it's going to.
I don't know that it's going to take money out of others that are set to IPO. If it's going to take money out of anything, it's going to take it out of
the Mag 7.
It's already in the market. Okay. I would think that maybe you see even more selling in not only the Mag 7, but like Broadcom, AMD, maybe even Micron. Anything that's associated with AI hardware probably gets rotated out of it into the
You know what? That would be very interesting to see if some of those memory names come in from an AI IPO. That to me, I think would be notable. Really quickly here, for those that were asking about HIMS, we had the impulse move in the pre-market. We had a pullback. Now we're trading sideways at VWAP, literally right here, almost to the penny. So maybe this is going to pick a direction. I don't think it's going to stay here at $27 all day. So pick a direction here. If I saw volume flowing into this, I'd probably want to try this here to the upside. Maybe get a pop towards $29.30.
EYPT.
It looks like that's trying to consolidate to push higher.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at here. And I actually think the spot right now is not terrible. Retro saying, Ryan, are you adding to IDAI at these levels? So I already did nibble a little bit. I don't want to add anymore because, again, I don't want to get too big on this name. It's going to be very thin. It's not going to be easy to get out of. As I've said from the beginning of this is a high risk, high reward, although it is part of a theme that I absolutely love for this year. I've added yesterday and the day before, so I'm probably just going to be a little bit more patient here. This stock's not performing. It's not doing well. We're expecting news. I don't know when, if we're going to get that, but I'm not going to go too big on this name. Not at these prices, no.
How does SpaceX relate to Artemis? So, Artemis is the NASA developed space launch vehicle that's going to be sending astronauts back to the moon. And Starship is, going to help. Well, they've got a ways to go. Starship, SpaceX does, because they're still doing, flight tests of Starship, and one of the next big things they've got to do is demonstrate successfully orbital refueling. That's going to be the thing that is going to enable us to go to Mars and other planets. But when it comes to SpaceX and Artemis, I think SpaceX is one of the candidates that's being used to take not just supplies, but I think at some point also more astronauts for future missions. I think right now the focus that I have on SpaceX right now, which is why I don't have a lot on the relationship with Artemis, is just getting the orbital refueling, getting the Block 3 configuration going. That's the latest configuration of Starship, and they've got a whole new launch system for that we're going to test for the first time when they do this new Block 3 launch. So I haven't really been paying a whole lot of attention when it comes to Artemis and SpaceX relationship. I'm more focused on just the Starship aspect of SpaceX and getting that vehicle ready to go for commercial missions.
I told you, my boy's wicked smart. All right, MicroStrategy here getting a couple of mentions. MicroStrategy
PHOE
actually just broke 117. You guys were talking about this coming into 117. We've talked about a number of possible areas here. On my larger chart, I actually have like a purple region extended all the way out. We are now at the bottom end of that region. Almost wonder if $100 test here is coming in MicroStrategy. This is the battle for Sailor. I will say it absolutely does feel like somebody's trying to squeeze Sailor. It really does. I don't know what's going to end up happening here with this one. They report earnings here today. Sailor had a video that I saw. Actually, I'll see if I can find the tweet. It's from our friend Markets and Mayhem here, and it had me in absolute stitches yesterday. Let me see if I can find that. I should have picked this for the street tweets.
I think I'm looking
Great fucking trade. You came back, cut your losses quickly. You came back with a winning trade. Good job. Great fucking trade. Even if I sold too early, it was in my zone. I made what? I made
if we do get down there as quickly as we have been coming in,
I made 98 profits on the 98 profit on about 23% move. I could have made more. Yeah, I could have went down more, but yeah, it was in my profit zone. I gotta learn how to, when I'm in my profit zone, take profits. No more of, oh man, should I wait? Nah, I gotta take profits. That was it. Great job. Now we wait till the end of the day.
I encourage you folks, for any of you interested in this saga, if you will, here's the actual tweet from our friend Markets and Mayhem. It says,
either that or we wait for an oversold bounce play. It's not coming yet. Not yet. We wait. Either we wait. Let me see.
Remember that. Oh man, this might have been one of your tweets that I saw yesterday. So an improvised addition to street tweets here from a friend of Benzinga, Markets and Mayhem here on Michael Saylor. He's basically explaining that volatility is good for investors because eventually Bitcoin's going to 10 million. So get on board. As I'm speaking, MicroStrategy getting pounded down yet another dollar, about to break it to a 115 handle. Yikes.
Yeah, then that's some of the limitations with Starlink right now, but just give enough time. They're gonna they continuously come out with new versions of their satellites, and they're just gonna keep improving. At some point, they'll have all those capabilities that ASTS's satellites do, and I think it's I think ASTS could be sitting on borrowed time.
NPT.
JJ says, Ryan, who's the they? And they are trying to take Sailor's company to 100. I think Bitcoin bears Sailor seems to be the spokesperson for Bitcoin.
And guess what? This was the perfect time to take profit. Look at that green candle right there. I knew it. I know what I'm talking about. Come on, bruh.
Fund guys.
Come on, bruh.
You know, guys.
Stop paying with a nigga like me, though.
Necessarily, I just think that there's like Sailor's trying to like disrupt
profit on the day. I'm positive on the day
by adding Bitcoin to its balance sheet and making this whole thing. And I think that there's a bunch of other people out there that don't like it, and a lot of them are Bitcoin bears. So I suspect that
I made $60 today. Remember what I had to do to fucking make $60 on Uber.
Okay.
Remember.
That's fine.
Remember what the fuck I had to do to make $60 on Uber. Remember,
and
nigga.
Really quickly, just
right.
to be clear here, if I'm saying something like they, it's because like I can't draw you a
winning trades.
Who this is, but it
winning trades.
There is that it feels like this is
no more of this nonsense bullshit. Winning trades, bruh.
And that's what it says. Say it, Ryan. Lion says, "Say it, Ryan." Me and Peter Schiff. Ryan, I love you to death, man, and I'm so grateful for your support here on a daily basis. But you are a absolute minnow in a huge sea, and Michael Saylor is a much bigger fish. I'm sorry, it's not an insult; it's just reality. I don't think you're a part of that.
Oh, EL? Okay, let's take a look at that. EL look like it could be a short.
Bitcoin be heading below 50K. I personally don't think that's going to happen.
Well, pull up the chart. Let's see. No, the one I sent you. Or the one that you wanted to show everybody.
Oh gosh.
PHOE.
This was from last night, from the happy hour. Here you go. I love this chart, by the way.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to blow it up a little bit. Start here, and I'm going to work backwards.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you want to talk about it? Do you want? How do you want to do this?
I thought you were talking about it. So no, basically it's just something that the same with Bitcoin. It seems like ever since its inception here, you have this, and you can even go back to 2013. We were making highs, in November. It seems like it's on. Maybe Bitcoin. Cryptocurrency people know this better than I do, but it goes
Damn,
on.
I missed a short of the day. What time was the entry?
Where every time that we make a new high, 4 years later we make another new series of highs in a rally, and we use the previous rally's high as support. So that happened
at 9:43. Okay, that's the time the AI took it. Damn, I gotta be more on point with that, bruh.
From the area that 2013 highs were from. Similarly, when we ran up in 2021 and we came back in, we got support from the 2017 highs. And then we went on a rally to the current one that we just had in 2025. So now with this rally coming back down, or ending and the price coming back in, I'm thinking that the support area is going to be in the area where the 2021 highs were. And that's going to be in about 62 to 65,000.
PAVM.
Okay.
Somewhere just in that area. Maybe a little bit high, maybe about 62 to 68. It's right in there. Just look at the 21 highs. Make a sideways channel. That's where the price is going to end up finding support. I think.
The Bitcoin futures right now are at 68.
I don't like the spread.
So, I mean, we're coming in. It still looks weak here today. It looks like it's going to probe a lower level here today.
PSR1.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We're in the channel right now, so we could be fine before very soon.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It could actually go a little bit lower to the low end of the channel, too, which is one of the reasons I'm trying to be as patient as possible. Oh, look at that. We're checking back in on MicroStrategy. It's down another $2. LOL.
AUID.
LIMN just never broke 2.
Oh, Texas is selling off right now, man. Wow. All Tex, BBAI, RGTI, IONQ, Redwire, what else? MP, all tech stocks. Is IWM up? IWM is down. The dollar's up.
It's starting to look pretty attractive.
That's not good.
Kelly B.
Oh, that's not good. No wonder market's pulling back right now. That's why.
Reverse. first, and now it's halted down at where the last halt was. This party's starting to show its end.
And then we put us in market pull back. Let me look at. Okay, so.
What happened?
So we might feel some more pain.
Can we get Tim Melvin to spend 20 minutes talking?
We might feel some more pain until we get to what? Maybe this?
But if we did, there might be some curse words in there, and probably some other colorful language.
Once this starts reversing again, oh, Mark is gonna fucking fly once the dollar start falling again. But for now, this big old candlestick right here, and then, yeah, it's about to have a little reverse.
So this is probably done for the day.
Where's X Sniper?
Or maybe just the morning. But this RNAS lost, after going sideways for a good portion of the morning. Finally lost support at the 11 handle.
Damn, I could have took a lot more. Fuck.
5 minute, and we are seeing right now.
It's all good though. You went in your range, bro. It's all good.
X Sniper, man. Take your victory lap, bro. You called this as soon as we were looking at this. Yeah, that thing is a dump. Lol. Let's go. What a humble victory lap. What a guy. What a guy. I love it. Folks are giving me a ton of energy today. The market's getting blasted. My portfolio's down, but we're out here having fun and laughing.
Yeah, who needs coffee when you have a full cup of chat?
Full cup of chat. 13, you brighten my day too, buddy. Oh my.
CISS, this is trying to recapture the VWAP. It was looking pretty good when it was moving up towards the VWAP. When we get there, and it slows completely down. So I need to see the volume here to get through these sellers here. MIJ saying, I really like Tim Melvin. You might really like some of his products. If you like the way he thinks and structures his ideas, you almost certainly like some of his services. That's a trade alert service. He's got one that he pairs with Anne-Marie too. That's amazing. So you might want to take a look at that. We run free webinars for that where we have sales on it. You might want to look at that.
NPT.
All right, so we were getting asked about LIMN again. Let's see here. What is this looking like now? I should probably put it in broker.
LIMN is building. I actually like this. This was so we have the impulse move up. This is actually building above its VWAP. I have VWAP there at 178. So if it loses that, maybe it gets to a support level there. But I'm talking about it. It started to move down, so I'm just going to be quiet.
Yeah, no, I'll keep talking because I think that this is getting a little bit dicey. I think this is probably not going to work with the way the volume's starting to leave this. It's descending volume. Hopefully we get some kind of a spike here because the MACD is also indicating that the momentum could roll over here too if we start selling soon. So it looks to me like 175 is the support area right now. Got to get and hold above this VWAP, and if we can, it's like 190 is going to be the resistance. So there you go, 175 support, 190 resistance. Which way is it going to go? I also see a large seller in the way at 203, so we're going to need to see some way bigger volume than what we have right now if we're going to get to that guy. So more selling here, folks. SPY and NASDAQ and Dow all at the lows here. Looks like some of the individual names are at the lows here. Amazon, not the best day to re-reporting earnings. Amazon getting absolutely smoked. Someone do a wellness check on Itzy, make sure he's okay. CISS, looking good. Coming up to some of the resistance that we were seeing in the pre-market here. I was concerned about a triple top. We're coming up to test that again. We might be able to break through this high of 235. Pretty good here with CISS. Just need to see that volume expand a little bit more so we can make some new highs. Yeah, one more thing here, folks. Just Zach's comment reminded me about this all getting smoked. Lion, your comment being down 22 grand here today also reminds me of this. When you go to some of these other Discord rooms or FinTwit or something like that, do not
fuck, I sold too early. Wow, look at this downside move. I definitely could have made $200 on this trade.
$10,000 or whatever it is. don't be thrown off.
It's all good though.
This is not easy. And a day
What was the game plan today? Win the trade today. I did what I was supposed to do. There'll be other opportunities tomorrow again. Do the same shit, nigga. Cut your losses quickly. Take profits when you're in profit zone. You won't go broke taking profits, dog.
Not necessarily do anything wrong.
Fuck.
Know what you own. Was your thesis good? Is the thesis still intact? Those are the questions that you need to ask yourself. Seeing someone else short something, making 10 grand real quick, doing a victory lap about it, that can just really kind of distract you from the goal. Don't let that happen. Do not let that happen. That's my advice for you here today.
This is a good day for your own personal goals to be exercised. So if you have goals that makes you back away from your from trading, if you're having losing trades, you know, enforce those rules. You know, sometimes on days like this, there's no trade, quite like no trade. So it's just a good idea that if things aren't working out, if it doesn't look like it's that great of a day, spend some more time doing some research and preparing for the next day. Maybe you'll have some things that look better that you can make some money back on the following day. But if you're having a bad day, back away from it and you know, just come back refreshed another day.
Here's Palantir.
Yep, I'm starting to learn that too.
130 now, more downside. Looks like it's coming here. Palantir. Next spot, I think we talked about this. Yep, 125.
FLD.
Looks like LIMN tried to get above that 190, still unable to do it.
Woo.
Still have that seller in the way.
And it's below the 200 EMA on the daily. Let's look at the weekly.
Get a little bit more volume.
Vic here saying, thank you.
Oh, nigga.
Tried the panicking thing.
Woo!
I've had such bad
That
days
motherfucker crashing, dog.
Like, what did I do wrong? I've panicked. I have had my life flash before me. I've canceled some.
Damn, son.
I'm trying to save money because
That shit is ugly.
Panicking never
Down 7%, 125.
Do anything for my account. You know what did?
Yo, listen.
Being safe. Making sure that, you know,
am I tripping if I said this could get to what around the 200 on the weekly? I know y'all don't like it. I know y'all don't like it if y'all got Palantir, but listen, look.
Have your list ready.
This ain't another 40% drop. Why not? Why not? Look at this chart. Oh, this is head and shoulders. Right shoulder, neck, left shoulder, you down. Yeah, it's a wrap. Y'all ain't going up anytime soon, man. Same with Bitcoin.
Just remember,
see, Bitcoin broke this pattern. God. But we're done on the day. We made our profits, even though it was small. We made it. Right now, we're just trying to get positive on the week, winning trades right now. And the rest of the month is all about winning trades. I don't give a fuck about the profits.
Market breathes too, you know.
I took some bad losses. I had to check myself. Can't be doing that shit no more. Is them boys on Discord?
Your portfolio in particular is pulling back.
Oh no, ain't nobody on Discord. Okay.
Really agitated and you
damn, dog.
You don't feel good.
Better decision making. You make better decisions, you'll be a better trader, bruh. G shit. And the past few weeks, my decision making been ass. I got a little too cocky.
This too shall pass.
Right now, that's how we back. That's when we went right back to the sim. You feel me? We went back to the sim to get our trades off. I like this feeling of making winning trades. You know what I'm saying? I like this feeling. I don't like losing no more. I like this feeling. I could have done better. Could have held a little bit longer, but you feel me?
It sucked, frankly, but that's what happens in this business.
Michael Anthony asking, isn't you know, I think it's wonderful.
Damn,
the shares of the values since a director bought all the funds bought. I think what he's asking is, isn't it below the price for all these directors and funds for buying the stock? If so, maybe they're gonna.
I could have done so much better, but it's straight though. Be positive on the day. Tomorrow, what's today? Today's Thursday.
Here's your chart for you.
Yeah, so today's Thursday. We're gonna get positive again tomorrow.
Thanks, Ryan. Psychology is so important.
A sweet, bro. A bounce play is coming. An overnight bounce play is coming, though. I'm just trying to time it correctly. It's definitely gonna be with a small contract. We're not risking. No, it's gonna be. Ain't gonna be no 6Bs there. We gotta wait. We gotta earn that.
How important that is.
We gotta earn that. We got. Then eventually we gotta start training with a band. Consistent. To the band consistently is nothing.
And you know, go
It's
see
nothing.
here's
It's
pickups like
good
we had
for
the
nothing.
turnaround in 2021 and the sell-off in 2022. That near bear market that we had as a result of the Russia invading Ukraine. That started at the beginning of 2022, and we sold off the entire year. In addition to that, we started raising rates. So you know, this too shall pass. It might take a little while. It took all year for 2022. In 2023, we spent a little bit going sideways and recovering, and then 2024, fantastic year.
How about April this year? And I'm not even talking about the political side of it. I'm talking purely on the market movement. There was panic, there was fear, there was limit down talk, and look what happened. Not long after that.
He is talking about just triple U, not quadruple U. Sorry, I thought you were talking about quadruple U, since we tend to look at that quite frequently. We haven't looked at universal safety product in a while. What's the thought here with this one?
While you're looking into that here real quick, Nowhere Man, you are popping with the quotes here today. I'm not going to repeat it because there's a curse in there, and I try not to do that. But that Ving Rhames quote from the beginning of Pulp Fiction. What are you looking at?
I already know what he's talking about.
Yep. Okay. All right, let's try to stay on task. Sorry for the rant there, but just felt like maybe that was what was required a day like today. Hey, look at this. In a sea of red and a lot of anxiety out there, Pepsi is green. What does that tell us? Consumer staples? Maybe? Maybe this is a move to rotating into defensive names. Let's take a look at the market overwatch.
Well, if that's the case, then it sounds like a prelude to recession.
Here we go. Consumer staples and healthcare. Your green pockets here today.
And then Michael, regarding you, I don't know where the
don't even bring this shit. I'm trying to get over it.
200-day SMA, we've kind of been riding up for all of 2025 it seems, and so that would be the area of support that I would be looking at here. I don't know a whole lot about this company, but just looking at the chart, that's where I think the support's going to come into play if we continue lower here.
One more thing here, Retro. Ryan, you were speaking of February being a potentially weak month and a down for the market, and it's playing out just as expected. The traditional seasonality stats, and Anne-Marie, check me on this because you know you follow this better than I do. I believe that typical seasonality ends in the middle of March. So if that plays out here, we got a month more of this. Don't panic too early. I shouldn't even say panic because we already talked about that. But don't get too anxious too early there. Market here, so SPY actually looks like maybe we're starting to put in some type of firmed upness. That's not right. Okay, maybe it's firming up here. That's how you say it in proper English. I've got this at about 676. Well, did you have any all-time high levels that was down here in the 677, 676?
I should. Let's take a look here and see what I got.
And while you're doing that, thank you, Anne-Marie. Early March, yes, Jay, who's been doing this for longer than I have, saying that February is traditionally the second worst month of the year. Zach saying maybe mid-February. So it is what it is.
I don't have previous all-time highs in this area, but 676 is a very interesting support and resistance area. Since we've been up here back in October, this had a lot of, I think I made a point about this in our happy hour. It seems like a lot of the moves through this, to where it closed on the other side of that handle, have been very, very big volumetric moves. So that's, and if they're not, then they get rejected, whether it be resistance or support. So 676 does stand out as a pretty big support level from here. But if we start trading underneath it, then it's going to become a very big resistance level. Toilet paper and Pepsi, all you need. That's quite a party.
PAVS. I'm like trying to think of somewhere ready to go with that, and I just don't.
Well, no, I mean, he's talking consumer staples and discretionaries, and this is one of the things we've been talking. We talked about this a lot last year. All the sectors that were getting absolutely hammered down, that were more, consumer or human oriented, probably going to end up doing well this year. So far, it's been the case. Meanwhile, you have all the AI and tech names, everything that was, made for the whole AI theme. That's now doing poorly when it was doing great last year.
Lion here, actually, this is a really good point I hadn't even mentioned yet. In a couple of weeks, the tax refunds will start hitting people pockets, and the liquidity, it will start hitting people's pockets, yes, of course, and the liquidity will be huge. So, first of all, from what I've heard from others, refunds are indeed bigger than normal here. I know Best have been talking about that. I myself in one, I actually can't, I have a tax guy do it for me, and I can't even provide him all of my documents yet because it's not available from my broker. So I don't know personally, but from other stuff that I've seen, indeed that's the case. And Lion's right here. When that hits, we might see that reflected here in the market. That'll be an interesting thing to watch. And it'll be interesting to see how much liquidity that actually adds. Okay.
There's one thing I wanted to bring up here.
All right, we're gonna wait.
We have right now.
We made our money for the day. That's the approach I should have took. Bro. If I made that same approach every time, I would have been fucking easy, bro. I've been trying to make home runs. So I got caught up. Come on, bro. I can't get caught up like that. Can't get caught up like that, bro. This your livelihood, bro. You're trying to be a full-time trader, my nigga. No more fucking playing games, bro. You trying to be a full-time trader. No more fucking around and playing games, bro. Look at that. The urge of me want to take a trade right now, but you like, nah. You made your winning trade. Come back towards the end of the day where another major move might happen and go from there. We come back around the afternoon, 2:33 p.m.
Rio Tinto moving
the last hour of the day, man. We ain't finna do all that, bruh.
So
come in the last hour of the day, bruh. And that's facts.
10% on this.
And why do they do that?
I don't have.
Damn, dog. I ain't have to take those big losses the past few weeks, bro. Like, it's funny, dog. You get clouded in losses in trading, bruh. You just gotta sit back, regroup, reconcentrate. Be like, I will follow my disciplinary plans. Nigga will not lose. Look what happened. Winning trades. Alright. Even then, right now, I'm not gonna lie. If I want to take a breakdown, it'll probably be below this candle right here.
Emery saying this is pretty big news. Emery,
getting rejected off the 9 EMA. Boom, here it goes. See? Look. It's gonna drop the 9 EMA. Got rejected right here. Try to bounce back. This is a great short. I gotta start recognizing this right here. This is an engulfing pattern right here. I missed it on the 5-minute. This is an engulfing pattern. I should take it after this candle right here. This is a trade I should have came in. Yeah, I missed it. My fault.
Oh, Buffalo by Bicycle. Love this comment. My covered call should be
messed it up, dog.
Tomorrow, no problem. There you go. I bet Anne-Marie likes that too. Speaking of Anne-Marie, I'd be watching EWZ to see if there's any systemic underlying issue.
Yeah, Lord. Here it comes. Yeah, see? The trade plan I just said before, look, going below that candle, coming down.
Awesome.
The only reason I don't want to chase, I don't like chasing when it's like getting oversold. Even if it keeps going down, I don't like to chase the bottom like that. I'm scared. I got caught too many times. I'm scared. Not scared, but I'm cautious. Scared is the wrong word. Cautious. And cautious is the better word, man. But we got power up, feel me? Powered up today, man! We made money today.
I think one of the biggest backers of Quantum.
We made money today. The market is crashing. Look at Rich Tech. Rich Tech is just God. 10%. I regret not taking profits here. That's my fault.
What I just did I just read the wrong headline? Yeah,
that's my fault. I regret not taking profits here.
I had the news on the Eagle Line to accelerate the solid state battery production, but yes, the stock. We took a look at that chart earlier. Stock got pounded.
Yeah, and Volvo is one of the biggest backers of QuantumScape. I believe, let me double check that. I'm pretty sure that's.
I think that you're right, and I think that the ticker is VL.
Wow, bro, Rich Tech is just
Volvo
shit.
No, it's
no, is this the wrong one? Damn.
It's like it starts with an A. It's like an OTC, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely an OTC, but.
Rich Tech, man, wow.
Yeah, I've got it at VL.
BBAI, wow.
Oh, sorry,
wow,
right.
wow. BBAI, dog, the whole tech sector is just,
Oh, you're saying Volvo. I don't know. I think, okay, so it's probably not.
I should have exited.
Volkswagen's the one.
I seen the signs and I didn't want to take it. When it kept getting rejected right here, 2, 3, then 4, then 5, and once it got out this pennant triangle, I was like, you know what? Let me cut my losses. It's not good. It's not good.
It's not here, so it's up to me.
It's not.
I'm butchering it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the movers. Let's wrap up here.
Damn, bruh. Market is just.
I am going to be back at this
market gap down like 3 days in a row. You know what? We have let's. Okay.
And folks, let's have a fun time watching the Super Bowl. Who you got to win?
Oh, we covered that during the prediction market segment. I think most of the people.
Wow.
I'm sure to ask Mark Petrino, the Patriot fan, who he's got tomorrow. Let's really quickly wrap some of these stocks. First one here is Kelly B. This is the halt fest to the upside, lowest float we've ever seen. We're now in the backside of that move.
How do you hide the words, bro? Hold on.
You know, not really. If you're able to trade this, just understand the risks you're getting yourself into. Make sure you're taking your profit. This is coming right back down to where it started, so the whole trade might be over.
You know what? Where's the hold on, let me get a better hold on.
Very, very high risk
TLAG.
stock to be trading, but the only thing you should do is understand the risks.
Here's AIM. This had a big move right up to that 180, and then reality set in, and down
it
goes. This thing all the way down to that 65 EMA. Maybe it finds some support here. I don't like this. How about you, 13?
No, when I saw this, I was like, I was going to aim for lower prices, and sure enough, it did. So here we are trading lower and giving back pretty much. We look at it, intraday chart here. So we've almost completely given it back. We're getting support. We're getting support from the 65 EMA right now. I still think
okay,
so headed to 120.
Let's go to the
that
daily.
might be where support is. It's
yeah. All right. So yeah, basically the same thing as the cubes, but whatever. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Okay,
wow.
Arnaz here. This is the sniper special. Be careful of the rug pull extraordinaire that is known as Arnaz. Indeed.
Yeah. Let's mark this up right here.
Down we go. Retrace 95% of that move. Maybe this goes, but be very careful. Not one that you should necessarily be overloading. You got anything on this, 13?
Our nasty is.
To be honest, I'm not sure how I would. Let me go to the weekly. Let me go to the weekly.
The 200 and the 65 EMAs. Maybe there's a chance it gets back up to VLEP around 11, but it's going to need a significant amount of volume to do that. And if it does, we'll be breaking a downtrend. So I don't want to say that this couldn't come back, but if you are going to trade this, just remember this thing is gross, and just don't hang on to it. Just be in, out if you're going to trade it at all. And
dog, look at this move the Nas did.
Okay,
wow.
And then the other one here,
no wonder it's pulling back.
That's really holding up for us today.
Double topped right here. Boom, that's when double top. That's when I should have paid attention. I didn't pay attention to that. I did not pay attention. That's my fault. That won't happen again. So the Nas is still gonna keep falling. Let's go back to the 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart. Yeah, it's gonna keep falling. Yeah, it's bearish. It's gonna keep falling.
Not quite sure from here. Just give you a quick idea of where we might see this go.
We'll just move. Let's just move this over on over. So when the time comes.
And 32. I don't think we're gonna get that, but. Just make sure you're paying yourself on the way up. Looks like there's a seller in the way.
CISS.
Maybe that's next resistance area.
Okay, 13, really good
Yep,
stuff
it's gonna
here.
keep going.
Closing words for the group.
Folks,
CISS.
another wonderful day with you all, and hope you have a wonderful Friday. I will see you all on Monday. Enjoy your Super Bowl parties if you're going to any, and stay safe. Hope to see you all on Monday. Take care. Goodbye.
All right, 13, really good stuff.
CISS.
Safe travels. We will see you on Monday. Really quickly here, Kenarp. Kenarp is asking, Anne-Marie, how do I follow you inside Benzinga Pro? Okay, I'm going to bring the screen back up, and I will demonstrate that for you here real quick before we sign off. The way that you stay on top of everything that Anne-Marie is doing, whether it be trades or market updates, is you want to click the chat icon in the upper right corner of your platform. It is the universal icon for a
There we go.
message.
See, once it broke over here,
Open your chat left, right, or otherwise. It doesn't
I
matter.
should have known
Go
better.
ahead and use the drop down at the
I
top.
should have known
Mine
better.
defaults to the happy hour chat room that 13
Alright, this is
moderates.
an
If
ugly
you
chart
click that
too.
drop
There's nothing
down,
about it that's
you'll notice
bullish
that
right now on this
Anne-Marie
chart.
Band
Nothing about this
is
is
the
bullish, bro.
top
Nothing.
room there.
And let's
you
move
click on
this
that,
over
this will give you
to.
access to her room where she links all
So
of
now
her
we got.
different stuff,
So
and
now when I need to look at
also
the daily
for
chart
free
instead of
ideas.
clicking out of the
So
SPY, I can
this
just
is
go to the
how you can
SPX and just
interact
look.
with Anne-Marie inside
Feel me?
Benzinga
So
Pro. Just to
this
recap,
is
it is
just.
through the chat module, and you use the drop down
Ah.
at the top to select her room. Okay, folks, that's
This
it
is
here
just
for us.
nasty
today. We'll be
work,
back
bro.
at this again
KGS.
tomorrow. I do want to remind you, all right? I want to remind you, we have this webinar coming up, Harness Volatility for Income. This is going to be a good one, all right? It's an options-based approach. Volatility can actually work for you. You don't have to fear it. It can be a source of income when used right. So be sure to join Matt Holcomb, Portfolio Manager at RecShares, for an in-depth webinar on how option strategies can be used to potentially generate income in volatile markets.
All right, boom. So we got that set.
Volatility and options. You will learn how to harness volatility.
You know
for
that got
income, and you
rejected.
will
You know,
learn
so we know this
how
a
to
double
navigate
top right here.
today's market environment.
Absolutely a
We're
double top.
automatically going to send you there. So if you stick around right here in this room, you'll automatically
Nah, we
see this
back.
webinar, scan the QR
We back.
code if you want it. I
Yeah,
hope
we ain't
that you
losing no
folks
more.
Find that value.
Not losing no more, but
That's
we're
it
making
for
winning
me
trades every
today.
day. We're
I'll
making
be
profit
back
every
to
day.
wrap it up.
We're back.
Tomorrow, I'm going to need you folks tomorrow because 13 won't be here. We'll bring on Mark Petrino. We'll bring on Anne-Marie. Maybe Anne-Marie will be
Double
there.
top. I feel like we might get a bounce right here.
But have a good one.
We might have
everybody.
more
Stay
downside on the
green,
way
stay
for
safe,
NAS,
stay
bro.
focused. We'll see you tomorrow.
For the whole market, matter of fact, for the whole tech sector. Right here. Another 3% move down. Shit. Right there. We not, unless it's some crazy news that's gonna reverse this candle and this double top pattern right here, bro. And it's gonna get real. Listen, it's gonna get real spooky if we don't hold this, and we can't hold this. Next level is this, and that's about 8% move down. Y'all ready for that? I don't know if y'all ready for that. Shit. Alright. I'm definitely gonna be ready to short though. Where's the VIX? Where's the VIX? We gotta look at the VIX. For sure. Hold on. You gotta look at the VIX for sure, buddy. Buddy, old pal, old buddy. We gotta look at the VIX. Hold on. VIX, there we go. Nigga. Yo. Okay. You seen why the market went crazy around April. It came back again. Alright, so let's see. Let's mark these levels up right here. Because it seems real significant. Is this a potential double top? It is. Look. Nah, this is why y'all gotta learn how to chart, bruh. Real shit. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Potential triple top right here. Look at that. Look at that. Charts don't lie, bruh. Sometimes they do. Most of the time they don't.
TNMG.
That's basically resistance, but it don't gotta be perfect. Close enough. Oh, look at that. Look, 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 look. Another double top right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on.
Pose.
28.35. Look at that. Boom. One thing for sure, my charts need to be as neat as possible. Like, I don't like, it needs to be very color coded, clean, easy to see, easy to read. Your charts don't look like that, I'm not fucking with it. Boom, there you go.
PLAG. MLEC.
Look at this, bro. So how far do we have to go for this to get to... Oh, shit. So we need another... Okay, so let's say, so about every, what, 1% move? About one and a half. And then where's the Q's? The Q's about 1.5 move. So every 1.5 move, we get about a 22% move on the VIX. That's what we're saying. So if you get another one, if the market gap down again and then this gets rejected right here, oh, we are gonna have a nice bounce. We waiting. We just gotta wait for the signal. We gotta wait for the signal. That's it, bruh.
Here we go.
OPTX.
So
OPTX.
I did not just take a photo just now?
OPTX. OPTX.
I could have sworn I just took that shit. That's crazy.
PLAG.
No matter.
PLAG.
Let's put this next to perfect. Right next to the right there. So you got the dollar index coinciding with the VIX. Yeah, I'm back on my shit now, bruh. No more losing trades right now. Although my long-term portfolio, I'm down on Bitcoin though, like everybody else, but it's all good. Oversold bounce play coming on the weekly. Remember the weekly. Look at the weekly. When was the last time Bitcoin had a oversold bounce play? What happened? It led to a rally.
PLAG.
So July, so June, July, so around here. So now it's gonna start basing out. So let me see, February, March, around April.
PLAG.
Yep. That was the last time it did it, right?
PLAG.
Got overbought and came back, started to come back down. Okay. And then went again, kept going. Boom, kept going, and then boom, came back down, resetted the RSI. Now it's below the 200 EMA on the weekly.
OPTX. OPTX. OPTX.
Now it's below the 200 EMA, bro. That's not good.
Guley. PLAG. MLEC.
This is not good looking, boy. Oh, there go the bounce. I guess that's the oversold bounce play right there. Yeah, that's the oversold bounce play right there. Sweet move.
ACIC.
You would have thought it would have been here. Nope. Now I'm starting to peep the pattern now. So when it's an oversold blunt, it gives the first green candle, then it'll come back again, then start it. So it's never the first one. It's always like the second one. The second and third one, that's when the bounce happened. That first green candle is just a little hint signal that, okay, we getting ready to, feel me? Okay. Bad.
KGS. KGS. Kalim. PTEN. PTEN.
Dollar index, and this the VIX. Let me take a picture of the VIX, send it to a group chat. Oh, let me do it this way. This would have been better. Yeah. Let me back up. There we go. Boom.
Kalim.
SCWO.
And it's still going up, which means, oh wow, yep, there it goes. That would have been a nice trade. Wait for this, fell off the 9 EMA, take the trade down. But yeah, chat, we are not gonna force any trades. We got winning trades right now. We're gonna wait till the end of the day. So y'all know what's coming up next. The gaming edition side of the day. We trade stocks, we game, baby. That's what we do. First off, let's watch this trailer real quick of Phantom Blade Zero while the market sells off. There's not much to look at. We looked at everything. We looked at Bitcoin. We know Bitcoin's gonna sell off. Boom. Okay. So we could wait on that. It's below the 200 EMA now. All right. We know this is selling off right now. It's not much to look at. I already made my trades. I'm not gonna force trades. IWM. Ooh.
Wolf.
IWM looking like a trade off the weekly. Wait a minute now. Wait 1 minute. Time out. What's this right here? What's this? 2716. Okay, let's mark. You know what? Yeah, okay, that's the resistance, form of resistance too. Let's mark that too. Boom. This is definitely a potential trade right here. Oh my god. Oh wow. This is definitely a potential put play right here for IWM. At least from here. At least from here until this moving average right here is very... That's not out of the question. Oh shit. Hold on. That's not out of the question at all, bruh. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. IWM.
Sicko.
Let's see. Today is the 5th. The 9th. Let's look at some put play. IWM. Where's 258? Okay, I'll play the 257 put. Absolutely.
TWG.
Absolutely, yes.
Wolf.
This is a great trade. Look. Overbought came. Reversal candle off the VWAP. Yeah, I'm going to take this trade. And I'm actually going to take this trade for a swing. For potential overnight swing play. I think it's going to have another gap down overnight. I absolutely do. Yeah. Let's take one. because I don't think I need that many. I think if we're going for a swing, I think this is absolutely gonna eat.
PLAG. SCWO.
I really like this trade.
SCWO.
No. Let's not oversize our position. No, we got one. That will be enough. Right now, winning trades. It's not about being greedy. It's not about being greedy. So right now, I just took a trade on the IWM 257 puts. Weekly calls. Looking for a short-term move to the downside weekly. I don't want to oversize. If it stays around this range and I sees it moving, I'll add one more put again towards the end of the day. That's what I'll do. That's exactly what I'll do. I'll wait towards the end of the day. Cool. If it starts going in profit,
EVGN.
Cool. I'll wait towards the end of the day, bro. I'm not gonna force anything. But this is sweet. On the weekly? I don't think y'all paying attention. Look at this long run up. Right? Long run up. Boom. Boom. Reversal candle right here. Right here. Boom. Right there. Boom. Came back. It tried to go. It didn't.
EVGN.
Failed. Now failed below VWAP on the weekly with heavy volume coming in. Oh, yeah. Once it breaks this candle right here, 255.15. Once it breaks that, that's wraps. Actually, let me put an alert on 255. So I know that, okay, this trade is working. At the same time, I also want to have a stop. So, what? Right here, this is my stop. The top of this candle. That's my stop. Alright, so that's my stop. So let's type that in. Stop loss for short trade.
LHAI. SHMT.
Alright, you know what? That's too much words. Stop loss puts.
SCW.
There you go. There we go. I need it right on there. So when it goes there, it says stop loss. Get out. You're wrong. Get out.
Riley.
You put that shit right there, bruh.
RVSN.
Boom, right there. Yeah. So now we know if it decides to reverse, nigga.
Riley.
If it decides to reverse and go up here, first of all, that's a 1% move. No. Hold on. That's a 1% move. Nah, I think that stop loss might have to be put a little lower than that. I'm gonna be honest. From what I'm chasing though, okay, so if I want this move down here, about 2% move. If I'm wrong, and then I have weeklies. That's more like it. You know what? 260. Let's bring that to 260. Perfect. There we go. Much better. Yeah. A much tighter stop loss. And I was looking at it. I'm like, bro, okay, I am not trying to take that big of a loss. A 1% loss? No. And even then, a 0.89% loss is still a bit much, but compared to the downside where I can go, yeah. And that's why I'm not going big on size right now. I'm not. If I lose, okay, I'll probably lose about $100 on this trade from down 80%, 150, whatever. I'm right. Oh, we're gonna make a couple of $100 on this trade. You feel me? So we gotta be smart.
LVWR.
I'm not fucking around with this trade. See, Cause trying to come. I think it's gonna be a gap down. The way it's set up, I think it's gonna be a gap down. Look at this candle on the weekly. Look, even if it was to bounce right here at the end of the Bollinger Band, it's still gonna bounce around there. I think last time it went down, it sliced right through it. And I think it's gonna do it again. I think it's going to test this.
AUID.
I know y'all scared. I think it wants to test it, man. I think it do. I think it's gonna do this move, and we're gonna have this. I remember the start of this move right here, bruh. Remember the start of this move, y'all boys. Look at this shit. Remember. I remember this. It's the same pattern. Look. Very similar. Look. Very similar. Well, where was this? This near the 70s RSI, near the 70 RSI. It takes a jump down. Look what happened to the pattern. Peep the pattern. It goes through the purple line, the 20 EMA. It goes through the 20 EMA. It breaks VWAP. This breaks VWAP. It went below it bounced off the Bollinger Bands a little bit, and then went back down. Look what it's doing. It might do the same fucking thing. And y'all, I think we might have I think this shit might be the start of a crash, dog. I'm not even joking around. I'm not even trying to like play no funny shit.
PLAG.
Oh, man. No funny shit, bro. Okay, so look, right? So now it's trying to bounce a little bit. So now I'm down what? I'm down 7% on my calls. Right now I could deal with that for the rest of the day. I need to see if it's going to go to this. If it goes to that and it goes to 260, hell, I might even go get out of at 259 to be honest. But we'll see. So far, so good, though. Let's zoom in a little bit. We could bring this down. We could bring this down right here. Like I said, I think first line of resistance right here. It's about a 3% move. I think we're going here first before we even think about breaking this major trend line. Bitcoin, buzz. Where's my fucking soundboard? Buzz. Don't I got like fart sounds or some shit? Like, come on, man. Buzz. Yeah, that shit sound nasty. Yeah. When I say it's buzz, it's buzz. That shit is buzz. That shit sound incredibly nasty. I was gonna say that shit sound wet. Pause. Pause. Major pause. But yeah, man, this not looking too good right now. We competing with the best, nigga? We competing with the best, nigga? You got 6, I got 5, nigga? Stop playing. Oh, who's this? Who is this guy?
Familiar Bitcoin stress test. Simon Garovich, CEO of MetaPlanet, summed it up by saying,
"Oh, he has a really cool setup. I like this guy."
Volatility shakes out tourists, not builders. And the long-term lens comes from Balaji Sarafzana.
I'm listening to this guy Roxham TV. Yo, I like his setup.
Who says, I have never been more bullish on crypto because the rules-based order is collapsing and the code-based order is rising. States will fail and the network will take their place. We need internet capitalism, we need internet democracy, and we need internet privacy. So we need cryptocurrency. Now Balaji is almost right, but it's not crypto, it's Bitcoin that will make the difference in the coming monetary reordering. And for long-term,
I like this guy. I'm gonna give this guy a follow. I like him. I'm not a hater. I don't hate. I like this guy. I like his setup. His whole. I like this guy.
That separated short-term traders from long-term holders. All right, we're taking a quick break here at Roxham TV News, but when we're back, we're going to be going over the morning's top stories, and in just a bit, we will be joined by the man who connects the dots like no one else, Nolan Bowerly, to help us break it all down. So stay tuned, more Roxham TV News coming your way after this really quick break.
RVSN, XTLV.
So, tell us about your furry friend here.
Yo, he has a really good setup, bro. You only got 900 something followers. You deserve thousands, homie. You deserve thousands just off of that. But all right, chat. It's about that time. We're about to go to intermission for about what 30 minutes, give or take. What I can do is I could leave the chart. What's a good chart for you guys to just keep an eye on to see what the market is? Whoa. Now look at this. If y'all don't peep what pattern this is right here, this is a bear flag right here. This is so easy to look. This is so easy to spot. So easy to spot. Don't gotta be super perfect, but here we go. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. Look at this bear flag right here. Or this bear pendant. Look at this bear pendant. Let's stamp it with a flag. This is my signature. You stamp it with a flag. You notice a pattern.
PODC.
Now look at the Bollinger Bands. You see how it's pointing down? If now, when this shit breaks this, it's another downside move to where bottom of the Bollinger Bands. And that's what, that's another what, 0.5% move down? Yikes. Below the VWAP, below the 20 EMA, below the 9 EMA. I don't see why not. And it's not oversold anymore. So now it got room to go to the downside again. What the fuck I just said? What did I just say? So, alright. So I think it's a good idea we leave it on this right here. And I'm going to have the sports audio. So I'm going to have the sports audio in the background playing while you guys keep an eye on the chart. Yeah, it's I might as well put I might as well, cause this is the start of it. Where did this come from? Ah, okay. So it came from these levels, from that level, okay. Oh, 603. Yeah. That's a major level right here. Yeah. Let me make sure. Let me just set the chart up right now before I go on this break. All right. And we know this is a major resistance point right here. Well, at least intraday. Boom.
SHMT.
Wow. This could really... Wow. I really sold too early. I'm not going to lie. It's all good, though. But wow, bro. What did I say? Give it about an hour to get around this. Maybe less, but... Yeah. Let's move it over to this side. Boom. So, alright, so now we're gonna go on our little intermission. Gonna make a couple of chicken sandwiches. You feel me? I'm gonna have the sports audio in the background playing so y'all could have a listen. Let's what should we play though? What should we play while we watch the charts and shit? I definitely gotta go back and clip that. Excuse me. I need something that's gonna play for like about an hour. I think I found one. What's you know what? Am I subscribed to that?
I don't know, man. Shout out to Perk. That's my bro. He always know what he's talking about. I'm just telling you the type of people that we're dealing with.
It's convenient, you know. Tuesday means conveniently, but glad to have you.
You can tell since age too, because just because we're in the studio, he wants the headphones, so it makes him feel more comfortable. I don't know.
It's technology.
Why he has headphones, but.
All right, so right now, what's playing is "Come and Talk to Me" podcast about sports. You know, something that's for intermission. You know, for about 30 minutes to an hour. 'Cause I gotta go eat, shower, go chief, and then come back on stream. So give me about 30 minutes to an hour. We're gonna have this playing in the background. We're not taking trades. We went through all the technical setups. For now, we'll be back for the afternoon, potential afternoon setups. That's around what? So we're gonna game. So we're gonna come back, game around 12, from like 12 to like 2:33. Game for a few hours. Then we back on the charts for about an hour, and then we're done. So that's the game plan right now, man. So the intermission's about to start right. Well, yeah, intermission's about to start right now.
He's getting older and he's always hurt. Availability is I'm tired of y'all know the slogan. I can do it like a show. Availability. That's exactly. It's almost like a show. So no, I don't think that this will change the franchise around. I think that both teams are doing so poorly that they're making maneuvers to try and act like they're helping out each franchise. I have to really take a look at the Wizards roster because the Wizards team or franchise probably for the last 2-3 years, maybe. I stopped paying attention to the Wizards full time when John Wall and what's my nigga Bradley Beal wasn't playing together anymore. Even when Bradley Beal, I was sneaking and looking at them from time to time. But I can't get them, what is it, that 2.5 hours back of my life watching the Wizards or seeing what the Wizards are doing or investing my time in what's going on in the Wizards organization. So I don't know if he can help them out. I don't even really know what's going on in Washington. I'll be sitting here lying to y'all. Have to do some homework. When I seen the trade, it didn't matter to me. I didn't care. But no, I don't think it's going to help out either one of these franchises right now. I just really look forward to seeing Kyrie Irving come back from the Mavericks. According to Sin, that should have been 2 weeks after he got his injury because of technology. Sin thinks somebody could get injured and then be back in 3 weeks. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if it'll be this season, but that's the only hope I see right now for Dallas. In addition with Cooper Flag, what he's doing right now as a rookie and as a teenager.
Hey, Sin, how are you feeling?
AD is basically sticking the league up. Am I right? You think? Y'all not gonna say anything?
Well, I want to see where you're going with this.
No.
We'll be back, chat. We'll be back.
Y'all
Give me a
contradict
couple.
yourself all the time. So is he
To
sticking
the audio.
the league up?
Watch
Because
the charts.
he's not available, but he's still getting paid all this money.
Watch that 5-minute
Who's
chart.
sticking the league up?
Like how Ben Simmons was doing.
I wouldn't say he's Ben Simmons, but yeah, they're getting paid when they're not playing.
For nothing. But your slogan is if you could get away with it, right?
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't make sense.
That's the
we're the fans. We're the ones getting treated bad.
But the whole point is you're kind of making her slogan.
What?
He's getting away with it.
No, but she don't agree with that right now.
Oh, but
you don't agree with that.
But the
Steph,
point,
you never want to say you political, man.
I didn't say anything. Like, I see where you're going.
It's not right.
I hear what you're saying, but I didn't want to cut you off. I want you to finish. It's not right. But to be honest with you, I don't really be thinking AD's faking. Like Ben Simmons to me went through some shit. AD, it's bad because it looked like any little thing happens to this nigga and they be like, yo, come on, man. Nostril, nose drip, like everything. You know what I'm saying?
To my AD?
Yeah. I don't think that he be faking. It's just he's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Recently, I just had fluid in my Achilles. I didn't tear it. I didn't snap it. No, I couldn't walk. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, like, I gotta stop dissing niggas. I said that shit to myself. I literally was hopping on one foot to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. To the point where I had to get that little scooter where you put your knee on it. The one knee joint. Like, I was using that to go from the bedroom to the bathroom. That's how bad it was. And I'm like, I'm sitting here motherfucking complaining about niggas and everything else. But hey, I'm not an athlete. So, that's a little different. But sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I know you was making a statement. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I was waiting for Steph to answer. You don't really like that, right?
If you can get away with it. I feel like I use that in certain contexts. But this situation, it's a little different because it's not if he could get away with it, because it seemed like from what I've seen, especially from his tweets and people saying, and him basically clarifying that he felt like people were saying false things about him. I think he's actually really frustrated and wants to play. And I don't necessarily think that he wanted to not be on the Mavs. I just think that also kind of the Kings point, unfortunate situations just kind of keep happening. I don't think it's like if you could get away with it. I just think that that's just what happened.
You know they got the best doctors over there though, right?
I mean, they have the best doctors in a lot of places in the world.
No, I'm just saying, but they constantly under supervision of medical care. Out here, like your Achilles don't really count because it ain't like you always going to...
My Achilles don't count.
Yeah, it don't count because it's not... No, let me finish. It's not the way... It's not like you're being seen by a physical trainer or a doctor all the time. They get seen like daily or whatever. They
actually put more strain on it because they're still working out regardless. And that just because you see a doctor or a physical trainer daily, they're at higher risk of hurting it. According to you, the best doctors was back in the days. All these doctors are stupid. That's what you told me.
Yeah, diplomas online.
Yeah, well, what you told me.
All right, so let me ask you that. You got
a diploma?
Huh?
You got a diploma?
I got a GED.
Where you got it from?
But I took the GED test.
Okay. It wasn't on...
I had to go read and write. I didn't take it on no computer.
Wasn't in jail out on the streets.
Hey.
Did you get your GED out there? Did you use a GED in jail or outside of jail?
Okay, I tried in jail and I had to do
it. So
what does that have to do with anything? You see how you try to play it?
No, you're right.
You thought I was going to say I got it online. That's what you did.
That's what you did. Why you ain't getting it online? I know that for a fact. I'm just saying, What kind of teachers they got in jail? That's supposed to go online. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if the
Passing the test is passing the test, though. Like,
let me ask you a question. I don't mean to jump off topic, being that we on jail topic. You want when you because you cook, right? Would you take a jail recipe? What? He talking about jail recipes that rappers be cooking when they went to jail. He telling me how fire it is.
All right, let's try to cook it now.
I'm just saying, he'd be like, yo, you know.
No, hold on. Let me ask you. I know what you about to say.
Go ahead.
When you cut an onion, what is that? No, listen, because this is from jail. What is a way to not cry while you cut an onion? Does anybody know? Well, you probably know.
You can make it cold.
What do you mean?
You can make it cold. You put it in the refrigerator.
Alright, you was halfway here. What it is, you run cold water.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
How you know her way ain't right? Just because there's both cold.
No, I said it was a way.
Yeah. She didn't go to jail to figure that out.
Why you go to jail? Wait, hold on.
What is going on right now?
I'm getting back to the diplomas.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
You gonna go to jail to try to deflect. You deflecting.
I ain't never say ain't been to jail.
No, but you know what I was gonna ask her. Okay, you need like some real serious surgery. Do you want the doctor? I ain't gonna say Dr. Miami or whatever, but one of them new
Dr. Miami, athletic surgery.
One of them new online hot doctors that everybody's posting or whatever. Or do you want the guy that went to school and went to the library and really did research? Which one do you?
The one that did research.
That's what I'm saying. And he think everything is cool. Get it online. You can't go to school and get.
When last time you been to the library?
The library? Not long ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go. She reads.
Yeah.
I was asking.
You gotta read to get knowledge. You can't just look at your phone all day.
The last time you been to the library?
Oh man.
Where you get your knowledge from?
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do what everybody else is doing. I really don't.
So why you don't go to the library?
It's time. It's time. But I'd rather read. I read The Coldest Winter Ever. I read that book. I read DMX book. I read The Hurricane from Jersey, the one that Denzel played.
Where you read these books at?
No, home. Home. I read that home.
In the house?
Yeah.
Wow.
Coldest Winter Ever. I couldn't put it down. I read that book actually in a day.
How many TVs you got in your house? You got a TV in your room?
Of course
I'm just asking because I didn't have a TV in my room when I was first young. I got a TV later. But I didn't know if you had to read the book because you couldn't watch what you wanted to watch on TV.
No. Yeah, DVD and VHS. I went through all those stages.
I bet.
I miss the DVDs.
So Anthony Davis is stealing money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's going on.
No, this is a great conversation. I'm enlightened because I always learned something that I never learned.
She
And I
went
love
to
that
the
we're
library.
united in cutting onions in different ways. So we got there in different ways. It's okay.
Actually got that from Prodigy, man. Rest in peace, man. He had a jail menu book. You know what I mean? I didn't know that you had to cut onions under cold water not to cry. I've been crying for years, cutting onions to make tuna.
Well, shout out to Prodigy too. I'm a big Prodigy fan. Not necessarily of his cooking. I'm not gonna, I didn't know Prodigy from cooking. His lyrics and rhymes and persona, big fan.
He was cooking that way.
Wallow's still making jail meals. I said Wallow's still making jail meals. I know Gilly be looking at him crazy, but just be good, man.
You gotta bring a recipe. I gotta see.
See, Wallow, I think was the chef though.
Was the chef up north?
Chef up north. He probably was the chef up north. Shout out to Wallow too. That's my nigga.
Okay, so want to get back to just some key pieces as part of this trade because I know you guys were saying like, okay, we got to still kind of learn a little bit more about the Wizards roster and see how that's going to go. But just knowing Anthony Davis and just knowing Trae Young, even though they're both injured right now, when healthy, Cam, do you think that they'll be able to cook something up, or you're kind of just not really rocking with that duo?
I think a couple years ago it might have worked. A couple years ago that might have been something special, but it's just the durability of Anthony Davis. Like, you know, when this trade happened with Luka, right? You know, we see him the very first game when he got to Dallas. I think he had 37 and 3/4. I forget how much he had. It was good. First game, he's getting the crowd hyped. They're like, okay, this might be all right. This might just be all right. And the nigga was hurt before the game was over. This was the very first game he got to Dallas. And niggas was like, nah, fuck Nico, the whole Christian take mad at Nico again. But the very, you gotta think about this, right? I'm just saying mental wise, and like I said, I'm pretty sure he wants to play because think about this. You're coming to a city where they basically don't want you, no matter how good you are. Because they had a superstar in Luka Doncic. So now you have to go there to prove to yourself, nigga, I'm gonna do just as good as Luka Doncic. And mentally, that's what you're thinking. And then you get hurt the first game, that gotta be bad. Then after that, you get hurt again at the season. Now you're hurt again this season. You ain't been there a whole year, and you've been hurt 3 times. I can't. I just can't, my nigga. It's like a bitch who keep telling you she on the way and you keep going downstairs and she be like, I'm gonna be there in a minute. And then she be like, you know what? I thought my babysitter was coming, she never came, and then she don't show up. They ain't got no pussy tonight. It's just bad, yo. It's bad. He's never there. He's never there. I like Anthony Davis too. I really did.
DLNG.
But I can't trust him. So him and Trae Young, it might have been something a few years ago. I can't see it. Y'all prove me wrong.
So you got any hope for that? Anthony?
I like it.
Okay.
I think, in DC, it's a different environment. I don't know. Maybe sometimes the environment counts. You never know what people is going through in certain, like, a lot of people say, like, who want to move to Milwaukee? A person might not be happy. He might want to move to Atlanta and might play better there. Trae been in Atlanta all this time. He might go off in Washington.
What's the difference in environment in Atlanta and Washington? The hose is out. Both cities.
You might get tired of the same neighborhood. Might get tired of doing the same things every day. You tired of where you at, and I don't think you should be tired of. You want to go to the mountain, to the top of the mountain.
I ain't say I'm tired of where I'm at. I'm just saying I want a better view.
I could see everything from the pool. I can see everything. I see what I want to see. What do you want to see so bad?
I like peaks and oceans.
There's no ocean.
Yeah, but it's a lake.
And that boat pull
I
up.
can see the lake too, and I told you I could see the lake.
What lake?
I saw some water over there.
I took you to the lake where the new house is getting built. That's the only water in Nevada, or in Vegas. And I live on the ocean in Miami, and I have a view.
Well, how much water do you need to see?
I've been in the huddle on Tom Concrete Jungle.
You at the East River?
Yeah, that shit smell. Dame said it stink.
You said y'all over there hanging out, that water still stink?
Dame told two doodle brown with that stink water. Like he ain't lived there. It's a wild nigga, man. I just be ambitious. I just like more.
You'd be mad at that. Okay, so the Warriors, they're trading Jonathan Kuminga and Buddy Hield to the Hawks for Porzingis. Cam, how do you like this new look for the Hawks? Are we feeling it?
MLEC.
I like Kuminga. Me and Church was actually talking about this on the way in, and we was definitely like, wouldn't have got rid of Kuminga if you're Golden State, but the relationship is irreparable with Steve Kerr and Kuminga. And Church enlightened me actually, because I knew Steve Kerr wasn't getting along with Kuminga, but Church was explaining to me how Kuminga just can't stand Steve Kerr anymore. There's nothing Steve Kerr could have did for Kuminga to want to fuck with him. But I was explaining to Sin earlier when we was talking about it, because Sin asked me who I'd rather have, Kwame Brown or Kuminga. So we was just in the house talking about it, and I was saying that Kuminga's 21 years old, or maybe when he's 22, I know he's 21. And he doesn't really have any skill. but he built a championship team. Not saying he can contribute much on the championship team, but just going through it, seeing how it's done to win a championship means a lot, and he has a lot of time to get skill. I think he has a chance to be eventually a superstar, definitely an all-star, but a superstar if he gets his stuff together in the offseason and trains and gets some skill with him. But Atlanta's another team. Mace is really up on Atlanta. I'm sorry he's not here today. I'm not familiar with their roster as much as either with all the trades going on. But, Mace lives in Atlanta, so he knows a lot about him. He's high on Atlanta. But I wouldn't have got rid of him because Porzingis, to me, he's another nigga that's just never available. That year they won the championship with Boston. He didn't play a lot during the regular season, but he was available for the playoffs, so that's why it looked so good. Probably was 30-something games that year. And he looked really good because he was available for the playoffs. Then last year in the playoffs, Tatum go down, and he's there, but he's sick. And we're not even allowed to know what the sickness is. It's a secret sickness. And so what is he sick from? We can't tell you, he's just sick. They don't know. Last time somebody was sick and they didn't know it was Magic Johnson. I'm not accusing them of that. I'm just saying. So I'm just saying.
What's that secret to get out?
That's what I'm saying. It was a secret sickness. And then they found out what it was. I'm not putting that on nobody.
That's nasty work.
I'm just telling you last time it was a secret sickness. Yeah. They got to sit out forever. So maybe that's why they kept it shit a secret, because it's COVID, it's Ebola. We don't know what the fuck he had. They wouldn't tell us. But not just that, a lot of taller players also, have a lot of problems. Not the regular 7-footers, 6'11" niggas, but them niggas who like 7'2", 7'3", 7'4", all them niggas, they have leg injury problems. Yao Mings and the Bradley, Sean Brad, all them niggas always have some type of injuries when you're that tall. So if they utilize this time right and load management, which I'm not a fan of, which Boston did that year with Porzingis outside of his injuries, I think he could be an asset with Golden State if he's available. But he's never available. So we'll see what happens. So what do you think?
I think it's gonna mess up some chemistry with Buddy Hield. With Jimmy Butler, because he was like molding him, Buddy Hield. So I think Jimmy Butler might have an attitude about that. So it might get some friction from when he comes back.
Well, Jimmy Butler's out for the season. That's probably part of the reason that they got him. Because they like, look, Jimmy Butler's out. We don't know if Buddy Hield can make the point. So Kuminga's not getting any burn. Let's see what we can get out of Porzingis. And I don't know if he'll be available, but I think that's the reason why they even got him, because Jimmy Butler's not going to be back this season whatsoever. But yeah, they were friends, you're right.
So Kuminga, so you saying in the NBA we got to mold a player? Just because he's young, he's 21, you saying he's only 21. There's a lot of niggas that's that age and younger than him, or 23. There's a lot of niggas that age that's better than him. So why we gotta wait till they get to the NBA to mold, to create a player?
It's not molding, it's learning and doing new things. Like for instance, right? He wouldn't be in the NBA if he wasn't good. You don't just get to the NBA. Was Kobe whack for going to see Olajuwon because he wanted to learn new things? Was Greek Freak whack for going to see Olajuwon because he wanted to learn new things? You can always learn. So that's what I'm saying about learning in the off season. You could go see people to get your skill set better. And now that maybe I used the word mold, but I meant get his skill set together. Kobe Bryant was really good at 23 years old. He's good in high school, but that doesn't mean he can't learn more things. We see Michael Jordan saying how Kobe Bryant used to call him in the middle of the night and ask him about moves and so on and so forth and what he was doing. It's always room to learn. You got to stay a sponge and absorb. Pause. That's what it's about, because when you think you're too cocky and reach your ceiling, somebody else is learning. That's all I was saying.
But these were people that were producing as they were playing.
Kaminga produces when he plays. He just doesn't get a lot of minutes. I don't know what your hate is about Kaminga, but
every time I don't know.
No, because you just made a face like.
Yeah,
your facial expressions.
No, but he's comparing Kobe and not comparing. I know you're not comparing.
I'm just saying I don't understand why it's wrong not to. Like, you don't just get on the NBA by accident, and then you don't stay there. You got people who play in the NBA. They get cut or they sent to the G League for a while and then come back. Think about, he's not doing as good as well now, but I believe that he was, Poole was a real big part of Golden State's championship when they won. But he got shipped to the G League for a minute to get his shit together and then brought back to the Golden State Warriors. Even though he shouldn't have did it, but to warm up, LeBron went to the G League to get back this season, to get back in rhythm. I think that you can learn stuff as you go along. You're athletic and you're young, and there's always room to learn stuff. You just act like he's a bum. I think he's more than a bum. I think he's really athletic, and if he takes time off in the summer, he'll be all right. My opinion.
How much time he got to learn?
The thing about it is this: he keeps his job. He's going to keep a job. I'm not the GM. I'm not hiring him. I'm not paying him. When he's not producing, then he won't pay. They won't pay him. They won't give him a roster spot. That's my opinion. If he wasn't that good, he wouldn't have the spot. He wouldn't get the money.
I was just confused why you brought his age up and when you first started talking about him. That's all.
The reason I brought his age up is because when you're younger, they'd have more time to invest in a younger player than an older player. I know you don't like to hear that, but it's just the truth. They have time to get with you and say, look, he has time to grow. As opposed to, like right now, right? I'll give you for instance, and I think all these players are balling. Like as far as Kevin Durant, high level, LeBron James, we see him still catching alley-oops off the backboard, so on and so forth. Steph Curry, we see what he's doing. But as you can see, his time's getting closer. The power, they're losing a little bit because they can make certain calls for things not to happen, and they wouldn't happen. You wouldn't have a genie bus saying, I think LeBron should have showed more courtesy for us drafting his son when he got him. Because you don't want to take a chance of losing on LeBron. LeBron's contract is up next year. And what Mace was saying was not far-fetched for him to go back to Cleveland and retire, especially now that they got a James Harden over there. You got a Donovan Mitchell. And let's say you do get a LeBron James for the last 1 or 2 years over there. You talking spicy? All right, cool. I'll take my shit back to Cleveland where I already got my house and everything else and fly back to LA to take care of my business with Rich Paul and Merrick and everything else because y'all are talking a little spicy. LeBron been a GM, quote unquote, not a real GM, but GMing for a minute. He got rid of Wiggins and said, I think I need Kevin Love. Let's get Kevin Love over here. Then he got Anthony Davis over there on the Lakers. I don't think that Pelinka and the new owners are respecting him as much. Not saying him and Rich Paul still can't make moves, but they're thinking about life after LeBron. That's what they're talking about when they get Luka. Okay, well, LeBron's gone. We have another certified superstar.
Yeah. I'll add to that. I do think that Kuminga definitely has a lot of upside. I think just unfortunately, he did kind of make it clear he didn't really want to be with the Warriors much longer. And just between injuries and Steve Kerr not really wanting to play him, that just kind of worked out better for him. So on the Hawks side, I actually think that the Hawks are a really interesting team because they actually have a lot of good players that I feel like got underlooked, especially now with Trae Young being on the Wizards. They have a lot of younger players who can get more shine because Jalen Johnson, he's been averaging a double-double. Then you had Dyson Daniels. Last season, he was leading the league in steals, and they just have a lot of good core pieces. And then in addition, even just with Porzingis, their center, he was injured for most of the season. So I feel like to get Kuminga, you're getting more players that I think could eventually get that chemistry as they start to play with each other more. I think they're trying to build a good foundation, which is what I think they're starting to get. I just think that right off the bat, when you're thinking of the Hawks, people are like, well, who are their main playmaker? Just because they've kind of went under the radar because we're seeing all these other things happen with these other teams. But they are an exciting and fun team to watch. They're not winning all their games, but they've won a good amount. They do have a lot of players that have a lot of upside. So that would be my 2 cents on that.
Are you happy?
I mean, I'm not.
Because you signed to Golden State, aren't you?
signed these crazy contracts. I mean, if Porzingis was healthy, then it'd be like, yay, because I mean, they have Al Horford, and like I said, Kuminga didn't really want to be there. I feel like we could have done a little bit more shaking up. I mean, I definitely would have preferred Giannis, but we know that now that's out of the picture, so.
Are you okay with Golden State just always searching for names? I know it's about the talent, but they just want names. That's kind of embarrassing. Like, you sign anybody with a name. They'll sign Michael Jordan right now, today. All they do is search for names. They don't build the way you're supposed to build. They fantasy team search. That's my opinion. That's why I don't respect Golden State, the team.
I don't think that they're searching for names. I do think that they struggle a little bit to develop younger talent, which is kind of what we saw happen with the Jordan Poole situation, which is some things that could be worked on, and I think that they're starting to realize that as a whole, but I don't think that they're just going out and seeking, like, let's just get the biggest name, like, because Porzingis actually is really good when he's healthy. Like, I don't even think that's bad. It's just an important situation.
You just need the cheese.
We're seeing with a lot of big men, so it just kind of keeps happening. That would be my 2 cents.
It's just always searching.
But you're gonna want to search for the best. Like, if somebody's name is out there, that means they're
You just got Jimmy Butler.
But he's hurt.
Relax.
But
Like,
he's hurt.
what else you want? All right, so wait, that's their problem. So Jimmy Butler's hurt. All right, so we gonna scheme on another team. Let's go rob niggas from somebody else.
That's what it's about. Nobody on the Knicks is from the original Knicks. Y'all didn't draft any players that's on your team.
It's not a fantasy team.
Fam, let me tell you something. Jalen Brunson made it to be a superstar. That was smart of Worldwide Wrestling. And, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank with the other GM's name right now. But anyway, the point being is,
James Dolan?
That's the owner. I'll think of the name in a minute. But anyway, it's not our fault or Golden State's fault that they have good scouts and recruits and GMs that can make moves. I just was on the phone with an agent a couple days ago. Zeke was in the car with me. Now, I'm not going to bring it up. But he's like, man, Giannis is still over there. Man, listen, I would have got Giannis the fuck out of there.
In a week.
In a week. He said he don't know how to maneuver. I would have been at him where he wanted to go. And no, it was not Rich Paul for people who be like, okay, well, it wasn't him. I'm just telling you. But I'm just telling you, it's agents that know how to make moves and has relationships with GMs and owners and franchises and so on and so forth. You can't get mad at Golden State at that. Nigga just asked you if you wanted Giannis, you like, certain things he's dealing with Leon Rose. That's his name.
Yeah.
So niggas are like, yeah. I was talking about, nah, we only gonna get rid of Karl Anthony Towns. We ain't giving up no track. But you want Giannis, and you're willing to give up Karl Anthony Towns for him.
I mean, it's kind of fair. I'm not giving up 2 and 3 niggas. They talking about OG, Mikal, and Cat.
Niggas.
That's not robbery. It's fair exchange. It's different environments. It's different environments. Like I said, they might
need. Karl Anthony Towns and Greek Freak is a fair exchange.
Yeah.
No, not really. I said I would give you Cat in a bag. I would give you extra money. I said, but I don't really know how that works. But that would be my thing. I give you
Cat in a bag.
Cat in the bag. Cat in the bag.
It's some extra money.
I got a suitcase of money for you. Here go Cat. Why you at it?
That's how Don King used to give it.
Bad man. Take the cat in the bag. Go let the cat out the bag, nigga.
All right. Money to take this cat is crazy.
That's what he said, yeah. Okay, so real quick before we go to break, because we did start talking about Giannis, and now I am curious, because now that we see that the Warriors got Porzingis, and everybody's like, Giannis is gonna go to the Warriors, and Sin, you're talking about names. What do you think happens next for him now? Because the clock is ticking.
You got 7 hours. It's a hot 7 hours. It's about, when the clock hits 9 a.m. when this show is over, you got to about 4 p.m. Eastern to see what happens. So, to be honest with you, again, me and Church, we be having a little 5-minute walk here. We get a lot of compliments, me and my nigga Church. When I talk, said, Milwaukee shooting everything down, so niggas ain't making the right offer. Niggas ain't making the right offer. To me, nothing's gonna be the right offer because they know that they have Giannis for another year, regardless. And I think that they'll say, okay, look, he's mad now, but we know what to do over the summer. We'll make him happy. You know, we'll give his little cousin a team on the rock spot, the spot on the team. We'll tell Nike to make his son, the baby Giannis sneakers. Like, them niggas Milwaukee, to me, will figure out a way in their brain. Not saying that he may be mentally checked out, but I think Milwaukee is saying, we're going to shoot everybody down, unless something happens in the next 7 hours. I don't know. But they said, he's mad now, but the shit we going to offer him, he'll be all right next year. We'll figure it out. But even if not, his contract is up next year, but he has to come back next year to play, and I think Milwaukee's banking on, if they don't get nothing done in the next few hours, I think Milwaukee's banking on putting something together to make him happy.
Where's Giannis going?
I do know that he's not going to Golden State. I've read, you know.
He started the shit.
Can I? Line stepping. Right?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's just crazy. They tell me how line stepping is wild. Yeah.
I do know that he's not going to Golden State. So my opinion is either he going to us or somewhere west. That's my opinion. But I just know that wherever he goes, Milwaukee's not going to benefit from it. How many niggas you need to replace him? And I don't think Giannis is the type that wants to team up with people. He doesn't fit me. So whatever he's telling his agent, he's going somewhere where I would say like Sacramento. I think Sacramento might fuck around and get him. That's my opinion.
Okay. Sacramento's probably not top of my list. I don't really know. Everything is confusing. I'm like, man.
We back, man. We back.
Just like ended up at the Heat, but like I don't know.
Throw that out
Put it
there.
out there, you know, like that would be really like cool, but you know.
If I'm Milwaukee, I'm saying on the court, man.
You go way over there. Out your way.
Yeah, and rebuild it from the bottom. The only thing about it is he's gonna be able to go where he wants to go next summer anyway. So. Whoever gets him, you gotta hope that he likes it there, because he's gonna be a free agent, or he's just really getting him for a rental. That's the thing about it.
Give me a few more minutes, chat. Few more minutes, man. Hold up.
Let's just use it for an example. Let's just say, I don't want to use Miami because people like Miami. Let's just say it's Sacramento. He doesn't want to go to Sacramento. I don't have any facts about that. I'm just using an example. He gonna play, and Sacramento gives up a bunch of shit for him. Why would you give all that up if you don't want to be there, and then it's only like a 1-year rental? So are you going to win a championship this year with him in Sacramento? Probably not. If you give up the core players of your team, and then he leaves Sacramento, now you're just at the bottom of the barrel if you're Sacramento. And I'm just using Sacramento as an example. So wherever he goes, it has to be a conversation like, are you going to
We back, man.
we're willing to give up X, Y, Z for you. And if you only stay here for a year, these niggas are going to be here 2, 3, 4 years.
We back, chat. Thank you for staying patient. Feel me?
What happened? Hey y'all, we're gonna go to break. When we return, we will discuss
Woo!
the Sixers and
All right.
OKC. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, we could pause this now. I think towards the end of the day, I'll probably buy another put play, and then you feel me, see a gap down from there. Oh, all right. It's about to be 11:47 right now. We about to Chief. This is dead hours in the market. Everybody's at lunch on low volume, so we're gonna game until around 3 o'clock. Right back in the market.
CDT.
But first thing first, a nigga got a chief. Cause you wanna be with me. Damn, I'm really getting to myself right now, bruh. Before I was all reserved and shit, and I'm like, man, fuck it. Y'all niggas finna fuck with me. Y'all gonna subscribe. Y'all gonna like me because y'all like my swag and style. Y'all like my swag. I'm getting, oh, I'm still saying swag. The Discord chat asking where I'm at.
Would that be wannabe music heads?
There goes Carl.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, there be a lot of people that want to be music
Hold on,
heads.
I gotta go on mute real quick. My bad. There's a lot of noise in the background.
Now you good, bro. Get Jerry on here so we can talk about this damn
Tom Brady.
Yeah, bro.
What happened with Tom Brady?
Nah, they saying that he don't want he don't like the Patriots to win this year.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna get Jerry hot. Yeah, them boys are.
Yeah, because he analyzed.
Exactly.
He been analyzed, and he picked up way long ago.
Listen here,
that's gonna get them boys
that shit
hot.
gonna have to change if I'm a long time Patriots, man. That shit gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to go with the Patriots.
CDT.
And he said the Patriots wouldn't win, huh? That's either he hating or he just really trying to be not trying to look like he biased or some shit. I guess.
They trying not to look biased.
I think so too.
You the reason why Bill Belichick ain't get in the Hall of Fame, huh? He's put the word out. So nah, nigga, don't put that nigga in.
That's crazy because when they roast him, he was all good. You know, he was there. Belichick was there when they roast Tom Brady. That shit was
They didn't take
awful.
Bill Belichick or Robert Kraft for being owner of the team.
They both deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
G shit.
Yeah, because he's been owner of that team for a long time, even before that.
That's crazy.
Ain't it?
Kraft owned Kraft Cheese, right? He's the one that owned Kraft Cheese?
Nah.
That's all he's known for?
I think so.
He owned Gillette, right? Yeah, I think he owned Gillette. Gillette, like the shave, the razor shave.
Man, these old ass niggas just need to sit down and pass to a young nigga, man. Let me run the business. That shit dumb, boy. These niggas be 80, 90 years old and still trying to make $400 million deals, bro.
ABV.
Tell him. You gotta have to step in and be like, hold on, Grandpa.
Yeah, bro, but dog, some of these kids, bro, if you think about it, a lot of these rich ass parents, they kids don't want to do the same shit they doing, bro.
Yeah, they ain't got no work ethic, man. Them niggas, they grew up on Instagram.
That's why they still do the work. That's why those people still go to work.
TikTok, yeah, dog.
Look at the study that they said, how lazy Gen Z is. You see that shit?
PTEN.
Did I tell you?
Coming out lately. How lazy they become more than...
I had a customer, what's one of the popular car dealerships down here? Not Brayman, not Rick Case, it's another car dealership.
H.S. Greg?
Nah, it's like, you know, I got one of those names. But, no, not the actual Toyota, but you know how it says Brayman, how it says Rick Case Honda, how it says one of those people. Yeah, I know the lady, this girl, she good looking girl too. But no, not the actual Chrysler, the people who own those places, like they own a car dealership. And then, you know, Rick Case is an actual person. You got Rick Case Honda, Rick Case Toyota.
Oh, yeah, and his commercials are always on TV,
yeah, you got a Rick Case died though. But I know a girl. They got
his family holds on to it, right?
Yeah, they got a girl. They own. They got a company. It's called Demolition Guys. They knock down houses and buildings, right? And she had a customer of a guy. He owned a whole bunch of car dealerships. I forgot the name of the car dealership. She told me. I think Holman or whatever. I don't know. they went to go knock down his crib because he's, you heard about the houses on Sterling Road where they got a whole fortress, like 6 big ass houses. That guy about to do the same thing.
IPDN.
So when they went to go knock down the crib, right? His daughter, they went to go check the house. They got to do the walkthrough of the house. The daughter left Chanel bags. She left glasses. She left shoes. Like, yo, you're not gonna take your shoes and shit? Like, your bags? She's like, nah. They took them. That's these rich people, fool. They don't care. Their kids don't give a fuck. She left all her expensive shit in the house. They knocked down the house.
I would have took them shits. Man, I would have took them shits tripping.
They did. They took it.
Oh, okay. Man, it's fine. I would have took
She showed me the bag. Like, this lady Chanel bag. The fuck, we was gonna knock this shit down with the house.
IPDN.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? And they said they found cocaine. Like, she an addict. You think she gonna take over the family business? Hell nah.
I doubt that too.
Wow. She's like, oh, she's our age, cause the girl 40. She our age, man. Yeah, living her best life, man. So I hate running into traffic, bro.
Oh, man. See, chill out, y'all boys.
I fucking hate North Miami, bro.
Eden. SBLX.
That man taking a dick.
Somehow not live.
IOTR. SBLX. OCC.
Oh my god, let me see.
They coming to North Miami, dog.
Yeah, that should be having terrible traffic. I hate going to that, especially in the afternoons. That should be terrible afternoons. Afternoons, I try to avoid that area. That shit's stupid. Oh shit. Where's?
I want 28 and 7 hours.
Oh yeah. Good luck with that. Well, the Northwest 75 don't be too bad. This is when you start going inside, like.
Nah, I'm Northeast.
Oh yeah. Then you right. Northeast be bad, bruh. Northeast be bad, man.
Wow.
Northeast be bad, bruh. I avoid that shit at all costs.
Damn, bro.
I hate going on that side. I hate going. Oh yeah, Kyle, I ain't go to that shit in a minute. I heard they closed that shit down.
Nah, that shit's still open.
It's open? I heard. Nah, it was closed down for a little bit though. It was closed down for a little bit. I heard.
You say Kaiser?
Kayard Bakery.
No, it's a little Haitian restaurant in North Miami. That should be good though.
You know, I don't know shit about
Markets are taking. There's some spots still open too, boy.
What spot?
the
sub. The sub spot.
Where?
That's what I got a taste for, bro. A nice ass sub, like sub substantial, like a chili. I don't know. I want like a, I don't know, chicken Philly.
Chicken Philly?
And yeah.
I can't eat no Phillies, dog. I gotta be at home to eat Philly.
Hey, you be ready to go to sleep.
I'm done.
Oh, yeah, it's the bathroom.
Nah, I'm ready to use the bathroom, bro. Y'all to buy it, take it to the crib, eat it, and just wait for me to go use the bathroom, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, yeah, I like Phillies, dog. For some reason, I can't eat it.
I love Phillies, bro.
Galip.
Phillies, them shit. Oh my god. I should go to motherfucking Sub City. That's the only
Sub
one.
City.
Yeah,
199.
yeah, bro. Even though that shit dirty, but that'd be the best places. That shit be the best places. My mother-in-law say she went there, and then she say she thought it was just like a piece of like olive inside of the vegetables, and she just started saying that shit move. It was a roast, bro. She was like, "Oh no, I'm good. Thank you." I was just looking to see if I wanted something. She walked out. Like, yo. And I went there the next week, bro.
SHMT.
Just hold the lettuce.
IPW.
Yeah, some city. Yeah, the aftertaste. I don't know. I lived by it for so many years. I never ate from there, bro.
Yeah, I lived by there for a long time too.
Yeah, nah, I never ate from there. I ate there from there like 1 or 2 times, and I said, nah, I'm good. Kevin and them love that shit, dog. I know
I used
that.
to fuck that shit up, bro. And, I used to fuck that shit up on, especially like a Sunday, and a lot of football games on.
Mm-hmm.
Now they gotta go. We get in, but this I got 2 of these, bro.
Oh, this what my CI over here, 125? Okay. Alright, it's by Dixie Towers. Okay. I hate North Miami, man. I don't fuck with North Miami, bro. I'm sorry. I don't like North Miami. Nah.
You feel like you're in the movie The Rip from here today?
I like North Miami. I'm a North Miami Beach nigga, man. I don't like North Miami, dog.
Exactly,
Sorry.
that's where I'm at.
How we feel like
The beach, boy, the beach.
Man, I never really went to that side of North Miami like that. Like I don't know. The only time I went that way is when I worked for R&R, like an appliance, and they used to send me like North Miami Beach, the city, Opalaka. I say, man, you gotta get me out of this motherfucking place. I wanna work in that shit, bro.
I don't like North Miami. I don't know. I don't like North Miami. I don't like the East or the West. I just don't like North Miami.
The Jewish people over there?
The Jewish people more in NMB.
Oh, okay.
So what? He's over there and they're just looking around.
What? So North Miami, where it start from as far as between the North Miami Beach and North Miami?
North Miami starts like on 149 to like 119.
Okay, I'll go past 119.
From Biscayne all the way to like 17th Avenue Northwest.
Damn.
Yeah. One is the east side, one is the west side.
What the fuck?
SBLX.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Oh, let's look at this on the map, bro.
We go all the way east to all the way west.
North Miami Beach, bro.
Nah, North Miami Beach is smaller than North Miami. When people say North Miami Beach and North Miami the same, they're talking about the east side of North Miami. And
So that's what I'm used to saying, the east side. I never
Hey Mac, the people on the east side of North Miami, they go to North Miami High School. The west side of North Miami,
Central.
They go to Central.
Oh, that's bro. That
They go
shit so
Central.
crazy. How close that shit is, bro. Cause I always wonder what that neighborhood was. Cause that shit, like, if you think about it, Central ain't too far from Opalaka, bro.
Yeah, that ain't too far from Opalaka.
It's not too far. Yeah.
Like, so that little neighborhood right by Central, I always thought that was the city.
Nah, that's whatever they call that shit. But
if you go a little more right, that's North Miami.
yeah, if you go to the right.
Oh, man, this shit crazy.
Yeah, North Miami is a very big city.
Yeah, I knew what North Miami was, but I always just put everything into one category, bro. Like,
So when they say NMB and North Miami is the same thing, that's what they're talking about, the East. That's the same thing, but nobody compares themselves to the West. The West is more like, I don't know, to me, it's like, I don't know. What would you say? I don't know, it's like...
The West is like the city area, bro.
Yeah, they're more like...
It's like this. It's like this.
They're like Black American Haitians. That's
So
what they are.
so the Haitians.
You never know the Haitians.
Yeah, so the Haitians on the west side, it's all about the demographics. So they grew up a lot around Black American.
Yeah, they're Black American Haitians.
So they kind of grew up. You know, they talk more like Black Americans. They use more Black American slang. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna hear them niggas, yo kid, everything.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that. Yeah.
Like, when you hear cowboys talk, and them other niggas on the Discord, like, you know they know
They're from the East. I'm not here. I'm
they're
from
the East.
So they like Edison and down?
No, they're by the Hit Factory.
Oh, shit, not Edison. Yeah. What's the name? You said a Hit Factory?
Yeah, that's East Side, North Miami.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, the west side, you know, them niggas, you know, they stay around Pepper Park.
Yeah, 17th Avenue, 18th Avenue, like that. They're not like the same as NMB Haitians and East North Miami Haitians. They're different. They're different type of people.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. I thought that shit was just like.
You can tell by the way they dress, the way they talk. It's just totally different.
CING.
You can stop them a mile away, and then you can be in a whole nother city. You can tell where they're from.
That's crazy. So what would you classify like close to what's that strip club? Not the Lex, but fucking Coco's.
That's the west side.
Yeah, that's the west side. Cause
west side is North Miami, right?
Yeah, remember Coco's.
Okay.
Coco's, that's damn near 22 Ave right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
that's all. And it's a little bit out west. Cause to get the Coco's, you gotta go past 441.
Cause around Coco, they got some big ass fucking houses, bro. Like, if you go back there by that big ass lake, it's like a lake. Like, I don't know the app, but like, cause you go, yeah, they got some big ass, like some over there got some big ass houses. If you, the back roads and shit, but yeah, I just always classify that shit as motherfucking North Miami. Beach on North Miami, bro. I ain't never, that's crazy. So east side was running shit, that's what y'all saying?
I don't know. I ain't gonna say that, cause yeah, we run that side, man. Nah, I won't say that. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. They kind of had their own runs at different times.
We got that side, man. You said we got that side, man. Yeah, that's crazy, dog.
Hello?
Yes, God. Yeah.
You okay?
What's the?
I'm okay. I'm amazing.
Yeah, the East Side had
No, that's
their
okay.
own
I'll just
strip
call it.
clubs.
Yo,
They had
I'm not going
Secrets
nowhere. I was
and
just calling
Angels.
to
They
make
both
sure.
closed. Those are East Side strip clubs.
All right.
Back then, niggas didn't from the East didn't go to they didn't go to Coco's. They went to Coco's.
Okay, no problem. No problem. I'm not going nowhere. All right.
I was like, damn, now it's
The first strip club I went to was Angels.
Yeah. Yeah, Angels is by Center Court, by the hip.
I was in the 12th grade.
Nah, they used to let niggas in at 16 years old. How old you is, huh?
Mine was the trap.
Nah, you can come.
Yeah, I never.
You know Griot, Fat Boy Griot? It was my year. Yeah. That's why I went. And that's why I went with.
Yeah, I ain't go to that strip club called the Trap.
He stayed in UP at a certain time. He stayed in UP for a little bit. In Griot. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't go to
the East Side had their own Chinese food. The West Side had their own Chinese food. Niggas what's better, 6-hour Chinese or West Side 7-hour Chinese? Everybody had their own little shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, God, yeah. You could tell I was a real motherfucking Carol City baby and a fucking like city baby growing up. I just rolled right past the shit. I never really knew exactly what, you know what I'm saying? Like I never.
That's how I'm the same way with Carol City. I don't know shit about Carol City.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
They can't tell me about 42nd Avenue, APT's apartment.
Yeah, you see, that's white to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's foreign to me.
Niggas lived on Northeast 6th Avenue. Niggas telling you about 40-something Avenue. Like, my nigga, that's far.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah. And that shit was so close. Like, it's not like, you know.
Yeah, it's not like crazy far, but far.
But it's like, damn.
There you go.
You really can get there in less than an hour if you know your way around. You know what I'm saying?
To me, that shit far.
Unless it's traffic, then it's a wrap. You get caught in traffic, that's a wrap, boy.
My cousin was from West Side, North Miami. I never really went to the West Side. Never.
Because the West Side, I'm telling you, bro, the West Side was really like the really like
I
the
used
city, bro.
I used to go there a lot to play basketball. In Pepper
Park? No.
Yeah. But I always thought Pepper Park was the fucking city, bro.
Nah, that's not Miami. That's not Miami West Side.
That's how tricky that shit is, bro.
And then the East Side, North Miami had their park. What was the name of that park where the Haitians used to follow you all day? Everybody know the name of that park.
You talking about Oak Grove?
Next to the high school. Nah, the one next to the high school. What's the name of that shit? Cagney. Yeah.
Oh, Cagney. Okay, yeah. Cagney Park.
So what you would classify where Violum stay at, Keith? What that is?
Who? That's WP. That's WP.
WP?
Yeah, that's NMD.
Okay.
He talking about Fran's big sister.
Oh, okay. Fran's Avenue?
Yeah.
Hey, you see what I told those sons got, bro?
Nah. How tall they is?
I'm passing Washington Park right now. I'm by the cemetery.
How you know Fran's going
I hate going through Washington Park, boy. It's like it's nowhere to escape if somebody trying to run you down, dog.
What's the name?
You know what high school? You know what high school they going to?
She didn't tell me yet, cause we be texting in the Brandsmont group. Oh, you ain't in that Brandsmont group, huh?
No, I don't want to be in that.
Those are the days, bro.
They gonna come join this play. Come join your play, man. Nah, let me see.
Old faces turn into old statements.
Right now, he playing for some school called the Chargers. I don't know who that is. It's middle school.
Bobby Hollender. Middle school Chargers.
Yeah, but he in North Miami. You think he'll go away? I don't think he'll go to Hollandale. Well,
remember, Chris, they that older brother, Frank's older brother, he played at the West, so she probably gonna have me play at the West.
I told her come to Cass City, man. Don't even do take to the West, bro. Don't worry about it.
You know, Dillard got 15 kids signed yesterday. That's really good, bro. Yeah, they all went to shitty schools and stuff, but that's pretty good, dog.
Dillard was good last year, dog. And they
went 10-1.
Yeah, they got one.
They lost to Plantation. They lost to Plantation.
Yeah, they lost one game. Yeah, they lost one game.
That was coaching. That's coach. Them niggas can't coach. That's
the talent level.
I think Dillard took them lightly though.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, dog. I'm telling you, bro. Them niggas can't coach, bro. The one of the kids that are training.
Why you going in on them boys, dog?
Because, bro, them motherfuckers can't coach over there, bro. I went down and I'm like, I'm dog. Okay, you mean to tell me this is man first or second year playing, right? All right, as a linebacker, the man, bro. When you don't know how to fucking read step, bro, it's a problem. You play linebacker. That's the first thing you need to learn.
Of course.
It's a read stuff. You know,
you long,
man. When I went to the games to watch, I'm just watching the way they call plays and the way they just look unorganized. They had a good team, bro. Them niggas had a good team. They just look unorganized, bro. I don't know, bro. I gotta stop that though, bro, because I can't say nobody can't coach. And this probably said the same shit about me, bro. Niggas probably said
I'm gonna tell you what them niggas can't coach.
Now, who you talking about? Who can't coach? Come on.
Let's talk about Dillard. Niggas that can't coach over there, man. Niggas can't coach, bro. But I already knew they were gonna get some good shit over there because they grabbed one of the best players I think out of Fort Lauderdale.
The thing about Dillard, they get their players snatched from St. Thomas Aquinas, dog. A lot of their players that's from that area is playing for STA.
Yo, what's her name? The
RMR.
What's that DB that played for the Gators?
Oh.
Back in the day.
You talking about Major Wright?
Yeah, Major Wright. He from Dillard. He played for Dillard.
Oh, he from Dillard.
Yeah, he's from Dillard.
All the niggas that's where they from, bro.
I think his senior year he went to St. Thomas.
Yeah, they're supposed to play for Dillard. St. Thomas takes them. Like, let me get that.
So you nigga, if you don't learn how to drive, your ass gonna be going to Dillard. Cause I ain't gonna be able to take you to Cass City, brother. So gotta fucking learn how to drive. I ride that motherfucking scooter. But we ain't really that far from Dillard, bro. We really like.
Yeah, cause you're a lot of hill. You not that far.
Right there, bro. I took him back Dillard the other day. He was like, damn, this school kind of big. I was like, yeah, it's great. It ain't, you know, bro.
They got 8th grade football, man, if you want to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
I
was thinking about that shit, dog. I was thinking about that shit.
And that's what Jeffrey O'Neal did. You know, he played for Dillard. They transferred to Plantation, and now he's a Heritage.
Dillard got a lot of great kids, bro. Like they remind me of like they like the start.
They get their players taken. Yeah. They're the starting point. They always get their players taken. For some reason, they can't keep their players.
You know what it is though, bro? That's what I'm telling you, bro. Them niggas need to go ahead and hire me as the head coach. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna bring Kev on. You know what I'm saying? We gonna flip that shit, bro. They gonna want to go play for us.
You gonna put Keith at wide receiver coach or not?
Yeah, I don't know yet, man. I don't know, man. Keith, man. It's been a long time since I've seen Keith play, man. You know.
Would you put up a sign out there support Dr. Umar?
No, bro. Nah, bro. That shit just. Me personally, though, bro. A lot of people asking me when I'm gonna get my own team again, bro. I don't really even know if I really want to do that shit, bro. It's like that shit's so fucking. It's a hassle, bro.
You gotta find the passion again.
I got the passion to coach.
I told this nigga that shit already, bro. I give it to this nigga, dog. I give it to anybody. I say it all the time. All of y'all niggas that coach, salute. There's a lot of assholes out here.
A lot of assholes,
bro.
I'm telling you, bro, it's a lot of assholes.
You dealing with straight assholes, bro.
Some good friends from this shit, bro.
Yeah.
One of our brother was good friends. You get what I'm saying? And one of the homeboys that I lost, like that's the nigga who told me when you start coaching and being that part of that you know that figure they look up to you and shit, you gonna lose and you gonna gain friends and shit. Bitch, I lost you.
Nigga told you that. That's crazy.
Yeah. And that shit came true. You know what I'm saying?
I salute y'all, man. I always say that, dog. I tell my wife, I'm like, yo, cause you know they love to say these niggas don't care about the kids. I said, bro, you can't say that, dog, cause these motherfuckers doing some shit a lot of people don't want to do.
Right.
Like, I hate to hear that. Oh, they don't care about the kids. I don't like to hear that, dog. Like, this is it. I wouldn't do that, dog. Especially when your kid is not there. You know, like, yo.
Yeah, bro. They don't understand, bro.
Nigga not good at his job doesn't equate to him not caring about the kids. That's how I feel. You just suck at your job, but you care about the kids. You suck. You trash.
They don't know how much time and money.
A lot of time.
Dog, I'm talking about
how many phone calls you get off the field. Niggas always remember. Niggas always remember what happens after the game or whatever, the little stupid little arguments. They don't know the phone calls they get, because my brother was a basketball coach. The phone calls they get after games.
After the games, during the game. Like, bruh, I'm talking about people going to the boys. It's like, you going to a
snitching on the people, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's what they did to Coach Ronnie. They snitched on him, talking about he stole the bread. I'm like, that's fucked up, bruh.
Bro, they'll do that shit to you, bro. I'm like, bro, listen, me personally, I didn't have to do nothing, bro. Don't send me nothing. Send it to my team mom, because this is what she here for. Send it to her. Fuck that. And she got a little money, so, you know, she was, you know, honest, you know. You know what I'm saying? And it just, I don't know, bro, that shit, I don't know, I gotta see, bro. I gotta see. I think I just cared so much, dog, that shit was affecting my household a little bit. So I just yeah, I had to back off, bro. Yeah, you can't be no, yeah, bro. Like my girl, before I took the head coaching job, she was like, babe, like, I don't want you to be no head coach. I was like, man, why not? Then she just started saying it like, you know, her dad. Oh, you breaking up.
How many people try to fight you?
Yeah, man, I probably almost had a fight every other week, bro. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I used to walk. They told us don't bring. I used to have my weapon on me every fucking time. Don't bring what? Okay. Because, dog, you gotta think about this, bro. Like, niggas will press you when they know they son ain't like that, bro. Just because you got your whole family out here and you want to take pictures. Like, I'm not gonna throw your son in there to get hurt. I done told motherfuckers that all the time. You want your son to get in so bad, but as soon as I throw him in there and he fucked up because he's scared, that's gonna get him hurt. A scared football player, that's gonna be a hurt. You get hurt faster being
That's gonna be a hurt football player. Yeah, you're not lying. Yeah.
It be the coaches, bro. You know how many coaches I went through, bro?
Oh,
yeah. They ass. The fuck? If I want to more film than you, bro, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't trying to help me really make this team better, bro. I don't need you here, bro.
Out of all the coaches you got rid of, how many of them had
My bad, chat. About to eat my lunch, and then I'm gonna start this game and shit.
Is it they had kids or they brought
Chicken
somebody?
sandwiches, feel me? Don't they look
Yeah,
lovely?
look,
Chicken
yeah,
sandwiches,
man.
feel me? French
Yeah,
toast,
that's what I
not
mean. That's
French toast,
kids. Like, nigga, it could be your nephew.
garlic
It could
bread.
be your
Oh,
little
yeah,
cousin.
yeah,
It could be your
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
son. It could be, you know what I'm saying? Fuck out. Like, that's your kid. Like, you brought him here. So that's your kid. You responsible for this kid.
Man, I go to Cash City to this day. All the parents and the cheerleaders, like the parents, Coach Matt, you coming back? You coming? Like they want me to come back, but I'm like, yo, these are only two ways I'll come back. If these two motherfuckers that's at this party now leave, then I'll come back. You get what I'm saying? But I'm like, y'all know that shit not happening. So how the fuck would I come back? Come on, bro. How would I come back? Them niggas ain't let me go, I left. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't really, that one thing you ain't gonna outdo, especially if, like, right now, bro, dog, the flock right now, 13U picking up so much shit, like, they got so much talent coming.
I'm about to eat and I want to watch something, so.
UVRL. ANL. ANL. Egan. ANL.
Galib.
Egan. Pine. CRVO. CRVO. RMR. UVRL.
Galib.
RMR.
Quarterbacks can run, but they cannot hide. Mel Kiper Jr. and I tell you who the most ferocious pass rushers are for the 2026 NFL Draft Class. That's coming up. We'll also responding to your questions, your takes, and your draft dreams live as First Draft starts right now. Welcome back into First Draft. It is a gritty list edition as it's just me, Field Yates, and Mel Kiper Jr. hanging out, telling you the guys that could be the next Terrell Suggs or a Bosa brother or some other guy that's going to live in the nightmares of opposing quarterbacks for some time. Mel, good morning. We're getting so close to the NFL Draft. I can feel the buzz. Are you feeling it in the air as well?
I'm feeling a buzz. Closers. We're getting Major League Baseball pitchers and catchers reports soon. We're talking about closers in football. Close out games. Which is what every coach wants, defensive coordinator wants. We're going to be getting to those guys today. We had a good group last year. We got an excellent group of edge rushers this year to highlight. We got our Orange Crusher as well to round out things, Field. So I can't wait to get it started here, pal.
Yeah, I love when the Orange Crushers are back. It just feels like the draft world is back on its axis. We'll close out the show with those Orange Crushers. But now, as we have been doing this season, we're going to start with a little no-huddle topic. And the topic today is that the coaching carousel is basically finished. The Raiders haven't officially named Clint Kubiak their head coach. They can't do so until after the Super Bowl. So if you're watching this a few days late, he might now be the Raiders head coach. We know who is going where. 10, and I mean a ridiculous number, 10 different coaching hires this offseason. As we think about what it means specific to the draft, is there one of these hires that gets you most excited?
I think the ones that really did were John Harbaugh. I think it was a rejuvenation for John going to the Giants, okay, with all that young talent, beginning with Jackson Dart, right? And then you think about Jesse Minter coming to Baltimore. He had been here. He was out with Jim Harbaugh and with the Chargers. So he's a guy coming to Baltimore to rejuvenate a team that really underperformed this past year. So I think that John Harbaugh going to the Giants will get him jump-started. Jesse Minter coming to Baltimore, get a team that we thought would be in the Super Bowl back in August. Wasn't even close to getting there. And then you think about Joe Brady. As really Josh Allen says, okay, that's who I want. That's who can maybe get us over the hump. Those three jump out at me, but I'm going to highlight Clint Kubiak. Field. He hasn't been announced yet. We know he's going to be the coach. But you got Fernando Mendoza coming in, pal. That's the #1 pick. And Clint Kubiak coming in. Look what he did with Sam Darnold and others. Clint Kubiak, that Gary Kubiak. To me, that's a perfect match for the Raider Nation to get back to where they want to be. You're closing the gap on the quarterbacks in your division. You're closing the gap on the AFC quarterbacks in time. Obviously, Fernando Mendoza is going to need a little bit of time to transition to the NFL, but we think he can be great. So you get the great young prospect. You got Kubiak coming in as the head coach. I think the future's bright with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Mel, you've been using Matt Ryan as a potential Fernando Mendoza comp. I've been using Sam Darnold as a potential Fernando Mendoza comp. That's why I'm excited most about this Clint Kubiak hire. A young coach, 38 years old. I like the idea of pairing a young coach with obviously a young quarterback in Fernando Mendoza, who will be the first pick in the draft come April 23rd. It's a hard play-action pass system. That is how Fernando Mendoza thrived during his time at Indiana, and to a degree during his time at Cal as well. These two players, this player and this coach, can now grow together into what they're going to eventually become at the NFL level here, Mel, and as an organization. The reason why I'm excited for the Raiders is that I think, like most general managers, their GM, John Spytek, is a guy who, at his core, wants to build this team by drafting, developing, and reinvesting. Now you have a young coach, a young quarterback, and your timeline is organic. It's however long it takes to get back into the mix in the AFC West. Pete Carroll, I believe, is a Hall of Fame head coach. Maybe not first ballot with the way that committee votes these days. That being said, Pete Carroll, as the oldest head coach in the history of the NFL last year, was not hired in Las Vegas to see a 10-year building project, a 5-year building project. He wanted to win right away. That was reflected in a lot of their moves last offseason. I'm excited because now you got a 38-year-old head coach, 22-year-old quarterback, a GM who wants to build this thing the right way. It's going to take time for Las Vegas, and that division is no joke, but they can finally get things going in a way that brings some sustained success to the Sin City. All right, so a couple of reminders before we get into our top edge rushers here, Mel. First Draft is with you every Monday and Thursday afternoon on the NFL on ESPN YouTube channel. We also appear on TV on ESPN2. If you're looking for an entire playlist of all of our episodes of First Draft throughout the year, which goes all the way back to like early September of 2025, scan that QR code. Last week, Mel, we did our last show, I should say, we did the top wide receivers. Love the conversation there. The question from social media. It's from XX Lacken, who says the Jets should draft Arvell Reese, period. He'll be the chess piece we need. Please don't be done with this pick. Everything else looks decent. So Mel, should Belo be proven correct on April 23rd? Is Arvell Reese from Ohio State the best edge rusher in this entire class?
Potentially he is, Field. Potentially, and I say that because, hey, over the last X amount of games, talk about the last 6 games of the year, he didn't have a sack, okay? The first 8 games, he had 6.5 sacks. He didn't have a forced fumble in his career. 2024, only half a sack. But you saw, even against Arch Manning, that first game, get after Arch, get a sack, okay? Get after it. And you saw the physical and athletic prowess when they had off-ball and outside linebacker here and Arvell Reese. So I think the potential, Field, based on what we've seen glimpses of. And we thought he'd end up with 12, 13 sacks, but he didn't have a sack over those final 6 games. As I said, no forced fumbles, but the talent, the potential of Arvell Reese is through the roof. So you are rolling the dice here that you can get a guy that can go into the NFL and become possibly a double-digit sack guy. And I think we saw, like I say, glimpses of that potential at Ohio State this year. So definitely Arvell Reese worthy. Obviously, quarterback's the big need. You don't take a quarterback there. Is Ty Simpson going to be worthy of being that 16th pick? That remains to be seen. A lot of mixed opinion on whether he's a first or whether he's a second-round pick. Okay, but that'll play out down the road. But in terms of edge rushers, okay, you like to have a guy who's already proven it, Field. Yeah. But Arvell Reese in the NFL can be off ball. He can be on the edge. I'll put him at number 1, I'd say, based on what he maybe can be at the pro level.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a real chance he goes number 2 as well. I just think about this in the context, though, some of the other recent rushers that have gone very high in the draft. Right?
That guard tastes like fucking medicine.
Maybe a couple cuts. Abdul Carter is the problem. I don't know if you see it differently than I do. Abdul Carter, though, is a more explosive, refined rusher with way more production than Arvell Reese had during his career at Penn State versus Reese at Ohio State. That being said, it's all about current draft. It's not about how you would stack up against prior drafts. So Reese, a guy who super fluid, super long now too, right? Like a lot of the measurables are pretty close to check the box. He's still going to be a guy that's going to be developed. This is his first year playing in a full-time or close to full-time edge role. I also think, though, that there is a debate to be had as to whether Arvell Reese is even the best pass rusher in this class, because not too far behind him, in my opinion, Mel, is David Bailey, the pass rusher from Texas Tech, who had 14.5 sacks this season. That was tied for the most in the FBS with Madonna Tucker, who went to Western Michigan, also in this draft class. Bailey transferred to Texas Tech after playing at Stanford for 3 seasons. He had 71 pressures this past year, Mel. That was second most in the FBS. 6'3", 250 pounds. The word that always comes to mind for me when I watch David Bailey, violence, Mel. This is a violent football player. He engages offensive tackles, and nothing he does is anything other than full speed. He's old school. He wears no gloves, no tape, no wristbands. He's a dirty worker. Right now, this guy is unafraid to do some of the stuff that goes beyond just the sack, and he had 14.5 of them this past season. He had a pair of pass breakups against Dante Moore against Oregon in that playoff game as well. I think it's going to be a debate at the very least here. Now, there's a chance, I think, David Bailey goes as high as number 2 overall for the Jets if they feel like he's a better scheme fit.
Yeah, that's going to be a proven entity as opposed to what we hope with Arvell Reese. He becomes Micah Parsons, right? We hope he becomes that kind of player in the NFL where David Bailey, and also, I'll go with my guy Ruben Bain Jr. here, and there's a proven college entity, great college player. Can he be that good a player in the NFL? Doesn't have the longest arms. He's not the fastest, but what he is, Ruben Bain Jr. is one wheel of a football player. Okay? All you can do is play against college guys, not in the NFL yet. But when you dominate the collegiate level, like Ruben Bain Bain Jr. did, that bodes well. You see so many great things when you watch Ruben Bain Jr. play, Field. I mean, you talk about the strong, powerful hands. He's got bend. Coached by Jason Taylor. All Jason said is he can't ask enough questions. He's always working to get better. Ruben Bain Jr. is. You see the stats across the board, always consistent, always a guy. I know having Akeem Metzger on the other side helps, but Ruben Bain Jr. hustles, okay? He plays the run. He holds up at the point. He chases to the sideline. There's not a play. I went back and looked at 5 games from last year. I didn't see many plays, Field, where he takes that off, okay? His endurance, his stamina. You get a lapse in concentration, Field, by the offensive tackle, he's going to kick your butt. Okay? And it's hard to maintain that because, during the course of a game. So I don't know, I know there's going to be mixed opinion. We've talked about that. On Ruben Bain Jr., the arm length. Micah Parsons didn't have the longest arms either, Field.
Yeah.
Okay? And I can go there's like, but hey, they're kind of outliers, right? So Ruben Bain Jr. will have to be that outlier whose arm length is in I'd say a dangerous category, where risky category. But hey, they're not all disappointed. So there's always going to be, I'd say, an outlier. That's what Ruben Bain Jr. has to be in the NFL. You're betting on the consistency, the run. You talk about fierce. He plays that way too. The coaching from Jason Taylor, that
I like
hoping
that.
translates into the NFL as a guy can be a double-digit sack guy at the pro level. I think he's borderline top 10. We have him in the top 10 field. Some think he could go out of the top 10. Be interesting to see where he comes off the board because he qualifies as a great college player, pro potential, a little bit up in the air for some. Some feel like we're just going to go with the guy who produced. It's going to be fun to see where he comes off the board.
Yeah, Mel, he certainly has the attention of the football fans. As Uke NFL says, can someone explain to me, this is on Twitter by the way, how Ruben Bain is not the #1 overall pick in this draft? His arms are reportedly shorter. Didn't stop him from dominating in every way you can imagine. It didn't slow him down at all. Hear this from a lot of fans. It's fair here, Mel. I will say this. I do believe there is a big difference, though, between a guy like Ruben Bain and Micah Parsons, which is that, we all know, Micah Parsons is a top percentile athlete. I mean, Micah Parsons is one of the most athletic players, regardless of position, in the entire NFL. I would say that Bain falls more into the category of good athlete. Not special, not off the charts. But that, to me, is going to be one of the factors that contributes to whether he goes somewhere in the first 5 to 8 picks, or maybe a little closer to the middle of the first round, because you and I have talked about this throughout the fall here.
I think he might do actually between 8 and 15.
I think a lot of people feel like he's going to have to play in an even front, 4 man down front.
I feel like Ruben Bain drops between 8 and 15. That's just me, though.
So that's going to whittle off a couple of teams. He'll still go very high here, Mel, but this will be a very interesting story to follow because he's amongst the most well-known names and faces in this year's draft class. You mentioned his teammate, Akeem Mesidor, who this past season was terrific. And he was at his best, was Mesidor, when it mattered the most. 6'3", 280 pounds, 12.5 sacks this past year, 4 forced fumbles. In the playoffs, he was unblockable. You can make the case he was Miami's best defensive player during the 4 playoff games they played. He had 5.5 sacks, including 1.5 in 3 of those 4 games. So he was just terrific. He can play as a defensive tackle in like a reduced.
Hell yeah, he can.
Bring pressure.
I ain't Mesidor, nigga. Let's go.
Situations or second and long, obvious passing situations. You have him rush from over guards. He completely dominates interior offensive linemen. He is ferocious. He's got a violent first step as well. All the goods are there here, Mel. We talked about this a couple of days ago with Akeem Mesidor, though. There's really one big question mark. That draft is like for drafting a kid at 25 before the draft begins, somewhere in the first round. There are teams that have traditionally skewed very young, right? I mean, the Cleveland Browns are always a team that I point to. Andrew Berry, their GM, who comes from both a scouting but also an analytical background, is much more likely to take swings on guys that are super young prospects, right? 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds. Some people will say, hey, I don't care. I want the Los Angeles Rams, right? The same draft, they took Jared Verse, they took Braden Fisk, 2 guys who came in. I think Verse was 23.5, and Fisk was already or close to 25. Those guys are both top 2-round picks, and they've both been excellent players for the Los Angeles Rams. So I think that Mesidor finds his way into the first round here, Mel. It's a slightly more complicated evaluation than the tape tells you, just because of the age factor.
Yeah, I think, can you build a consensus when you talk to people like about our evaluation? Yeah, you can build a consensus. So you can with David Bailey. You can't with Ruben Bain Jr. and Akeem Mesidor, Field. You really can't. That's why it'd be fun. Hey, I'll go to a guy who is drawing rave reviews right now, and that would be Zion Young. You talk about a guy like Mesidor and what he was able to do at Miami. The concern is the age, right? You mentioned it, the injury. But again, a guy who was productive week in and week out. Zion Young at Missouri is drawing raves because he was dominant. We talk about Damon Wilson, the second. He's not at Missouri. He's at Miami for this coming season. We thought he'd be in this draft. Zion Young is in this draft. Zion Young is 6'5" and change, 262 pounds with long arms. And his eye discipline against the run is outstanding. What he was able to do, went from Michigan State for 2 years to Missouri, took his game to another level. Steady pressure, getting on the quarterback. The game field against South Carolina, he was disruptive. He presented all kinds of problems for Lenore Sellers in that game. And he did it on a consistent basis all year. But that South Carolina game against a big, strong quarterback like Sellers, Zion Young got after it. And when you're that big, and you got the arm length, and you have the production, and you talk about it from the Senior Bowl field, Zion Young is no longer, in my opinion, a borderline first-round pick. He is right now, and I have Mock 2.0 coming out down the road. He will be in my Mock 2.0, okay, in the first round. Zion Young, when you put it all together and you make your calls, is a guy right now red hot. Wouldn't surprise me if he jumped a little higher than maybe even we are talking about come late April. We might get a little surprise on draft day from him, Field. That's not how high he goes. We've seen it before. He's not only an LTP'er, he's productive.
PAVS.
Okay? And like I said, his eye discipline against run, outstanding. So again, Zion Young, we have him where we do. He might be right up there after Reese and after Bailey. He might figure right in there, maybe ahead of the 2 Hurricanes. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, Mel, I have right now done 20 picks on my upcoming mock draft. Those are all subject to change. But in those 20 picks, Zion Young is included. A very, very talented player, Mel. You mentioned the eye discipline, the power, and just the heavy hands that really draws you in. He just grinds offensive tackles down with that power as an inline player. And sometimes when you're watching Missouri this past year, it's hard not to be drawn to Damon Wilson, who you mentioned, who's now going to head to Miami, the transfer portal. But Zion Young was just steady, reliable, a way more, I think, refined football player than Damon Wilson has at this juncture of Wilson's career. The Senior Bowl was very, very useful for Zion Young. Drew Fabianich, who is now the new executive director of the Senior Bowl, and did an incredible job this year. All week, it was a great event. A lot of moving parts, weather, completely changing players' itineraries. So thank you, Drew, for all you did. Drew also spent 30 years with the Cowboys. He knows a thing or two about a certain guy's going to play on Sunday in the Super Bowl, who's having an unbelievable year in his early 30s, DeMarcus Tank Lawrence, a second-round pick out of Boise State. Drew sees Tank Lawrence in Zion Young's game. That's high praise right there. Tank Lawrence has been a really good player for a long time, so keep that comp in mind. I'm with you, man. This guy goes in the first round. And I think he has a chance to draft a player here, to jump a player, Mel, but I just don't know what to do. Keldrick Falk, 6'6", 280-pound edge rusher from Auburn. He came into the season, Mel, we thought maybe this guy's going to be the top defensive player drafted in 2026. 7 sacks as a true sophomore in 2024. Super long, has all the check-the-box measurables to borrow your term. The LTP'er, smooth, has a little bit of Michael Williams in his game here, Mel, in terms of body type. Then you watch him some more, keep watching him, and you're saying to yourself, when is it going to all come together for Keldrick Falk? On 2025 tape? It didn't feel to me, Mel, like it was nearly as dominant of a season as we were hoping for. So there are days in which you think about Keldrick Falk and you're saying to yourself, it was kind of underwhelming. Other players have had both better seasons and in very early portions of the pre-draft process, i.e. the All-Star games, better starts because Keldrick Falk did not participate in one. Then to remind myself of a lesson now that I think is important to remember as we get closer to April 23rd. Water usually finds its level in the draft, right? Guys who are
all right, let's get this game shit started. Let me see.
All throughout the process, and maybe in the court of public opinion, they moved down a little bit. But evaluators have always kind of had their eyes on that player. I think Keldrick Falk probably just settles in somewhere in the back half of the first round here, Mel. But I'll be honest with you, I wanted to see more from him this year, and I don't feel as enthusiastic about him being a rookie game changer as I think I would have felt coming into this season.
No question. You go back to the old draft cliches from the 80s, Field. You don't remember these, but I do very well,
That was
right?
really a lot.
Yeah, going back to the old boom or bust. I go, hey, make your draft or break your heart, right? Make your draft or break your heart. That's what he called it. He is an LTPer. He looks the part. But you don't see that's the steady dominance, the steady disruptiveness from Keldrick Falk. You Ron Crawford on the other side did a heck of a job in some games. Your games you wanted to see Falk, and he did. You saw, as I say, glimpses. You saw instances where he looked like a top 5, top 10 pick. Because if you can draw off the perfect defensive end, or you can
This was a
change
trade
inside
right
the
here.
field as well. As you say, how physically gifted Keldrick Falk is, when you get that kind of versatility, that kind of talent,
All right.
defensive line coaches out there are going to say, hey, I can coach him up. I can get the maximum out of him. That's that leap of faith. As an organization, as a GM, you're taking a leap of faith on your D-line coach to get the most out of Keldrick Falk. If, in fact, he's going to go top, I don't care where it goes. You still got to maximize that. But if he's going top 15, you better believe in your defensive line coach. Late first round, as you suggest, you can maybe drop into the late first. Then it's now it's just too late in the first round for a kid with that kind of talent. Some thought he could be a top 5, top 10 pick back in August. We got to take him. It's worth a gamble. Like I said, we got some versatility there, inside, outside pressure. We can get that. He might not be a superstar in the NFL. Might not be one of the top 5 edge rush sack artists in the NFL. But we're going to get a solid player. If you feel that way, fine. But again, there's going to be a lot of mixed opinion on Keldrick Falk because what we thought we were going to get this year in terms of dominance, we didn't see on a regular basis.
Last thing I'll say to kind of put a bow on this in a more positive light, because we're still talking about it as one of the first 6 edge rushers off the board, most likely. Maybe 21 in September. He's one of the youngest players in the entire class, so there's definitely developmental upside here. On top of that, he's got some versatility. He can kick down inside, already steady against the run with that length, the ability to lock out, and he is a great young man. The character reviews on Keldrick Falk are A+. So scouts are already enamored by the person. And
All right,
the player.
let's
That
see.
bodes well as we get to April. So I think somewhere in the first round. A player who mentioned Keldrick Falk, all the measurables are check the box. It might not be quite check the box for Cassius Howell, Mel, but if it's 3rd and 7, I'm not sure there's a draft prospect that I want rushing the passer right now for one play more than Cassius Howell.
You are correct, Field. You go back to the day, say Utah State, he had 3 sacks on 3 successive plays. One was a good inside move, set up the offensive tackle. One was a covered sack, and one was where he got the offensive tackle with speed and a little bit of bend. This kid, you talk about sacks in bunches, Field. He had 6 sacks in a game as a junior in high school.
Yeah, let's play some
He led the
FIFA.
Mid-American Conference, Bowling Green, 9.5 sacks at Bowling Green. Led the Mid-American Conference.
Hold up, we're gonna play some FIFA. Give me 10 minutes, about to load
This
up.
last year, 3 sacks in that game, 3 in another game. Like I say, sacks in bunches is what Cassius Howell was able to do. And he's about 6'2", 250, doesn't have the ideal arm length, but he's got some speed off the edge, and he's the kind of guy can vary his moves. Love the way he gets that offensive tackle leading, then he's gone. Like I said, he got sacks in a variety of ways at the collegiate level at A&M this year. So Cassius Howell, I think, another guy, mid to late first round field, wherever you feel. Again, you can take, a guy who doesn't have the ideal arm length, wasn't week to week. You say games, right? There were games where you can pick out certain spots where he was just unblockable. But overall, I think, does he go 15 to 32 in that area? Where would you say, Field? Where did you lock him in right now?
Funny you mentioned 15. That's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who just dramatically need a pass rusher. 19, the Carolina Panthers. 20, the Dallas Cowboys. Amongst the teams to keep an eye on that have the edge rusher need. The word that comes back to me, Mel, is juice, juice, juice. You can trade things for other things. And what I mean by that is you can trade the, I think, around 31.5-inch arms for Cassius Howell, somewhere in that range, where you have the ability to just run around offensive tackle. So electric. He has just unbelievable first step quickness. And I say that, and maybe the answer is David Bailey. Maybe I should just leave it there. But I think you could have a really good debate in court about if it's 3rd and 7, and we absolutely need a sack. Who is the player from this draft class? You get one play. Who do you want rushing? I can at least make the argument for Cassius Howell. Now we'll move along here to a player that came into the season with lots of hype, maybe a top 10 pick. The season did not go as planned, but he's coming on right now in the right way. And that's Clemson's junior edge rusher, TJ Parker. And TJ Parker in 2024 had a monster season. 2024, he had 6 forced fumbles, the school record for Clemson, in 11 sacks. He's 6'3", 265 pounds, extremely strong hands. And this player understands how to rush as well, Mel. He's a sophisticated rusher for a player who's just played 3 college seasons. He also had a really, really good close to the year. South Carolina is a huge game for Clemson every year. We know how awful the South Carolina offensive line is. That being said, 3 sacks out of his 5 came against South Carolina in that final game of the season. Showed up at the Senior Bowl, Mel, and looked really good as well throughout the league. Kind of a reminder, sort of reintroducing himself into NFL evaluators' brains that it won't be the top 10 picks, Mel. But back into the first round for TJ Parker, who I think scouts still believe a ton in the person, right? This was not a perfect year, but they have a pretty good grip as to why things didn't go well. I mean, who did 2025 go well for at Clemson? Period, right? Nobody played up to expectations this past year down there at Clemson now. So a guy that has lost some of the steam that he had coming into the year, but I still think has a chance to, I think the range is like 25 to 40 for TJ Parker. Probably not a whole lot higher, and I'd be surprised if it's any lower.
I don't know what's going on with Clemson down there. I mean, you think of Peter Woods, T.J. Parker. You think about, on the offensive side of ball, Antonio Williams had the injury, came back and played pretty well after that, but it just didn't follow Caden Klubnik where he was projected to be. So for T.J. Parker, you're right. You know, again, going into the year field, there were people thought he could be the first, second, third pick in the draft, okay, because of his ability he showed in 2024 at Clemson, but it just didn't come to fruition. You mentioned the game late in the year against South Carolina in the Senior Bowl. So again, did that recover? Was able to recover enough to become a first-round draft choice? I think he's borderline right now because this year did not go the way you would hope based on what we saw in terms of the dominance in 2024. Yep, and he just, but I think that, you know, the next few months, I know they influenced everybody, Mel, but a chance to really influence him because the stock was up, it went way down, it's starting to build back up here for TJ Parker. Really fun player to watch. R. Mason Thomas. Oklahoma edge here, Mel. This guy, I mean, they had some explosive defensive linemen out there in Norman. This guy was excellent for Oklahoma this year. When he was out, they really felt his absence. They really did. 2024, he had 12.5 tackles for loss and 9 sacks. You know, this year, you go back, he had a targeting penalty second half against Temple, right? He misses the first half against Auburn. He comes in the second half, and he's wreaking havoc against the Auburn Tigers. Had 4 tackles and 2 sacks in the second half of that game. Tennessee game, he has the injury, quad injury, misses all that time. So the numbers, the production wasn't what you would hope because of the injury, right? Like I said, he missed that first half against that Auburn game. You can see him here getting around the corner there. He was a guy who has some power. He has speed off the edge as well. He combines them both. He's a difficult guy to handle. I've heard right now that he is not getting out of round 2. Second round field is about as far as he will drop. Now, had he had the full season being 100%, we may have been talking about R. Mason Thomas in the late first round. We saw that, but I'm hearing consistently from the conversations I have, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, I'm hearing solid second rounder. Completely agree, Mel. I think he's a top 50-ish guy in this class because you're going to have to, I keep using the term trade, you're going to have to trade a little bit of run defense for off-the-charts explosiveness as a pass rusher. If you're watching, you saw the clip of him getting hurt on the same play that he had a remarkable fumble return for a touchdown against Tennessee. He's a juice player here, Mel. I just mentioned that with Cassius Howe. A little bit of Cassius Howe in the game of R. Mason Thomas. I mentioned Oklahoma's defense was still excellent this past year. Grayson Halton, their defensive tackle, a guy that I love, I think has a chance to go somewhere day 2 or early day 3 as well. They had some guys get after it, but nobody was more the straw that stirred the drink, more so than R. Mason Thomas. One more here, Mel, from me. We'll get to one more from you in just a moment. And Penn State kind of every year has a guy or two that's going to get drafted. And Denai Dennis Sutton is the latest one amongst our pass rushers to get drafted. He is a house. He's 6'5", 268 pounds, nearly 34-inch arms down there at the Senior Bowl. He's got back-to-back seasons with 8.5 sacks. He's got 7 forced fumbles over the past 3 seasons. If you watched the Oregon game last year, had this remarkable interception, had a great pick against Riley Leonard as well 2 years ago when he was at Notre Dame. Now, like, there's some instincts here for Denai Dennis Sutton that go beyond just rushing the passer. Don't know that he's a premier athlete, but I think he's a good enough athlete with a useful understanding of how to rush that I think day 2 is where Denai Dennis Sutton hears his name called. Watch him play high school football field.
That's right.
You shade him inside. You mentioned the physical ability, athletic ability of denied Dennis Sutton. I'm going to go to a guy. I'm going to stay in the same conference. I'm going to stay in the Big Ten conference with my guy, Field. That's Derek Moore from Michigan. A Wolverine. He was there for 4 years. He was very highly rated coming out of high school. ESPN Top 300 had him 20th overall in 2022. Okay? This was the year, though, 2025, when he really put it all together. It was his best year by far. Got after the quarterback. Washington game 2 sacks. Purdue game 2 sacks. Getting after against Wisconsin. 6'3.5", 254-pounder who has really good field arm length. And this year, sealing the edge against the run. Did that very, very well. Consistently got pressure on the quarterback. He will get the coverage sacks because he doesn't quit on any plays. So Derek Moore is one of those guys that when you look at this season, and if you looked at going into this year, you say, yeah, let's wait and see on that because we didn't see it. He put it all together this year after having that really high grade coming out of the prep ranks. This year, Derek Moore was at his best. I got to believe he goes, I think day 2. I think he goes day 2. I really do. I think he sneaks into that 3rd round area because, like I say, the guy that plays hard. You said, hey, something you sacrifice a little run with. Derek Moore will seal the edge for you, I think, fairly solidly. So I'll go Derek Moore as a guy. I think a little underrated. I think this year boosted him up, but I still think that people are, I wouldn't say sleeping on him, but Derek Moore's a good, solid football player.
And you have the same thought that DJ, but DJ on Twitter has as well. As Derek Moore, DJ says, is a guy who could really be serious in Baltimore, especially because Jesse Minter is a former defensive coordinator at Michigan. So you got to imagine now, just in general, any of the Michigan-eligible defensive players, Derek Moore, Rayshon Benny, the defensive tackle, will have the attention of Jesse Minter. Certainly plenty of familiarity there between Minter and the Michigan program. All right, let's go for our rushers here, Mel. That was a fun, rapid-fire look at their top rushers. I'll just say this, Mel, great class. It's not, again, there's not a Abdul Carter level prospect at the very top here, Mel. But man alive, there's some really, really good rushers with plenty of data. Raise your hand, what do you got?
We didn't even give, I mean, I'm looking at Gabe Ackus from Illinois. Okay, guys rising. Gabe Ackus rising. Maybe some Joshua Joseph, Tennessee. Romello Height, Texas Tech. Jay-Sean Barham, Michigan. Caden Curry, Ohio State. There's a lot of guys, but I really do think Gabe Ackus from Illinois is going to be in that day 2 area. I really think I felt bad leaving Gabe Ackus out. Brett Bielema knows what he had with him. This kid's got some physical ability, tough kid. I think we're going to see some depth. Maybe sliding, some of these guys sliding into day 3 field. Saturday, day 3, what's that, April 25th? I think you're going to see some guys that maybe get into that 5th, 6th round area that can put some heat on the quarterback.
I agree on, by the way, on Gabe Ackus. That guy has got some heavy, powerful hands. Not too many players are better at setting an edge in this year's class than Gabe Ackus. Also a very talented rusher as well. Time for us to get into our favorite segment, at least Mel's favorite segment, which is the Orange Crushers of the Week, presented by nobody. But this is your opportunity, if you're out there listening right now, to come sponsor us. And we are going to highlight players that are under the radar who deserve more national attention. And I've been sort of making a list now for future use. And you took one of my guys here with Oregon defensive back, Jaden Kennedy.
I love guys that do it in 3 different programs and did it in high school. He was a hurdler in high school, had 9 interceptions his senior year. That was the most by any defensive back in the state of Florida, those 9 picks his senior year in high school. As I say, a hurdler, 5'11", 185 pounds. You're talking about a guy early on in his career at Tulane. 4th in total tackles that first year at Tulane. Ole Miss in 2024, 12 pass breakups. Leaves Ole Miss to go to Oregon. He's a guy who can play anywhere, right? You can play him in his slot. You can play him as a center fielder. You move this kid around so effectively, Field. Jaden Kennedy to me, when you talk about Orange Crushers, instinctive, smart, reliable, tough, quick twitch athlete as well. Versatility. When you do it at Tulane, and he did it early on. He did it in high school. He did it at Ole Miss. He did it at Oregon, right? You're talking about doing it in 3 different conferences, right? 3 different conferences he did it in addition to being a guy in high school that showed he had was a guy who was going to go get the football, a ball hawk with those 9 picks. In the state of Florida, Field, there's a ton of great athletes. He had more than anybody that final year. He was a hurdler in track. And then you got that versatility. We talked about a lot of guys that come out can play that star, they can play the slot, they can play outside, they can play press, they can play off, they can play center field, they can play deep, but they find the ball. Jaden Kennedy from Oregon is one of those underrated defensive players that nobody was talking enough about this year at all, Field. Okay? It was all about all the other guys, the Amari Washingtons and all the different, and Betcher and all the guys at Oregon other than Jaden Kennedy, who I believe Dan Lanning knew how valuable he was, and I think we've all seen it, 3 different programs. Tulane, Ole Miss, and Oregon, just how valuable Jaden Kennedy is. And defensive coordinators are going to love this kid at the pro level.
And if anybody is watching, they already saw it. But both of his interceptions this year, Mel, were highlight reels. He is a springy, explosive athlete with really good ball skills. If the ball's in his area, he is a vacuum for it. Last one here, Mel, is my Orange Crusher of the week. This is a player who has a Shrine Bowl. His name is George Gums Jr. Edge rusher, stand-up outside linebacker, maybe a Sam linebacker in the NFL for Florida. Began his career in Northern Illinois. He had 4 catches. He was a wide receiver coming into college. Spent 2 years at Northern Illinois. Spends 2 more years at Florida. He is, in every way, still learning how to play the position. You can absolutely see it. But he had 2.5 sacks this past year, one of which was against Georgia, against my guy, Monroe Freeling. You actually saw that on the highlight right there. In a pair of forced fumbles as well, Mel. Super slithery. He's a twitchy athlete. At worst.
That's a good call. That's a really good call, Field. And I like the fact you tied it in with our pass rushers. That's a really nice move,
you like
Field.
That theme?
Nice move, my friend.
You like
that tied
theme?
it in. And remember I mentioned there's going to be some 5th, 6th, 7th round guys at that edge rusher position. They play hard, plays with intensity. This kid does that. He's going to be one of those guys. We're going to be sitting there on day 3, April 25th, right, Field? Bringing up this kid, I think, at some point. Because defensive coordinators in the NFL are going to like Jaden Kennedy as a versatility. They're going to like a guy that is a situational pass rusher. You can get maybe to close it out. You can spot in there and get some sacks when you need them. So I think he's going to be one of those guys we talked about. Gets into day 3, becomes a nice value pick at that point.
Yeah, he can spy the quarterback as well because of his speed. He's going to be, if he tests the combine, he will be a testing standout. I'm going to give you 2 names that come to mind here, Mel. One is probably a few levels above where I think George Gums ends up going. Like Jalix Hunt a couple years ago, coming out of Houston Baptist? Houston Christian. Yes, my apologies. Via Cornell. He ends up going on day 2 to Philadelphia. I don't think we're at that level, right? He's not quite the same level of physical talent. Last year, though, Hugh Robinson out of Alabama went, I believe, in the 5th round of the Denver Broncos. A huge sack, by the way, in the AFC Championship game, where his speed showed up. Hugh Robinson really put it all together during his final season at Alabama. He gave us a 5-star, underwhelmed, had a good final season, dominant on special teams. That's where George Gums is kind of the profile. Is like one of those guys that you don't exactly know what he is the minute you get him, but you take some time during training camp and you can figure out exactly what the role is for him. There is definitely a spot for him somewhere, whether it's situationally on defense or an awesome, and I mean awesome special teams player, because another guy who's got great kid written all over him. So George Gums Jr., my Orange Crusher of the week. Jaden Kennedy, Mel's Orange Crusher of the week. But we can the show go, without showing you one more thing. And I'm wondering if you remember this. It was only 35 years ago. But Quentin Thorne, great producer here at ESPN, was doing some footage hunting for a different show. And he came across a video from the 1991 NFL Draft of you breaking down Russell Maryland and Cowboys. Any idea what comes to mind when you're breaking down this pick back in '91?
I have no clue. I know the hair was a lot better then than it is now.
Still
I can tell you
looks
that right now,
today.
Field.
Yeah.
What's that?
It still looks A+ today.
Not like that. That was as short as that had been in a while, because I just got that kid to just give me a haircut, or it would have been a lot. Would have been kind of like yours was about a month or 2 ago, Field. So yeah, the hair. Look how thick it was back in the day. It's not like that anymore. It is thin, going, gone. So I wish I could bring that hair and put it back on his head, Field. That's all I could. That'd be like yours. We'll kind of rival yours right now. But that was what 1991. You say? No. Well, I don't remember what I say about Russell Maryland. What I end up
probably
saying?
a lot of praise. He got drafted very high. It will be interesting. Maybe we do like a cut-up, because Russell's son, RJ, is expected to be drafted this year as well.
Out of SMU, yep.
H-back out of SMU. That maybe on day 3 he hears his name called. We can do side by side. So, Rob Adamski, if you're watching this right now, is the producer, the great producer of day 3 of the NFL draft. Mel has dibs on RJ Maryland just so we can make this supercut of Russell and RJ 35 drafts apart. Mel, that was a great show. As always, we have so much more coming ahead here on First Draft. We're back with you again on Monday. And in
I'm
less
so
than a
ready
week,
to get his teeth out. Or his teeth fixed.
my second mock draft of the NFL offseason is coming your way. All 32 picks will be determined. Now, you got to pick in the Super Bowl, by the way. You want the Patriots, Seahawks?
I went Seattle 27-19.
Okay, 27-19. I, in my immediate pick after the conference championship games, picked the Seahawks. I'm committed to that pick on ESPN.com. But I can't lie to you people. I think the Patriots find a way to win. I believe in Mike Vrabel and this Patriots team. Great stuff. As always, that's going to do it for today's show of First Draft. We are back on Mondays and Thursdays on the NFL on ESPN YouTube channel. Check us out on ESPN too. If you're watching TV, we'll see you there. For Mel, on Field. We'll talk to you guys again next week.
Does your team need a pass rusher, a wide receiver, or even a quarterback? Then this year's draft is for you. Mel Kiper and Field Yates are going to tell you which positions are the strongest within the 2026 NFL draft class. That's coming up. Plus, as always, we're responding to your questions, your takes, and your draft dreams live as First Draft starts right now. Hello again, everybody, and welcome back every week. It is my delight, Mike Greenberg, to be alongside the legends, Mel Kiper and Field Yates, getting you ready for the 2026 NFL Draft. And gentlemen, we have a million draft topics to dive into, but we're going to start a little differently. We're going to start with something we call the no huddle, fellas. I got one NFL topic for you, and I need answers, and I need them quick. We're coming off a wild Week 7. The New York Jets lost again. That's not news. They figure to be tracking towards the number 1 pick, and they certainly will need a quarterback in this year's draft. The Miami Dolphins aren't far behind them on the struggle bus, and their situation is a good deal more interesting. What do we expect them to be thinking at quarterback, at least if they were making that decision now? Field, let's start by setting the table on the Tua Tagovailoa contractual situation. How much money and how long are they into Tua as they make this decision?
Yeah, let's operate all the way into 2026, Greeny, when Tua still has $54 million guaranteed to him to get out from that contract by simply releasing Tua prior to June 1st, which is a notable date on the NFL's salary calendar. It would result in $99 million in dead cap money. That's not going to happen, obviously. The Dolphins would find a different way out of it, but no matter how the Dolphins are able to untangle the web of Tua, if he is not on the roster after this season, it is going to mean the team has taken a big dose of medicine. It gets a little bit easier after the 2026 season, but let's face it, this team's going to blow everything up. This team is going to blow it up this offseason. I anticipate head coach and general manager changes. I anticipate major roster shakeups as well. I would argue, and I've thought about this, there's no team in a worse spot right now in the NFL than the Miami Dolphins. And I'll tell you why. Yes, your Jets are winless, Greeny, and they are going to tumble towards getting another high pick. But they don't have this major quarterback contract that is holding them down like an anchor. As a matter of fact, the Jets don't have a ton of bad contracts on their roster. Miami's got bad contracts. They've got a terrible
man.
They haven't drafted well.
What should
The
we
Jets have a
play?
few cornerstone pieces. Amongst the Saints have a relatively clean, for the Saints at least, cap sheet going forward. There are teams who may have a similar record right now to the Dolphins who just have an easier way back to the top than Miami. It is a total mess.
What do you think, Mel?
It is, and I think of the division, we always said it's Josh Allen, now Drake May emerging as a star, right? And Tua. And then the Jets have to figure it out. Now it's Miami also has to figure it out because that AFC is loaded with great.
just a sound. Like his whole body is the joke. So I think we work well together because of that.
The fact that you are multiverse in some of the things you do when it comes to making jokes, do you ever get pushback sometimes with some of the stuff you do that may offend people?
Oh, absolutely. The thing is, everything's funny to somebody, correct, except the person who's the subject. So I do a lot of church stuff, right?
UHG.
That person's pastor falls. My pastor falls. That's the man of God.
EDSA.
So it's like, comedy inherently is offensive. The subject of the joke will always be mad about it. So I just try not to be rude. I try to be, and also my career is over. Yeah, I want to be able to, if I see you in the streets, it's like, you have to give me something. I gotta be that. I never try to be malicious. Because I've been on the end of somebody going crazy on me. It's like, nah, dog, man, okay. Like, I'm gonna take my life. I'm gonna go crazy on me.
The fact that you said, my bad, the fact that you did just say that, now I'm curious. What did you think about the Drewski skit and how mega churches pastors act?
You know what's funny about that? We had to take them off, right? Because Drewski, to me, he is absolutely a comedian.
EA servers are unavailable right now? How's that possible? Why is EA tripping right now? It can't just be just me. Hold on. Perso Cash, what's good? What's good? So this shit don't want to work? Oh, that sucks. Okay. I guess I'll just play offline. Oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me I can't play live until EA Sports? Right now, yeah, I'm just holding one put call on the IWN. Just one. I said put call, just one put. So far, I think it's going to be a gap down tomorrow. So, right now I'm just holding it, and then I might add another put right before the close. So I'm just waiting until 3 o'clock for the afternoon trading. Yeah, dog. I don't want to overtrade, so I'm just waiting till 3 o'clock. Because that IWM, that shit looks nasty. God damn. That shit looks nasty. Dog 375. Yeah. What did you? I lost on Netflix auction. Did you buy calls? I bought what I got? I got Q puts. I think I had like I made like 25% on that shit, but it was only like $100. So I made about $100 on the day, and then I got one put call on IWM so far. Not gonna lie, market looking nasty, but I tried them calls. I got eviscerated last week. I think I lost like 600. I'm just trying to make some winning trades right now. I had to reduce my my trade size too. I was trading too big. Over time. It was like that whole week I lost about what, like about 500, about 400 or 500, and then today, well, I made about like 100. So yeah, January and February has been kind of like shaky. It's been kind of choppy for me. I'm not gonna lie. No, I don't know what the fuck you mean that shit is. I don't know. But 3 o'clock come around, I'm looking for that after. Depending on what the market do, I'm definitely looking for an afternoon trade. But I'm not gonna force nothing though. Yo, what's going on with EA Sports, bro? That shit's not. My internet's working. I understand why it's not working. Like,
MGLD.
Jeez, 600. Damn. Nah, man, yeah. Don't try to overtrade, dog. Just. But we still net up on the week. Okay, that's good. You still up on the week, then that's still good though. Just don't fuck it up, boy. Because next week I'm definitely trying to have a big week next week. I'm not trying to have no losses. Yeah, but that's good. If you still net positive, that's still good though. Just try to close the week out positive. Alright, so I'm guessing this shit is tripping right now. I don't know. Oh, you said I've been doing that low key for 1K, so I talk to a 5K and take ASAP.
MGLD.
I don't want to do that again. Yeah, I feel you on that. Me, when I'm day trading, I just try to aim for, let me see. If I'm day trading options, I try to aim between like 15 to like 40%. That's my sweet spot. But 20-25%, I'm looking to take profits. I'm not gonna lie to you, because after that, shit starts to get funny most of the time. But that's my thing, though. Once I'm up like 20-30%, I just look to take profits on day trades. Swing trades is different. Swing trades, I try to get like 50% or more on wins. And Rich Tech is crushing me right now. I got some calls on Rich Tech. I'm about to load up some more, but Rich Tech looking nasty. And BBAI. What team is this? Oh, man. So they really not gonna turn the fucking, Yeah, man. Look it up. No more big losses, dog. We gotta stack that bread up, homie. Okay, let me try one more time, and then if this shit don't wanna work, we'll just go to something else then, I guess. Yep, same here, dog. Max loss, $100, dog. Max loss. I'm the same way, bro. Yeah, we thinking alike. Max loss, $100, bro. No more taking these big ass losses. For real, bro. We not rich, bro. We need our capital, bro. Well, I ain't rich yet. I'm trying to be. Okay, yeah, this shit bullshit, so. Hold on, I guess FIFA don't want to work for some reason. So let's just go to another game real quick. What time is it? 1:24. Okay, we got like an hour and a half. What? We play some. Let's play some Spider-Man.
Joining us right now is a 2022 fourth-round pick from Nevada. 2025 year 55 receptions, 720 yards. He is an unrestricted free agent this offseason. He is Romeo Dobbs. What's up, Wax?
And I'm good, man. I'm blessed. I'm breathing, walking, all the little goodies, man. That's all I need.
I got a question.
I think. Let me see.
Hey, yo, hey.
Damn.
Better safe than sorry, man.
I got you. Listen, unrestricted free agent, right? Yeah. What you've done for the Packers, every time we watch the Packers game, it's 87 cutting up.
Oh man, there goes IWN, and that's why I got that put play. Here it go. Here it go. I was gonna add, but oh yeah, I can still add. Yeah, here we go. And I think it's gonna break that 200 EMA.
But I am aware of this business. I understand the situation in our room, what's going on there. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
With this business, I'm not blind. I'm not Ray Charles, but I understand your value. You understand your value. I know what you deserve. I know what you can get there, and I know what you can get elsewhere. I'm going to leave it at that because I don't want to get you in no trouble saying the wrong things. But go ahead.
Romeo, you guys in the division.
Alright, yeah, let's let this trade rock a little bit. It's going down. I don't need to micromanage it. Yeah, Perso Cash. That shit dropping down. Now, if that shit starts to bounce off the 200 EMA towards the end of the day, I'll take profits and then buy some puts again. That's my open. I am not trying to get caught on the crazy bounce. But if it breaks through that 200 EMA, yeah, I'll be holding that shit overnight. Oh, here comes this fake ass guy right here. Hold on, let me put this guy. Let me put the chat on speaker.
Fuck the other side. Our side's gonna be straight. Now it's both sides fucked up.
All right, Mr. Superstar, you back? You back politicking now?
Yo, the market, baby. We love that shit. If this two fit word, man. It's your fault, husband. They told y'all boys that shit was coming in, boy.
What you talking about is my fault. How, where I come into this?
Now I'm about to put the whole bread in that shit now. I have the screenshot right here, Huntley. I have the screenshot right here when Jerry said we not going under 80K. I have the screenshot right here.
That boy screenshotted you down,
What
boy.
about my Huntley said, yo, Carl, man, we ain't going down. When I get rich, I'm gonna help you buy this shit.
Well, I mean, you got 200-300 to play with. Yeah, just keep a tight spot. I don't give financial advice. This is not financial advice, but hold on, I got some nigga chat. Hold on, y'all boys. I got some.
Y'all working hard today.
I don't give financial advice, but I would play with $200. That's how much. But do that 200-300 straight. Just one put though. Okay, you can manage that. If you're young, okay, you might be down $1,500. Okay, you're right. You could definitely, especially the way IWM is moving down, and I definitely. Let me show you why. Let me show you this. This is the 4-hour chart. Look at the daily chart first. You see why? This is why.
That's what I want to know.
Right here. Boom.
This nigga Jerry feel bamboozled, bruh.
Then you got the weekly chart. The weekly chart looking disgusting. This is what I'm looking at. This is the trade I'm going with. This is what I'm looking at. The weekly chart. That's nasty. Rejected. Bearish engulfing. We failed the VWAP. High volume on the weekly. Bearish volume on the weekly. Yeah, it's not looking hot. That's what I'm saying. I think it might gap down. It look like it might gap down. Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, it ran up for a good amount of time. They moved this down a little bit. Yeah, it ran up for a good amount of time. Went way up here. Look at that too, and then when it got way up there, look at the RSI. It was around 70. So yeah.
It's about day, nigga. We can't
trust
them. That's what it's about, fool. Can't trust them, bro. You think you would both sides would have like worse,
there you go. That's what I'm looking at. Right there.
Nothing. Nigga, we would have got the other side, they would have been lying too. You know what I'm saying? But the only difference is there's niggas who knew both sides was lying.
Where's the S&P? Oh, yeah. Look at that nasty reversal pattern on the S&P. Look at that nasty reversal. And it broke. Look at that. Death cross. VWAP. Below VWAP. Nasty with. Oh, man. That's nasty.
The lady name. Kamala.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hold throughout the afternoon, hold the night. We'll see what's going at 3 o'clock. I mean, I got my my stop alert set up anyway, so when I see an alert, I can make sure I can get out, just in case the trade goes wrong. Where's my alert set up? Yeah, there you go. This is my stop right here. So just in case I want to do some crazy shit in reverse, I'm like, all right, I'll just take this loss. I'm out. But the risk to reward is worth it. The risk to reward is worth that shit, bro. Let me see. From here, about 0.82%, all the way, yeah, about potential 3% move to the downside if it gaps. Even if it don't gap, what if it gaps about 1%, 1.5? It'll still be great. We're still gonna be in good profit, amazing profits. So yeah, I'm just gonna be patient and wait. So I got my stop alert ready on TradingView. If anything happens,
We got
cool.
bamboozled, boy.
I got alert right here for reach this price point. That means trade is going really well.
How you felt like you was gonna get back?
Yeah, we got everything covered, boy. So we could, you know, relax, game a little bit. We got alert set up. Wait till 3 o'clock.
With the overtime. They got
Nigga, what? Oh, nigga, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Overtime I work this year?
Yeah,
I got the same. I'm telling you, I got the same money I got. But
Oh.
Where you supposed to file for it on your taxes.
And I did.
But I'm not filing for that shit. I let that shit alone. I had already filed. I'm not filing for that shit. I'm not putting overtime shit in there.
Bruh, we got, okay. At least it's okay to lie, bruh. To get you.
They always do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say. We used to it. But still lying.
Oh, my strike price is 257.
Yeah, remember we were supposed to get the Doge.
257 on February 9th expiration. Strike to me. But I'm not gonna lie, even if I'm wrong, I'm still gonna be looking at this trade for the downside. I want that gap down move. I want that move to the downside, bro. It's setting up for it. So, but I think we're in a good position so far. This looks good so far. But yeah, the 257 put, 257 strike, February 9th expiration.
Still lying, like on TV and lying to us.
Because you know you still got people that believe. That's why.
There's a lot of people that still believe, though, bro. So as long as they believe, that's all that matters. Remember, he said, "Oh, we're gonna make the people pay the tariffs."
That is a goofy ass hat, bro. Oh my
Put the
god.
tariffs on the country. The country
That's
is gonna
just
put it on
goofy. And that shit
the
is
import.
terrible.
And the import is gonna put it on the consumers. That's all. You didn't change nothing.
Make sure y'all give him that blank check over there.
Right.
He ain't changed nothing.
The first thing a nigga said is, "Oh, we gonna put the prices down of things on my very first day of office."
Yeah,
right.
We got inflation.
Inflation, man. Inflation.
Stop fighting.
Oh, they ain't play a little bit.
Listen,
They ain't play a little bit of fight
need
night,
the
bro.
stuff. You feel me? You need some of this stuff. You need the whole shit to get blown up, man. At the end of the day, fool, we might need to go into a recession.
Yeah. And not even that. Where's the? I thought the IRS was gonna get this. I can give it to them.
Abolish. They're gonna. There's always gonna be something called the IRS. So just because they don't call it the IRS no more, it was still gonna be there.
I'm playing fight night.
Can you stop writing on your skin, please?
CJ, you asked too nice. Can you stop writing on your skin, please? You want to get motherfucking leg poison?
Ah, why you hitting me?
You know what? Let's play some skate.
Ivy, let it, mama, let it go, or you're not watching TV. Stop it. Yeah.
And then they hitting you too, DTC.
Don't I play skate?
Bruh, this is crazy, bro.
This nigga Jerry thought he was getting the best economy. Nah, nigga. Shit,
That was ugly, man.
Shit,
Nigga talking about, yo, I'm gonna buy you the eggs. Don't worry about the price of eggs. I'll buy it for you. Remember Hudley said that shit?
Kinda, dog. Dog, stop always deflecting to me when they talking to you, bruh. Chill out, bro. I ain't say that.
Hudley can't. Not Hudley. Now Jerry can't buy eggs himself. He said he was gonna buy it for us. Now he can't get it. Now he can't get eggs. Now this nigga complaining, I'm getting the same shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, stop complaining, nigga. At least you got something.
True that.
Sorry, Jerry, bro. We could be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you and Jag was rooting and hollering and I love that ICE is here.
These niggas is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I never said that. I ain't said nothing about no ice, bro. Leave me out of that.
You know when I be like niggas be on the internet too much, that be the niggas that be on the internet too much.
Yeah, that's the. I ain't said nothing about no ice,
way
boy.
too much. Get on the internet, bro. Niggas on that shit way too much, bro. It's like you don't have to be different all the time. You feel me? Like it's all right, nah. You know.
You wanna go against the grain?
Yeah, you don't always have to go against the grain, fool. You can, your opinion is your opinion. But when it seems like you going against the grain all the time, something's up. You feel me? Like, look, you guys y'all opinion, but y'all still didn't agree with the ice part of it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like that's understandable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's your
yeah.
opinion. I don't agree with that. Some niggas
They'll just like stay stubborn. I agree, just to go against the grain. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Nah, like you tripping.
Yeah.
Just because you agree with one thing of the person don't mean you gotta agree everything they do, fool. You tripping, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, that's a good point. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like all that gay shit, I'm with it. You feel me? I understand. Like, that shit crazy is weird, but I'm not gonna make that the main thing, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're not gonna make it the main focus. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like, they need to, control this and all of that. But at the end of the day, fucking gay people existed before Republicans and Democrats existed. So I'm not going to make that shit my main thing. My main thing is my livelihood.
Your livelihood, your household, your family, your household. You vote for your household. Now, you know what's crazy? After all these years, I still never casted a vote yet. I never voted in my life yet.
Me neither.
Not one time yet, dog. I'm registered as an independent and all. I just never went to the booth and voted, bro. I just...
Nigga never been empowered to go vote. Never.
I ain't gonna lie, look, I think lazy. I don't think I really... I act like I care. I don't think I really care enough to go to the booth and vote. But I understand that, like, I don't want to be like, I'm not grateful. Like, I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm not grateful, like, I don't got the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not grateful for the right to vote and shit. You feel me? It's just, it's...
Yeah, but I don't trust them. I just don't trust them.
Yeah, he said, I don't trust none of them, bro. It's
I was
just...
always taught up. Vote. You got the right to vote, you know what I'm saying? And if I don't trust you, if I don't believe in what your message is,
I ain't gonna lie. I honestly think what they were saying was true when I was younger. The local elections matter more. Cause it definitely impacts you more. I ain't gonna lie. You get so caught up in that local shit matter more. I think probably from your mayor to the governor, I'm guessing, but
your mayors.
Yeah.
Them shits matter.
Yeah, they do matter, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The other shit, I don't think it's gonna really affect us, bro.
Yeah, because if some shit going on in your neighborhood, you ain't going to the president. You're going to the fucking city you live in, bro. Hey, man, what's going on, bro? I need to fix this, or some bullshit going on. We need more police around here. That's what you're doing.
And then niggas be shocked they don't got police because they cut the police budgets. You see what I mean?
Or they focus on one neighborhood more than the other. Like, okay, Ventura gets around-the-clock police patrol, but certain parts don't. Like, oh, man, like, nah, like, y'all need to be more in the hood.
I think they're just too, they do. They're just too scared. Too scared, they don't care. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I was a Sunny Isles police officer, I ain't never changing posts, bro. I would, bro. If I was a police officer, I'd be Sunny Isles, bro. What? Yeah, man. What I gotta worry about? Domestic disputes. What? The little. Oh, what, man?
That's all you're gonna do. A little domestic.
The abuse or these little rich people got caught with some cocaine or drugs. You know they're gonna get out. You know they got bail money. So you not all right, man. Just shit. I never seen a Sunday House police officer stressed, bro. Them niggas always got a smile on their face. I'm not lying, bro. They always, bro. They be chilling.
All they do is pull people over, bro.
That's it.
Niggas hiding and pull the motherfuckers over.
But I ain't gonna lie. So some of them be cool as fuck. They be letting me go, dog. Some of them be cool. They be like, yeah, just here, man. Let's go. But they be the ones that be, you know. That's why every time I get pulled over, I make sure not to have an attitude first. I try to make sure not to be the one. Hey, what? Let me just make sure. Let me just. All right. You said what?
Oh shit!
Oh my bad. I thought you said something. You said what's the what, Jerry? I can't hear you saying. Oh, okay. I'm tripping. Nah, man, y'all ready for the Super Bowl, dog? That shit getting close. I'm ready for the Patriots to lose, man. I'm ready for the Patriots to lose, dog. That's all I care about. Oh, yeah, Carl. That's what we were supposed to talk about. Yeah, thanks for reminding us. Yeah.
That nigga haven't played for us since 2018-2019 season, bro.
This nigga here. Really, bro? Really, dog? That's what you want to do now? This nigga beyond Feezy, bruh. Oh, Tom Brady, he's the best.
Time out. Let me talk. Let the play.
Go ahead.
Answer this, right? Yo, Carl, you work for a beach, right? Okay, let's say you go to let's say you go to Kevin Company because it's a startup company. It's a CEO. He hasn't been doing good. They hire you to make it well. How would the majority owners feel? You come in there talking about, oh man, Beach wouldn't do it like this. Oh man, bitches are great. Am I being real? Carl, how would the owner feel?
Okay, but what I gotta do with Tom Brady not wanting the other team is like
that boy hurt. He deflecting.
Because the Raiders fans, the Raider owners city and all that, they be like, nigga, go back to your fucking Patriots then, nigga. We got better shit to worry about, nigga. We trash.
Let me ask you something. Michael Jordan played for, he owned the Hornets. When they did stuff for Chicago and stuff.
I be here.
Oh, my bad, personal cash. Yeah, profit type shit. We in profit, homie. Like I said, charts don't lie. You feel me? So right now, let it continue to go down. Let it do its thing. We looking good so far. Trey looking good so far, man.
Republicans were Snickers too.
We got the stops ready. We got the alerts ready. Everything's ready, bro. We good. Do I want to add an alert here? What is this?
What are you talking about?
Maybe add an alert at 250 flat. Yeah, let's do that. Let's so we want to make sure that we keeping the price action on point. You feel me?
Do you do it all the time?
160?
It works sometimes. It don't work.
On IWM? Oh shit. Let me check. Hold on. Let me add an alert real quick.
Let's leave Brady out of Patriots politics, nigga. We don't need him in our politics.
What is it? March 5th? There we go. Okay. You said, is it possible it could hit the candle of 160? Where's 160?
What are you talking about? Nigga, he's not my quarterback. Drake May is my
quarterback.
quarterback.
You talking about IWM?
He's the number one Patriot.
Bro, listen.
Oh, okay, 170. Oh, all the way to that low? Shit. I don't know.
What the hell is this?
That's a real crash if it goes all the way down there, bruh. Let me see. So from here,
who that is? You know who it is?
I don't know. That's a 20% move, dog. Dog, personally, if that shit does this, bro, that's it can over time. I don't know. Okay, if you're asking over time, yeah. Over time, yeah, maybe like in like 20 days, yeah, like it keeps going down every 2-3%, yeah. Okay, yeah. Then yeah, it definitely can. It definitely can. If it keeps selling off and yeah, the first level I would watch is this purple line right here, which is the 20 EMA. Let me make sure it's right.
Oh no, my bad, because he won a ring without y'all. I forgot. You see, he didn't need y'all. Yeah, we didn't need that. Nigga could win the Super Bowl without his ass. Y'all seen the Super Bowl?
Yeah, that's the 20 EMA. Okay. Yeah, so if it says the 20 EMA,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I only got there because y'all beat ass.
okay, 20 EMA is about 3% here. That's already a big move, right? If it breaks that, then we gotta worry. This is the next line of defense right here. If it breaks that, then yeah, we in trouble, bro. I'll say once we break this, it's like, yeah, this is, yeah. So from here, over time, this is definitely possible. To reach 170, it's about a 30% move. My bad, I didn't even go to 170. This is about a 30% move. Let me move that up. Let me scrunch this down, matter of fact. Okay, move that up so we could clearly see.
What you think, Jerry?
So boom, from here,
he know that shit, bro.
170.
Bro, nigga had 90 yards. You only had like one.
In 34 days, 30% move.
Like,
probably a little bit longer. Let's move this to the side a little bit.
Let's see what happens. And if Seattle don't win,
so
from
you know this
here, shit bogus as fuck. That ass.
170 right here.
Exactly,
98 days.
That shit bogus, bro. I don't
Maybe not 98 days. Probably.
They didn't beat nobody special,
bro. Let's try like what 30% move and like what? About 40 days, 34 days, about a month. 34. That's about a month. That's possible, bro. That's possible, especially if it starts to crash for real. That's possible. Nah, is it? I'm not sure. I would first start to take profits. Probably depending where we go, depending where it tries to bounce, because it could maybe try to bounce right here off this little wick, but I want to take profits here. This is my target. This is my target right here at 250.
Off cold and then end off horrible. That's what they do. That's what they do.
I think so too. I'm just being conservative. 244, right? I think I might do 244 too. I'm just being conservative. You feel me? I don't want to be super greedy, but. Yo, this is not far away, bro. If this just do another 2% gap up in the week, this is not. It's not. This is doable. You feel me? I just want to play it safe right here, but this is definitely doable. Let's put it right here. Let's play it safe at 244. 244, 60, 244, same shit. Same area. What is this? 244? Yeah, same shit. 244. Yeah. We got the same area lined up basically. So about 4% move to the downside. You know. The IWM do have big gap downs. You're not wrong about that, person. You feel me? I'm just playing it conservative because you know the.
They making y'all look like y'all job, bro.
I brought one put. No, actually I bought two. I lied. Yeah, I only got 2 puts. Yeah, I only got 2 puts. I got 2 puts.
It's scientific.
I thought it was 1 put. I got 2. I forgot about 2. My bad. I got 2 puts. But yeah, that's it.
The Patriots. That's the 2 most dominant dynasties in
I got
the
2
last
puts.
13 years.
So far so good. We ain't so far so good.
Look at it, fam. It's been Kansas City and New England.
Right now we up about 10% on the trade. You know. So I think it's going to gap down tomorrow. What I think I might do. What I think I might do towards the end of the day, I might sell 1 put just to lock in profits. You feel me? Just in case President Trump wanna fuck around and say some shit and the market gaps up, at least locked in some profits, you know? But I think we're gonna have a gap down, bro. Just looking at the weekly chart, bro, this shit look bloody, boy.
They would've got rolled on if they played LA. They would've got rolled on.
Yeah, facts, man. WW, bro. We here, man. We here.
In Seattle right now. So
we here, homie. Good shit, good shit. Hey, I appreciate the support, for real. You could be anywhere else following way bigger traders with way more money. With way bigger accounts, you feel me? I got a small account just trying to make trading, you feel me? So I appreciate that, homie.
Y'all don't want a close game so Jerry could get a broken?
No, fam, you know what I want? I want them to just get back, get up
Oh man, we are in the. I feel like we're in a great trade. Let me not look at it. I don't want to jinx this. All right, I don't want to jinx it. I think we're in a great trade so far. Let me not jinx it and it starts bouncing up. We good right now. If I buy in right now, too, it got to actually before for me to break even. Oh, okay. Big, I'm winning it before the end of the day. I'm wondering that too, man, because it's looking real weak. I'm wondering that too. I think it can. I think we just gotta give the market some time. If not today, tomorrow. That's why I got puts for the 9th. Expiration for the 9th. So if not tomorrow, we're looking at next week for some gap downs for sure. I just don't want to miss that gap down. That easy 100-200% winner. I don't want to miss that.
For real though, I want to know, fam. Generally, do you feel like y'all got receivers that's Super Bowl receivers, fam, for Tyreek Woolen? Like, do you really think Tyreek Woolen not finna strap Stephon Diggs' old ass up? Like, you
Tyreek Woolen, man. I'm trying to make some bread, man.
G shit on there. I'm trying to see what's up for real.
Maybe tomorrow. A lot of press. Facts, first. Facts. We gonna.
Seahawks is crazy.
Don't worry. We gonna keep a tight side. We got the alerts ready. You see it. We got the first level ready, second level ready, third level ready. We on point, bro. Trust me. And you already know I'm gonna be live every day trading the market, so we're not gonna miss shit.
That's guaranteed you gotta hit Chiefs.
What time is it? 2? I'm at 152. All right, let's do a little. Let's play a little bit of fight night.
Stay less. What about you, Bengals?
Let's play a little bit of fight night until 3.
As I said, and in like the last 30 minutes, this nigga
generally, bro, he would not bet that the Patriots would beat himself.
Bucks, talk to me, Bucks.
Damn.
Oh, yo, I'm here. What happened? What's good?
You know what it is, twin? You ready?
Yeah, man. This one is funny.
Man, listen, man. Fuck the Patriots, man.
You ready? What up, Clutch? You won?
We Seahawks fans this week, man. For real. We Seahawks fans, man. We Patriot K, Bengals. For real, cuz.
Hey, this how they.
Yeah, this time they gonna run the fucking ball.
This how the Patriots finna lose. I'm gonna play fight now.
So this time they finna run that fucking ball for real, nigga. Alright, watch.
They better listen to me, dog.
Let's be the one. Everybody go crazy once they run the ball. Watch.
Hold up, fight now. This how Patriots finna lose. I'm about to fuck them up right now. Hold up.
They finna score the first drive on me. They finna be like, oh yeah, we the Patriots. After that, they get the third quarter. It's gonna be like a 17-7 game at that point. You feel me? Seattle finna just be dogging they shit. Blah, 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 right? Everybody think Christian Gonzalez finna lock me, hold me down. Hey, man, niggas forget the other side. Niggas forget the other side.
This one talk. You're not listen.
Bro, you know who the fuck? Let me ask you a question. You know who my nigga Jake Bobo is, nigga? You know who Jake Bobo is, nigga? You know who gonna stop refusing, boy? Who gonna stop that play? You got the fastest corner, but then you gonna... All right, so look.
Hold on. The fast can't guard both. Hold on. Your fastest corner can't guard all sides of the field, though. All right. Aaron Donald's gonna open that young ass defense up. All right. Right, bro. Bro, you know how many... All right, look. Bro, that's what you said, bro. You think this nigga Tom Brady of the Super Bowl, but it'll be so Aaron Donald is serious. He's gonna dog walk y'all ass.
Jerry, this how I'm gonna do you. This how you finna lose. What the Seahawks finna do to the Patriots? They finna beat their ass up, man. Physical. Let me pick Mike Tyson. Hold up. Hold up. Y'all ready? This how Seahawks finna whoop the Patriots, beat their ass up, boy. All right. Where should I play at? We're gonna play at the Madison Square Garden. Now we're gonna play at Showtime. We play at Showtime Arena, man. Yeah. I'm gonna show you what the Seahawks finna do with the boxing analogy. You feel me? I'm gonna show you, boy. You think? Listen, they finna have fake confidence the first few minutes. You feel me? They finna be up and throwing and you feel me? And then watch me break them down. Watch me break them down. Hold up. Just to make sure it's on the greatest of all time. You see that? Where is that?
No, because he really think this ain't smash mouth football for real. No,
Mm-hmm.
Seattle, nigga.
This James Tony, you ready? Look at this fake confidence, man. You gonna throw them punches? You feel me? You confident? You confident?
Is this the type of stylistic matchup, Teddy? A high stamina guy against a power puncher that many
I love it. Y'all might be shutting up Jerry for the biggest show of all time.
Might be. I'm willing to take the risk. I'm willing to take the risk. Look at that. You see that? This a picture right here. James Toney, he got fake confidence right now. He got energy. He think he gonna slide and shit. Cut this nigga down slow. Body shots. Just that.
Are you gonna be like the Patriots, the champions every day? Every day?
Oh, you see that? You say, okay, he got me with a counter. You feel me? Okay, fake confidence.
No sense in wasting time. Get right to it. Y'all ain't played shit like this the whole season. I just let y'all know that. This year, bro. We were living. They were a team that played like this. Be honest with you. Be honest with me. Did you watch the Texans game and the Broncos game? Bro, let me tell you something. No. Why you didn't answer my question earlier? Why you didn't answer my question earlier? Did you watch the Broncos game? No, nigga. You know these two games were the worst game ever.
Now he blocked that shit. Okay.
It's cause y'all suck. Y'all would have lost to the Broncos if they would have had both Knicks. Y'all suck. Y'all couldn't beat a third, bro. Y'all had to get.
Facts, man. W, Perso W. Oh, if you saying W, that mean what? Is it? Hold on. You saying W? What's going on? It must be dropping. Oh yeah, it's dropping slowly. W, man, W.
I hate when niggas said, oh, you would have lost if Boney was there. Bruh, they got an amazing ball control, bruh. Y'all don't get really one. Bro, Bo Nix is a game changer. Bo Nix is a real game changer quarterback. Your quarterback is not game changer. He has 7 points for one game. He even lucky that he got a defense.
Okay.
What did your quarterback do? Sometimes it's pretty simple. You don't throw punches. Bo Nix, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh damn, that boy got haymaker. You see that? Patriots gonna throw a haymaker just like that. You feel me? Fake confidence. Bop.
He played in Minnesota. You forgot?
There you go. And here come the Seahawks. You feel me? Up against the ropes. Now look. Patriots can't respond now. Look. 1-2 that nigga. Come on. Come on, James Toney. What you got? You ain't gonna counter me, nigga.
I don't even know. He only got 8 interceptions because he passed 5 yards, bro. His longest pass would be 5 yards. No, he don't do shit. That nigga ain't shit, bro.
Bro, I bet you if I look at his highlight reels, clean, all types of little short shit, eating the fucking vodka, that's all pictures.
You're coming in.
Alright, bro. Y'all play that conservative way against them.
You're gonna close with your punches.
All right, let's back it. Let's back it. He's swinging slow. Come on, reset, Tyson, reset.
That's what the Rams trying to do. Right. You obviously haven't been seeing Seattle play. They as a scoring team, they know how to score. That's why they're in the Super Bowl. They just know how to score. You want to mute me and shit because you can't hear it real.
Yo, I don't like talking to niggas that don't watch the Patriots game.
I just told you, you obviously don't watch football. You just said that I watch the Broncos games. You taking a game without their first.
Nasty uppercut.
Nigga, that's how we don't watch the Patriots. Nigga, if it's snowing like that,
then listen, why the fuck wouldn't I watch the Patriots?
Blocks a shot and pulls the trigger.
I see what y'all talking about, bro.
the quarterback Tua doesn't for the whole game.
But still close enough to then land the counter.
Woo! The knockout's coming, Jay. You're gonna see the demise soon, like the Patriots.
Tyson's proving that he's here to fight. Just look at the punch stats.
I won't score points. I'm talking about the Seahawks, bro. You want to talk about the Dolphins? Look at where your head at. Yo, that's not where your team's gonna lose. Look where your head at.
The NFL needs to cut that clock
To
from
me,
25
Teddy,
seconds to 15
is clearly the
seconds. So that
biggest
way teams
difference
stop
we've
wasting
seen so
time
far
and
tonight.
start rocking and shit, wasting 2 minutes at the end of the fucking game.
And start to discourage the guy a little bit.
Nah, yeah, round 4 we gonna start throwing them haymakers, boy. Hold up. Woo! Nasty body shot, nigga. Come on.
So the motherfucker need to walk. Bro, that shit funny, bro. They ain't gonna be able to.
When we get to the last, if we get to the last 2 minutes, if somebody already got the ball, it's the end of the game because you wasted.
They're not gonna be able to walk against the Seahawks, bro. They're not
Tyson
gonna be able to
scores with a jab. Tyson's showing you a
Go
lot of
back and look
defensive
at the
skill
best walk
there.
of the
Look away from that
Look what
punch.
happened. They not finna walk against the Seahawks, bro. Them boys gonna have to crawl, run, and scratch.
Carl, very Carl. This nigga said we gonna put up
Halfway through this round here.
we finish the top 3 in total points.
Okay, look at the defense y'all play. Look at the defense.
Nasty haymaker to the body, nigga.
Yo, y'all lost to the yo. Hey, gang, who remember them losing to the Steelers? Who remember them losing to Aaron Rodgers?
Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot.
Woo! They seen that slip? Woo, come on, Tyson. Fuck this nigga up, man. Bop! Fuck nigga, let's go.
Yo, this was till Monday morning, bro. After that Super Bowl night, bro. I don't want to sleep like a baby, nigga. Why you putting your fish in your pillow?
You are looking at.
Oh, he got me. I ain't gonna lie. Where you going, nigga?
Fam, y'all really do. When it comes to playing a team, like, all right. I'm done, bro.
10 seconds to
Y'all
go.
barely beat Denver without Bo Nix, and you gonna say, oh, that Bo Nix was there. I don't like
The real call, be real.
Take your time now.
Oh, he got too much. He got too much stamina for me, bro. All right, look at them haymakers go. Let's go.
Oh my god. You really think bro, this is the thing. Even the niggas would have scrapped up Bo Nix and not letting him do shit. This is the thing about Bo Nix and the difference between Bo Nix and Drake May. Bo Nix knows how to win a game. Drake May is not. Alright, bro. You gonna feel
the Broncos is probably 32nd and scoring.
You think the Patriots is this, like, I don't know, this fucking high flash team, fam. They I'm like, bro, I don't understand this shit.
Sunday, man. Sunday.
What did y'all
Doing well here
they
with the punch combination.
Sunday.
No,
we need to start this shit.
Well played, straight right hand.
Damn. Come on, James. How about blocking shit?
I'm telling you, bro. Seattle,
See, that Patriot got great defense, just like James Toney. Feel me? Ain't gonna be easy. I ain't said it was gonna be easy.
Sunday, we'll see Sunday. Sunday at 10:30.
Because he just showed his opponent, hey, listen.
There's no better way to slow down your opponent. We know the other way you slow down, you hit him right on the
I'm with Jerry, though. Every week niggas told him that was gonna lose. Them boys like shit. Every week niggas thought they gonna lose. They gonna lose.
Hell yeah. It's the Patriots, dog. Can't allow them to win.
I don't know, man. Either Jerry gonna get trolled like a motherfucker or he gonna have the biggest troll, boy.
Super two punch
against everybody. Yeah, bro.
The thing about Jerry, if they win, he gonna troll right away. Once they win,
He gonna be missing for like a good week, boy. I gotta spend time with my family. Hold on, let me see. Oh my God, Marcus bouncing right now. Let that shit fall, dog. Let IWM fall, bruh. Don't be scared. Alright.
Seattle a better team, bro. Like if you look all around.
Bro, they beat better teams. Like before, bro, come on, bro. They really had a schedule. They ain't have no big.
This man don't want to throw no punches. He just want to counter.
Come on, fam. Let me name another quarterback.
You see that, Jerry? That's what's gonna happen with the Patriots. Woo!
I lost the Jets quarterback hella times. Stop it, bro.
That's the Patriots, bro. That's gonna be knocked out, nigga. That was a crazy uppercut from Tyson, boy.
Y'all suck. Y'all lost to the Steelers. Y'all played a close game with the Dolphins and we were at. Y'all suck. The last game we played against y'all, we didn't even play for it. Y'all suck. Y'all really suck. Y'all lost to, y'all beat Tampa when Baker Mayfield was injured. Y'all only beat injured quarterbacks. You know that, right? You know that, right? You only beat the Bills by 3 points. The Bills beat y'all, bro. They smacked 35 on y'all head.
Real smart here on the outside.
Y'all say y'all got the best defense and all this shit. But y'all letting good teams score on y'all. With real quarterbacks. When we talk about real quarterbacks, bro, they score on y'all.
Now here's the thing.
You play the Panthers, bro. You play the Panthers when the Panthers didn't even know they were the Panthers, bro.
Is this nigga a real quarterback? Seattle.
That nigga throwing 5 picks in one game.
Y'all beat the Bengals without Joe Burrow. Y'all know y'all not doing that with Joe Burrow in that game. I swear to God, y'all not doing that. Y'all not doing that. Y'all not even like that. Shit. Y'all not like that. Y'all even at Geno Smith, y'all definitely got stopped with Joe Burrow. Stop that. Stop that. Know your team, bro. Now let's go to the Seahawks. Those niggas have man, the score prediction and the Patriots fuck around, nigga, it's 35-0. Them boys is not scoring that. Bro, Seattle just blew out San Francisco, mind you, San Francisco in the playoffs and the regular season at the end. What happened?
Tyson's last round, a big one.
These niggas,
Where he What's a Monday, bro?
Yeah, you wait till Monday.
What's a Monday morning?
Seattle beat Texans, all the motherfuckers you talking about.
The game's at 6:30 your time, 5:30 my time.
Seattle don't beat that. They dropped 26 on Vikings. Vikings did.
Seahawks is
Vikings played just like y'all.
Look at the spread. Seahawks minus
Vikings played just like
4.5.
Vikings played just like y'all. They beat the Rams. They beat the Rams twice this year. What are you talking about?
New England's plus 90. Seahawks is minus 230. Okay, I like that. We underdogs. I like that. No expectations.
Yeah, man. Y'all need to be.
You can't say no expectation, nigga. This is
Completely different style. Teddy, I don't know that that's
That's
necessarily.
what I'm gonna get. Come this Monday, bro. Don't pop my phone. I'm gonna get.
I gotta change something.
Yeah, sometimes you have to improvise. You know, Customado
Monday, I'm gonna have y'all running down.
ones, they make it up as they're going.
Stan Friend looking for Stan Darnold. To Merkin, bro. That's how I'm gonna do it.
Upstairs with the right hand.
Another
That nigga really got
interception.
mad enough.
Another interception.
Tyson's almost looking foolish that time.
What's your score prediction, Jerry?
Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive.
No field goal?
There's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false move, get him out of position, get him more balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing
I don't
what
see
he's
them.
doing. Move air
I don't
around.
know, bro.
You got 35 zip. We got 24-17.
FBR.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. Mike
I don't listen to niggas that have hungover, bro. He just woke up from the crack pipe
Tyson's
last
been
night.
as accurate as I've ever seen him, and that's why he's in control.
Who else predicted? What about you, man?
Nice right.
Fighter, the reason you're accurate is because you're calm, you don't waste anything, and you have good technique. That is showing right here.
Somebody write it down, man. Somebody write it down, man. Write them shits down, man.
Now
Write the
that
shit down,
jab,
man.
straight hand, and it works out.
I see 24-10.
Seattle?
Seattle, bro.
I got 27-23 Seattle.
Look at you there right now. First you said it was a blowout.
I ain't say it was a blowout. I never said that. I never said that. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, nigga just saying anything, bruh.
What'd you say? What'd you say the score was?
27-23 Seahawks.
Check that right now. If I was in the corner, I'd call the referee over and say, hey, can you check that for me?
You said 27-23 Seahawks?
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
27-24 Seahawks.
Halfway through the seventh round.
See, close. Similar scores, man.
27-23 Seahawks? Or 24?
24. Eugene got 27-23. I got
Mike Tyson's
27-24.
doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away
Jay,
from
what
his
made you
opponent.
say 23, bro?
Right back to the gun.
That's an odd number.
Now I think it's gonna be, I think they're gonna get some field goals in there. What do you mean? How you get there? You could score what? You could score 2 touchdowns, and then score and then score what? Field goal 17 and 3 field goals. That's 23. What do you mean? Okay, it's a Super Bowl. It's not supposed to be easy unless the Seahawks are just that good.
If they have to kick another field goal, and like the game on the line, that 23 won't be there because niggas is gonna try to go for a touchdown.
Oh, that's true. True. That's why you got the 24. That makes sense.
27-30.
And that's the end of round 7.
Browns and Kings. What's your prediction? What's
Showing
your
a big
prediction?
lead on Teddy's scorecard here as we start round number 8. He has dominated this fight, Teddy. What advice would you be giving him if you were in charge of that corner?
Well, I would tell him, look, I don't want to go
Give me that way. If you got nothing nice to say, don't you
because you see the football teams, they do right. The other team suddenly starts to try to fill when they can go down the field. But keep your defense good. Make sure you stay alert. Don't make any mistakes. You know, keep the offense going. That's what's keeping them in control. That's what's keeping them from coming.
That's the Patriots. Boom. Bop! That's the Patriots. Looking confused, dazed, knocked down. Yeah. Hold up. Why my shit sound like that? What the fuck? Trying to figure out why it sounds so shit tripping. There we go.
Tyson's dominating the action so far tonight. These middle rounds are showing that his style of coming at you and trying to get you is working out.
Yeah, it's worked out so far. We'll see whether or not his opponent makes an adjustment.
You switching your prediction?
Guys have moved.
Switch my prediction, yeah.
What you got? You switching the score?
Nah, I'm just switching
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going
Yeah, I'm
upstairs.
with you.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8.
You think so?
Commits to the straight right.
What a body shot. What an uppercut.
That looked like the great pitcher, great batting. The Singapore. Boy, it went
But
down.
I didn't even look at that shit. I'm not too excited about this man, bro.
And it's over. Look at this.
I don't know why.
Johnson's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count.
That's why people are not too excited. People feel like what's going on?
Mike Tyson's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game,
45?
this boxing game.
Yeah, everybody
The business component is here. You gotta win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people interested, excited. He just
Oh, you
did
do?
that.
That does it for ringside for
Yeah,
Danny
51
Contestants or thanks for being
Yeah, I went what, 24-17? Oh, 24-10. 34?
You think it's gonna be a safety in the game?
Let me play with Floyd, man. I feel like playing with Floyd.
If Patriots get more turnovers, somebody's gonna go down on the last drive to win the game. The score won't be on the final drive.
I think that's what's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be 24-20, and I think Sam Darnold is gonna cement his legacy, man. As from a bust to, you know. So.
Yeah, like those people that become stars, like Kurt Warner and shit like that.
Alright, let's go. Floyd versus. Let me see. Who should we play? Oh, Thomas Hearns?
What Jerry said his prediction was?
You know. Yeah, he didn't give his.
Oh, Manny? I ain't played against Manny Pacquiao.
I did my prediction.
Julio Cesar Chavez. We got Ray Leonard, Connor Ben, Zabjuga, Pernell Whitaker. Ooh, Whitaker. He got 93. Okay.
What's your prediction, Floyd?
Seattle's first Super Bowl.
Alright, Floyd versus Whitaker, man. Let's go. We fighting at the Wembley, man.
The third Super Bowl, it was 52 points. That means the fourth Super Bowl is gonna be 56 points. It's gonna be the total in the game.
Hey, if it went like that,
Slim.
yeah, this sounds better, nigga.
Over 55.
Good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action.
Okay. Mayweather versus Whitaker.
Emmanuel Augustus is
Yo,
coming
what's
down
your
to the
prediction?
ring, and you can tell with that
What's your
zip in his
prediction?
step.
This is right in the
Anybody could get this work, man. What's that?
Scheduled for 12.
What's your prediction?
Oh my God.
What kind of fight are you expecting?
Oh, the kind of guys that they get insulted if you miss them, John.
That boy coming down to the
When you have a lot of speed, how effective can a feint be?
Oh boy, it can be really effective because your opponent is keyed up already. Before the bell even rings, he's jumping out of his shoes.
That's Buck. I got that uppercut.
So you let him think it's coming, he's going to react to it. And then you go get him.
Oh, damn, this nigga fast. I'm not gonna lie. Shit.
35, 37.
35, 37? That close?
No, not that close. I'm saying that Seattle's going to have around 30.
Oh, you going to the ropes? Bad mistake.
In each Super Bowl that they played, they scored in each of the 10 regions. In 10,
This nigga slipping everything, bruh.
a game of 30, and a game of 50.
This nigga here. Nigga, this is science class. Nigga, just drop the fucking
Bro, it's either 35 or 37 to like.
Nice strike as you're catching one.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga winning this round.
Yeah, that Seattle's going to win by more than 10 plus. By at least probably 15.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Matter of fact, since
30 and 50. Let me go
since
check
you
that shit right now.
since you believe in Seattle winning so much,
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
They don't pay nothing. There's no point in putting money on that team that doesn't pay nothing. That's why you make a prop bet. What else? Other shit.
Oh, this nigga countering me, bro. What the fuck?
The fumble in the game. Like there's
So
gonna
you saying
How much it is if that's a safety in the game? Look that up, Oscar.
that's what I'm looking at that right now.
So what he's saying is,
I'm looking at special.
what he's saying is Vegas think we're gonna get our ass kicked so much. I like that. That's how they gonna flip everything on y'all boys.
End of the round. And this is a little bit hard to take if you're sitting back at home watching this
Hey
fight.
Carl, that's how they gonna flip the whole house. That
I
take
mean,
this
if you
money.
want to win the fight, you have to throw punches.
Maybe he doesn't want to
Yo,
win.
this shit's funny.
Hey, Buck. How I ain't get that counter?
Y'all just see this meme that say tax return $8,457, right? Your boss says, why you late? You tell your boss, watch your mouth, nigga.
Whatever they do, you have to take whatever it is that can intimidate you, and you got to put it on the side and say, okay,
Yo,
right
Matt.
now, I'm not going
Yo, your IG, I just think you take your IG, man.
QTTV.
Like the 51.5 at plus 185, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know how people say
He's letting it get in the way.
Michael Vick was that much in his highlight.
He just missed that shot up top.
Are you able to pick a score line between a region?
Yo, Michael Vick.
This is what I wanted to pick. Correct score range. This is what I'm gonna pick. Listen to this. Patriots, look at this. Patriots, 26 or more.
Augustus is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
19 and 25. This is what I like. That score line.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his hand.
I was the remote. I gotta be over in the remote. Oscar, your prediction, you say 35 or 37?
Halfway through round number 2.
You gotta pick them up, man. It can't be 35 or 37. It's one or the other.
No, it's around 30 something. If not,
Blocks that belt line well.
31.
For your prediction,
they're
what is your prediction?
They're due for a 30, like 34.
Huge right hand from Augustus.
That nigga got me. Shit.
Middle of 35, yeah. I'm just
Okay, 35. You got 35. You got 35.
Augustus is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
This
nigga like he's gonna win $1 million right now.
Yo, this is the livest shit right here. Patriots 18 or less and Seahawks 25 or more. That's the one I like.
Here's the old 1-2 coming after him. Augustus is on the receiving end of a very good counter punch.
Yeah, 17.
Return to sender. He gives him that one of his own.
17 or 14. Yeah. Seattle 35.
Well timed by Emmanuel Augustus. He took a step back.
And if not, Patriots still scored 13 or 14, but Seattle drops 51.
So you trying to say they're gonna beat them by a certain amount?
Yeah, that's why I like that range.
And round number 3 is
Patriots. This is a good one. Patriots between 19 and 25 and Seahawks just a more or Patriots 18 and less.
Able to dismiss his opponent's
One's a
shot.
plus 430. The other one's plus 305. I like that. Those are two good odds.
Let me read the prediction. Not 24-10.
You hit a bump this morning?
No, but I'm highlighting
Whitaker's
this.
got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Nah, man, you know when you take a nap, you have a vision. That shit come in your dream.
When you pick up a pump, you have a vision.
Darnell Whitaker blocks that away.
When you pick up a pump.
That boy rolling.
Yo, let me tell you the prediction, man. Hudley 27-23. Where that shit, okay. Carl 27-24. Oscar, what was yours?
37.
He took a
What?
shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
35-17,
Yeah, 35.
Hitting his mark
And
there.
then if not, they win by 50 to 17.
Halfway through this round.
Yeah.
Augustus' combination punching
That's
is
the
very
right.
well here.
Bro, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised. They might even drop a 50 burger. They dropped a 40 piece one time, a 45 piece. They definitely could do for a 50 piece. If they don't make it past, if they pass 30 points, like if they're at 41,
Augustus' movement helped
like
out there.
just know in the time of the game, bet over 50. If they're at 41, bet over 50. They're going for that 55 piece. 54. That's what I said. It will stop at.
So nobody picked the Patriots to win. That's crazy.
Teddy, do you think the sport needs a national
Not crazy. I'm not
international
saying you
governing
switched
body?
it. I thought you switched
Yeah,
it,
it's the
man.
only major sport, at least it used to be a
Oh,
major sport,
okay.
that doesn't have that.
Jerry,
And
man,
there's
so
no
what's your prediction,
unilateral
Jerry?
control. And when there's
I
no
tell you my
unilateral
prediction.
control across the
Yeah.
board, well, you have too many spots that are weak to the sport, spots that do not serve the sport.
That's okay. Devastating blow by Darnell Whitaker.
Isaiah, what are you doing, man?
Whitaker's defense did a good job there to avoid that punch.
It's all up to you.
For the game.
And that's the end of round 3.
For the Seahawks, everybody give your score prediction.
Isaiah,
Sweet
no.
peas up around here in the 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but
Yeah,
really
what
nobody
you
has
think the score would
distinguished themselves to any great amount so far.
Don't do that.
Patriots versus Seahawks. This game is going
Just
to
not
be
there. Straight right hand off the mark.
34-28. I'm seeing 34-28.
Big uppercut.
Yo, you're in the 30 region like me. They haven't scored 30. That's why I have a
Third punch combination.
Who you got? You got Seahawks or Patriots?
Very accurate work with the hook there. Fine defense.
There you go, Jerry. There you go, 34-28.
Darnell Whitaker swinging, missing every net right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
No, nobody is. Everybody, that's what everybody is.
Yo, Cowboys, I ain't gonna lie. I think
When you ask
only you ain't
who
need to
they gonna be, who you know more, Seattle or the Patriots? Like, yo, we know the Patriots because of Tom Brady. Everybody gonna say that in any country.
Not able to land the uppercut. Scored well with that straight left.
To tell you which team everybody knows more. Everybody's gonna be like, yo, Seattle's money.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
You don't know who the Patriots are.
Pace yourself.
Everybody know the Patriots.
34-28, man. I see that.
LNKS.
To the 30 region at least. So you are going over the 50. I'm telling you. That's
Patriots won. Patriots go.
Game is going over the 50 piece.
You already know Patriots is winning, bro. So, everybody on the Seahawks. Every time I see that, yeah, it goes the other way.
Oh, and there's going to be a pick six in the game. Punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way.
You said pick six. I don't think it's gonna be a safety.
A special team score. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punching.
Well, the old times.
I think it's gonna be a safety and a foul 2-point
You
conversion.
can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces like that.
Pace yourself. Stay on the outside.
Yeah, we ain't trying to make no bread, man.
Yeah.
Fourth round now with his last 10 seconds. Nowhere close that punch by Emmanuel Augustus. So the round comes to its conclusion, and it's a round in which our man here, as he heads back, was really tagged pretty solid. So if you're the trainer in the corner, what's your approach?
Well, you know, that's a great question. My approach is that I have to remind him that he's on common ground. He's probably going to think he's in a place where he's never been before, but I'm going to remind him,
Hey, Bug, that was my haymaker, bruh. Stop playing.
to correct the problem.
I already filed my taxes.
That he needs to hear.
We get that money. Is that he finished?
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the
Yeah, how's that?
perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
You need to be on the inside.
This nigga blocking everything, kid.
He missed with that headshot.
Oh man.
And coming upon the halfway mark
Go
of
somewhere
this
for the
3-minute
game.
round.
Stay on.
Jay, you want some game at crib?
Yeah, I'm very suspicious. Suspicious, yeah.
That's how you know them niggas finna lose. Substitious. Substitious.
Boy, there, boy. That's your ass doing the hand mark.
That word had you in a chokehold, boy. Fighting for your life, for your rights. Fighting to survive. Yeah, just like the Patriots. About to not be shit.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round.
Nah, they cheating for Whitaker, bro. Ain't no way this nigga this fast.
And round 5 comes to an end. Whitaker's coming off another close and competitive round, but still taking slightly down on the scorecard.
Yeah, the key is not what you think, Joe, even though I love what you think. But the key is what he thinks. He has to know that. It's very important for him. And a lot of times, a guy under pressure wants to know what he wants to
Why they don't move like this in the heavyweight, bro? They move so stiff in the heavyweight, kid.
You know, many times we talk about the fact that, hey, at least he's throwing punches.
Good body shot.
Because he's not landing many of these.
No, they're being blocked or they're missing. They're definitely not landing clean, and you have to give credit to the other fighter being that good defensively.
Looking good.
Dang, this fight close. I'm not gonna lie. They made this nigga fway. This nigga fast, dog.
Halfway through round 6. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Emmanuel Augustus.
Oh my god. That man Whitaker too fast, dog. Yeah. Come on, Floyd, knock this nigga out, man. Come on, he should have got him in the chin, nigga.
Oh, and
Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own. Augustus is giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving. Body. That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
That was a close fight, boy.
What has been a very highly competitive bout. And Teddy, if it stays that way throughout this night, then this is going to be an all-time classic. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
They buck. That was my hook.
Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Emmanuel Augustus.
Cena got too much stamina, I'm not gonna lie.
Nice work by Pernell Whitaker. He was looking for an opportunity. He got it with that.
Yo, how do y'all niggas swing out ears, dog?
You know, a lot of times you talk about using your jab to set up a shot. He used his legs. Step to the side, got that opportunity.
Jesus,
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Emmanuel Augustus. At the halfway point of round 7. Whitaker's didn't come close.
Yeah, you would have lost this one.
Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Pernell Whitaker jacked up by an uppercut.
Ooh!
My bad, I ain't gonna play, baby.
Yeah, no, you know what you were doing.
My bad, I ain't gonna play.
You scared the battle, man.
Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return.
Now you got money on Instagram. See?
Whitaker blocks that punch.
I'm instigating, bro. I'm about to go crazy. But let me tap into Apple Music.
Whitaker's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Count down the final moments of this round. That's it.
Gotta get it, man. You should.
Augustus has been in control of this fight here in these middle rounds. He's built a slightly harder scorecard as we start round number 18. We often talk about focus. This is where it comes into play. Of not just blowing.
No, this is what the old timers used to say, what they used to remind you. They used to say to me sometimes, you know, there's no 3, 4, 5 round fights. They all
What
long
business
fights.
you got for
A
this,
lot of
man?
guys could be a champ. There was only a few fights.
What business you got for this, man? Come on, man. Demon ain't got nothing for this. This got like 6 rappers on there. Hey, all you need to hear is Jadakiss
Tried
first.
to nab him up
I know.
top, but was unable to
Don't worry, I got
connect.
something for it.
Don't do it, Keith. I'm warning you, bro.
Good looking right hand after he got
I
hit.
promise.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
Hey.
That's a razor sharp uppercut by Augustus. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
In most cases.
Able to dismiss that body shot. Emmanuel Augustus able to land the counter punch. Good combination to the head.
What a left! What a left by Wolf Floyd, nigga!
Nobody being Jadakiss.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that.
Oh my.
For real? Nah. Something like 10 years ago. You finished or you done? What he said? Some shit like that.
Like you done. I ain't got no.
Yo, mic check. Alright, we're back, man. Yo. Damn, bro, I don't know why this shit was tripping for. My bad. Dangerous, boy. I don't know what's going on with this shit.
A lot of people put a fuck Charlamagne though, but
Who?
I said a lot of people put a fuck
I thought Benny Siegel was going to
Charlamagne got in the mister. Alright, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Charlamagne got in the mister.
Why you were playing with Benny Siegel like that from the beginning?
Alright, mic check 1 2 1 2. Alright, we back, man. We back.
Charlamagne, you see him he'll be quiet. It's looking like. I think Envy only had pressure with like 1 or 2 people that came on the radio station.
Charlamagne says so much about people, I don't think he'd be real.
He said, what's your pressure with me, nigga? The nigga said, he and then he said something when Rick Ross was there, and Rick Ross explained why that Rick Ross brother.
I don't know why this shit tripping right now, kid. But we gotta fix
He
though.
was like, well, when you a grown man, you kiss another man. It's like it's some type of. He was low key calling him gay, like a trash. I say, yo, he was doing another interview. Somebody's interviewing Charlamagne, and he was talking like that. I said, bro, this nigga.
Charlamagne toned it down though, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely toned it down.
Way worse.
Yeah, he was worse. Way back in the day, he was way worse, bro. Shit, nigga, I got 200 million. I'm definitely chilling right now, man. I don't gotta do all that no more.
So y'all seen the guy from The Shy?
The brother.
Ocean Drive, I saw him this morning. Oh damn. The one that was messing with the tranny on the show? I don't know if y'all seen it.
Oh, that nigga. Not that nigga. Okay. Yeah. He messed with Chinese in real life, dog? Or it's just acting shit?
Nah, I think it's just the show.
Oh, okay. All right. I hate to have that. I know niggas be asking that question for real, boy. I know nigga. I'm like, damn, boy, I'm just acting. Like, I know niggas.
You still just a tranny, bro. It doesn't tell you still just a man.
No, what's the name from
That's the thing. He really kissed a man on screen. That's the thing, bruh. Like, yo.
That's a song, bro.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, bruh. It's just certain things that I just couldn't do, bruh. I don't. Nah, bruh.
That's his son?
What are you talking about? The fuck this nigga talking? Talking about that's his son. Like, who you?
Niggas just be jumping into conversations.
I'm saying, Birdman kissing Lil Wayne, that's his son.
No, I'm not talking about that.
I'm not talking. His
We're
name.
talking about from my girl.
And that's literally really not his son, so.
Yeah.
It don't matter, he raised the boy.
So what? That gives you the right to do that. You tripping? Oh, okay. So
Birdman and Wayne kissed on the lips, bro.
Yeah, bro.
No, French people do that all the time.
no, they don't. Not like that.
Okay, so
No, they
you
don't.
would do that. That's what you said.
Exactly. You know you
Take a
wouldn't.
nigga that's not your biological son and kiss him in the lips.
Hell no.
Okay then. What's all this? What's all this hoopla you doing?
So yeah, bro.
What's all this pushback, nigga? I'm trying to figure out like what's like that's
Because he got money, Jerry? So if you had money,
he got that money. I wanna be a honey for the money.
Let me tell Eugene.
Alright, bruh. There you go. This nigga here.
That's still don't tell me something. Why you say you wouldn't do that, and then you're saying, but the French people do it.
All the time.
French.
French where? Where you French? French where?
you kiss Wee Wee?
Oui, c'est te plaît?
This nigga not French. You was born, nigga. You was born in the mountains of Haiti, nigga. Talking about French.
No, I wasn't. Bitch ass nigga, I was born in the United States. You send that shit out loud, nigga.
You was born in the United States? I thought you were born in Haiti.
I was born in Miami, bro. I don't send to this nigga.
That nigga's not from Miami. That nigga's from Margate.
So y'all left?
That nigga was born in Margate. He wants to claim Miami, but he was really born in Margate, bruh.
I got shipped away.
Y'all left the United States and they put you back to Haiti?
Oh, bro. The people going through some shit.
Oh, okay.
That nigga not here. Nah.
You was in Margate?
That wasn't.
Don't send to this nigga, man. I was in Miami.
He was born in Margate, bruh.
Nigga, my dad's still on that. We got the same crib.
Why you think he don't know it? Why you think he just not listened to Miami songs? He just found out. He from Margate, man.
My old boy had that same crib for the first.
Matter of fact, I think that nigga lives by the Everglades, bruh.
Nah. You stayed in the
He stayed by the Seminoles, man. The Cherokees. The Cherokees, my bad. Yeah, the Cherokee. What the fuck I said Cherokee for? I'm tripping. Oh shit. I don't know why the hell I said Cherokee, dog. I swear I was right. And I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna say that shit. I was gonna keep saying it until you incorrect me, boy. That shit sound like an Indian name. It is. Damn, I don't know why the hell I thought Cherokee.
Cherokee is an Indian name.
No. I said it wrong. I'm saying I said Cherokee. I said Cherokee. I'm like, yo, I was so positive that's how you said it too, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I'm wrong?
That's a Haitian accent.
Nah, that's the difference between saying it wrong and a Haitian accent, bro. Like, chill out.
Nah, ain't no difference, man. Usually when a Haitian says it's wrong, that's how the accent happens.
Even if it was, it's okay, bro. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. I'm not ashamed of where I'm from.
Yeah, but the thing is, you never say you're from Haiti. You don't want to tell people you're Haitian, man.
Because everybody knows I am. I don't think I need to say every day, hey, guess what, man? I'm Haitian. Don't forget. Come on, man.
The real call, you just started claiming it. When Zori Darla and all them.
He just making up a story on the fly, boy.
When Frank Dada, whatever his name is, that's when niggas start claiming Jews, bro.
Yeah.
This one was a shame of being a Jew, bro.
They don't believe you. They don't believe you. They don't believe you. It's okay.
ashamed though. I ain't gonna lie.
Why ain't they gonna go?
No, that's not a lie. They did used to be ashamed. I ain't said that was. I ain't said that was me. No, I wasn't, man. You talking about nigga that's like back in like the late 90s and 80s and shit, bro. I ain't like what the fuck?
Nah, 2000s too.
Nah, Brady, nah, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. By that time, everybody was vibing with each other, bro. Don't do that.
What's about that?
This man wanna stir up in I was never ashamed.
Don't be ashamed of where you from, bro. Be proud.
Real loud.
Shit.
Like it's not rain. I'm gonna tell PJ we ain't going to practice.
My boy Happy said, hell yeah, I guess get a break.
Chill, bro. I wanna play Call of Duty. Smoke. Chill. My last day of working for 3 days.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be a vibe. Oh shit. Damn, I shot it 309? Okay.
SKBL.
Next time. Cause the door, so I could, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna clean the bathroom and all that, you heard me? And I'll do the dishes. I can do the bathroom. This bathroom right here. Just tell me this was muted.
I can play practically, okay. I stay out the way, I be stay, making plays. I've been rocking stages, you know I've been paid.
Alright, chat. I guess we gotta wait. Should we wait till just 4 o'clock before we just close the... Just to see where IWMs are gonna close?
Feels good, finally.
Damn, this one got 17 people watching. Wow. 3 people, 5 people. Excuse me. And Bitcoin slide of 50 as U.S. states at advanced BTC funds. Okay.
What's a portable charger, man?
Ages, you know I've been paid ever since I made it. No, they hate my life great, shit damn near amazing. Just know I'm straight, I've been actually in the clouds, I ain't looking down. I've been, I ain't lost and found, hit me a few cash rules, everything right.
Get a little bit more right quick.
It's like, I'm gonna get a little bit more right quick. I'm gonna get a little bit more right quick.
Bring life. Your tight boom boom bring love. Your boom boom bring life. Come now. Your boom boom bring life. Your tight boom boom bring love. Bring life. Your tight boom boom bring love. Your boom boom bring.
About the battle? He retired, bro.
No, I'm saying you been quiet in general.
Nah, I'm here. It's just I got a lot of stuff in the background. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That boy just, he's afraid, like, you know, when he quit, like, he embarrassed the thing, he was afraid to talk.
No, it's not that. It's just it's a lot of stuff in the background, bruh. Unlike you, I don't disappear on Discord for like 2 weeks. So, relax. Yeah, I think. I touched the nerve, nigga. Oh, y'all ready? Oh, shit, hold up. Y'all ready?
Party people!
Alright, yeah, it looks like IWM is gonna do really well, man. Nah, I'm bad. That's why y'all losing on Monday, bruh. That's all I care about. I mean Monday. I'm tripping. Ending Sunday. I'm tripping. So Monday. Matter of fact, let me go set up my tickets right now. I ain't set my tickets up. I'm gonna set my tickets up. Bruh, come on, bruh. You just come on, dog. Bro, I clearly said let me go set my tickets up, bro. You think of something? Never mind, bro. You just can't be helped at this point, dog. You're a lost cause, man.
Oh, J. Cole just dropped.
What, the album?
Nah, he just dropped a song.
What he dropped? Let me see. When the album coming out again? I forgot. Tomorrow tonight, yeah. My dumbass was about to say next week. I'm tripping. Oh, I can't wait till we start the draft. Wait, who else got to play? Who's got playoff games? Oh, just the Jackson, the Browns got to play? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely waiting for this. Then they play today. I gotta watch this. Speaking of which, I'm going with. Hold up. Woo! Uh-oh, here comes. Here comes IWM. 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 We talking IWM. Alright, but yeah, let's end this right now, though.